sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, no one is safe while we troll the digital airwaves. Join us as we discuss the latest news in the world of sports and review the events of the past week. No fantasy sports here. I mean, we're adults after all. We keep it real. And you need to remember, because we do, we kill brain cells. And as such, we just might be, no, we are the purveyors of the zombie apocalypse. You have been warned. We are repetitive and redundant. Good morning, everyone, and thank you for joining us. We are absolutely thrilled to be here. I'm the scorekeeper, and this is episode 32. It is June 22nd, 2024, and we got some really exciting stuff to get to. So I'm going to go through my usual spiel, and we're going to get to it. We have a few people watching us already. Why don't you let us know who you are and where you hailed from? We are in Southern California. I am in Pomona, California, otherwise known as Hell or Pomona. But I'm not talking about the goddess Pomona. I'm talking about the city. It's going to be, well, it's going to get up to 96 today. Overnight low of 71. So it's actually going to be warmer tomorrow than it is now at this same time because it's 63 degrees right now. That's crazy. So it's going to get warm for a few days. Humidity is at 79%. Pressure is rising at 29.79 inches. Visibility is at 10 miles because sunrise was at about 23 minutes ago at 5:40 a.m. Its sunset is at 8:06 p.m. Wind is 0 at the moment. Dew point is 56 degrees. UV index is 0 of 11. And the moon phase is a full moon. Yep, we got a full moony out there. When I looked out to the west, yes, that is the direction west. Actually, I have a slight orientation, slight southwest. So that's where I'm looking right now. That's north. That's east. That's south. I'm into spatial orientation. But the moon at this, well, I've been up for about 4 hours. I don't know. Something's on my mind. Stressed out. So I've seen the moon all night. Spent time with my little kitties. That was fun. And they were in here. I fed them for a little bit. And I even had my breakfast already ready to go. I've had so much time in my hands. But I already got the weather. Let me get into today in sports history. Really, the only thing we have today is on June 22nd in 1865, acknowledged as the first class cricket debut of Dr. W.G. Grace. As a 16-year-old, he is dismissed for zero playing for Gentlemen of South First Players of South at Kensington Oval in London. Wow. 16 years old. Good for you, pal. Today is June 22nd. As some in the light world, today is my saint day. It's not necessarily my saint day per se, but it is the saint that I've chosen, St. Thomas More. Today is the feast day of Thomas More. So if you want to learn a little bit about me, you can go read about him. Thomas More, June 22nd. Not whether you believe in such things or not. It's just that's someone that I try to emulate. And yes, I know that's a big word for this early in the morning. And it is a sports program, but hey, it is what it is. So I actually don't have a sports joke at the moment. So I'm going to have to work on getting one. But I do want to, again, welcome everyone who's watching us. Don't forget, head on over to ndbmedia.net where you can check everything out. We're on Facebook, NDB Media. We're on X, NDB Media, Twitch, NDB Media, and YouTube, NDB Media. It was a struggle to get all of those, but we do have them all. And check out everything that's going on at ndbmedia.net because we have quite a bit of stuff upcoming. And it's on our calendar. So if you want to take a look at what I'm talking about, which you probably don't, but ndbmedia.net. We don't have any announcements for anyone right now, but we do have some birthdays that we would like to get to. And we're going to get to them right now. Yesterday, Susan on June 21st. Happy birthday, belated. Tomorrow, Harold Sturker. On the 23rd, Arturo Diaz, Ray Valito. All on the 23rd. Happy birthday tomorrow. On the 24th, Juan Orozco, Patricia Castillo, Bruce Perlman, Maggie Roman. On the 25th, David Berrigan Jr., Stacy Calvano. On the 26th, Matthew Barr. On our very own Jamie Ruby on the 26th as well. On June 27th, Christina Barker. And on June 28th, also our very own. So next Friday, Gridiron Girl will be celebrating her birthday. So really good stuff. Congratulations to all of you for taking another tour around the sun. Good stuff. Taking a look at the sports calendar and some of the stuff that we have upcoming. As I mentioned, today is the 22nd. The NBA draft is today. Formula One resumes in Spain tomorrow. On the 30th, Formula One will be in Austria. And of course, on July 1st, Monday, Bobby Bonilla Day. We may talk about that next week because there are quite a few Bobby Bonillas now. The Major League Baseball game will be at Globe Life Field in Texas on July 16th. The Olympics open the Paris Games on July 26th to Friday. And of course, they will end on August 11th. So that's a quick look of the calendar items. Right now in National Rugby League, in the Women's State of Origin, U19S, wow, NSW 46, QLD 4. Man, that's a butt whipping. That's a blowout in any book. Also, State of Origin, the NSW's 14-10. So those were both games that were played. Doubleheader. Man, that was an old-fashioned butt whipping, as they would say. But I guess they don't use those things in today's world. Yeah, as my family would say, I was in need of one. I don't think I ever caused any problems like you boneheads did, but that's neither here nor there. And that was directed at my siblings. They're unhappy about the fact that I never bottom topped, I suppose. I know that's probably a phrase that means something somewhere else, but I'm talking about just getting. I never did, and some people I'm sure would say, yeah, you missed out. I don't think so. In the Tesla Premiership Round 16 in National Rugby League, on the 21st, which was yesterday, the Storm by 6 over the Dolphins, 30-24. The Titans, oh boy, I was talking about NSW to QLD earlier. Oh, now a 66-6 over the Warriors. Man, that's just, oh, that's they murderized them. Earlier today, the Roosters 26-8 over the Bulldogs. And also earlier, the Rabbitohs 14, Sea Eagles 0. Later on today at 11:05 p.m. Pacific time, the West Tigers take on the Raiders. That's a quick look at National Rugby League. In the AVP, upcoming events, we have July 6th and 7th. Again, the Denver Open, and then the Wapaka Open, July 11th to the 12th. So check it out at avp.com. Taking a look at women's golf right now at the KPMG Women's PGA Championship in Sammamish, Washington. Sarah Schmeisel is -6. Amy Yang also tied for first at -6. They both start off at 12:01 p.m. and I believe that is Eastern time. In the men's, do they have anything today? I did not check the men's. They may not, and they do not. Okay. Well, I think they'll be playing next week, and we'll talk about them next week. So I guess I have a week off. In the NHL, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Don't know if you caught it, but yesterday, Edmonton, 5-1 over Florida. Series is now tied 3-3. There is no tomorrow. There's no nothing because it's going to be on the 24th. So that's it. Game 7. Way to go. It's going to be on ABC and ESPN Plus. It's at Florida, and what an exciting series it has been. Florida was up 3-0. Kind of thought it was over, quite frankly, but Edmonton stormed back 8-1, 5-3. Well, at home 8-1, on the road 5-3, at home 5-1, and now they're going to try to finish it off on the road. So good luck to them, and we'll see what happens. In the NHRA this weekend, June 21 through 23, at Richmond, Virginia, the Virginia hashtag Virginia Nats is going on right now. Just thought I should let you know. As I mentioned, Formula One qualifying begins in 48 minutes and 55 seconds mark. So that's going to be good. Of course, it's this weekend, June 21 through 23. And in NASCAR this weekend, it's the New Hampshire race. I don't know what it's called. What is the New Hampshire race called? I guess I should know this, right? The New Hampshire Motor Speed, the USA Today. I should have known that one. 31. It's going to be at 2:30 p.m. Eastern time. My watch is telling me to take a moment of reflection. Yeah, I'm not going to do that, homie. I just started, and we're going and blowing this early in the morning. Of course, in the previous race, the Iowa Corn 350 powered by ethanol was on the 16th at the Iowa Speedway, and the winner was number 12 car Ryan Blaney. Upcoming races on the 30th, we have the Nashville Speedway on the 7th of July, the Chicago Street Race, and July 14th, Pocono Raceway. So that's a quick look at those events upcoming as we do traditionally. Oh, congratulations to the Celtics, winners of the NBA championship. Good for them, I suppose. And I'm sure we'll talk about that in a little bit. But in Major League Baseball from yesterday, excuse me, folks, I have the fan on in the background. It's going under my desk, and it feels like something's down there. I have so many freaking wires, and just doesn't feel right. But for those of you that are watching us, why don't you let us know who you are and where you hail from? Join in the misery. If you have any comments, please jump on in. It is much appreciated. So, and they're watching on our Sports Talk with the Guys page. Ooh. So I'm just getting a message right now from the big dog. Looks like he's going to be joining in a little bit. And so, Big Dog is doing the public transport for the family right now. So good for him. Thanks for letting me know. Looking forward to seeing the big dog and hearing from him. On June 21st, that was yesterday, Atlanta 8-1 over the Yankees, man. Wow. Mm, mm, mm. Ugh, wow. It just flat out blew them out. And the day before, Baltimore, I think it was the day before, just utterly babushka the Yankees. And the Yankees are not doing very well. They're 3 of 9, I think, and probably 3 of 10 in the last 13 games. But we'll take a look at that. New York Mets 11-1 over the Cubbies. Tampa Bay 10-3 over Pittsburgh. We may be talking about one of the Pittsburgh Pirates that returned to them. One of my favorite players. He's been around for a while, but we'll get to it. And he's doing well. The 37-year-old outfielder. So I think you know who I'm talking about. Arizona 5-4 over the Phillies. The Tigres 2-1 over the Black Sox. The Commies 5-2 over the real hated ones, the Red Sox. Cleveland 7-1 over the Blue Jays. Miami edged Seattle 3-2. Texas 6-2 over America's AAA team. Houston, wow. The A-holes 14-11 over Baltimore. Man, Baltimore scoring a lot of runs, but scored 11, but they lost in this one. Someone who scored 11 and won. The Nationals 11-5 over the Rockies. Oakland improved their record to 29-49. I guess there's some symmetry there. 2-9, 4-9. Ugh, they're bad. Over the Gemelitos 6-5. San Diego, oh my goodness, San Diego 9-5. They're now 40-40 over the Milwaukee Bucks. And the Los Angeles Angels of Chavez Ravine 3-2 over the Los Angeles Dodgers. I don't know what's worse. I really don't. Wow. That is absolutely horrid. The Angels are probably off to their worst start ever, but they beat their crosstown rival. I don't know what that means. Hey, it's okay. You can beat the best team, but if you can't beat the worst team, I don't know. In the American League, right now in the American League East, the New York Yankees are 51-27, 654 winning percentage. I was wrong. They're 4-6 in the last 10 games, but they're losers of 3 in a row. Followed by Baltimore, which is only half a game behind. The Red Sox 10, Tampa Bay 13, Toronto Blue Jays 14.5. In the American League Central, the Guardians are 47-26, a 644 winning percentage. Followed by America's AAA team, 7 games back. The Gemelitos are 7.5 back. The Tigres, 13 back. and the Black Sox are 29 back. Yeah, they're not long for this world. I think they're done. They're done. They have a 260 winning percentage. They're actually better off than when we saw them earlier in the weeks past, where they were at 250. So if you're 3-7, yeah, that's a 30 win. Yeah, okay, 3 of 10. That's 30%. So that's a 300 winning percentage. If you were 250, yeah, okay, 260 now. Stop it, math majors. It's just math. That's it. Let it go. In the American League West, the Mariners. Oh my goodness, the Mariners are in first place, 44-34 with a 564 winning percentage, and everyone else in the division is below 500. The A-holes are 7 back, the Rangers 7.5, the aforementioned Angels are 12.5, and the Athletics are 15 back. In the National League East, Philadelphia Phillies are 49-26 at 653 winning percentage. And it seems like the Yankees were the first team to get 50 like last week, and no one has yet to crack 50 as well. It's crazy. Closest team is Philadelphia, 653 winning percentage. They're losers of 2 in a row at 49-26. The Braves are 6 back. The Nationals 12. The Mets 12.5, and Miami at 23. In the National League Central, the Cerveceros, the Brewers, 44-32 at 579 winning percentage. They're losers of 2 in a row. Division champs right now are not doing well, except for the Guardians that have won 3 in a row. The Yankees have lost 3. The Mariners are losers of 3. The Phillies losers of 2. The Brewers losers of 2. It's funny. The Cardinals, the Cardinals, are 6 back. The Commies are tied with the Pirates, 7.5 back, and the Cubs are 8 back. In the National League West, the Los Angeles Dodgers are 47-31, 603 winning percentage, and they're losers of 1 in a row. They lost 1. The Padres are tied with the Arizona Diamondbacks, 8 back, but San Diego is 40-40, and Arizona is 38-38. So the hated ones, the hated ones in the National League are 36-40, 10 back, and the Rockies are 20 back at 342 winning percentage. So right now, the worst team clearly is the Chicago Black Sox, 20-57, 260 winning percentage. They're 29 back. They're 21.5 out of the wild card. Losers of 3. They're in their last 10. They're 3 of 7. They've lost 3 in a row. Their run differential is minus 159. So they've scored 236. They've given up 395. It's absolutely horrid. The best run differential in baseball is the Dodgers at plus 107, and the best winning percentage right now is, I believe, yeah, the Yankees by a hundredth, 654. The Phillies are 653. Wow. And the Orioles are also 653 winning percentage. And then you have the Dodgers at 603. Wow. Go figure. Quite a bit of stuff going on in the world of sports. And I guess we're ready to start, I suppose. Good morning. Good morning, Aisha. I don't know what you mean by wonky. If it's my stuttering, yeah, it's out of control this morning. But I'm gonna see what I can do. But I do have my cup of coffee. I did not wash my coffee cups, so I know that my assistant would be. Ooh, yeah, the cap isn't correct. It's not aligned correctly, so there's nothing I can do with it. But I do appreciate it. USS Arizona BB39 classmate went to Arizona, purchased a cap. Actually, purchased a shirt. Yes, I'm going to undress. I know. Cover your eyes. But it's really cool. It's the Pearl Harbor, Hawaii Battleship 39, and on the back it has a design of the USS Arizona. So it's kind of cool. It's really neat, these colors. Like wearing them. So thank you, Jorge. Do appreciate it. If anyone travels, you want to send us a cap, or if you want us to wear a cap, just send it to us. See what happens. We just might play it. Or not just play it, but put it on. So, hey, we'll take everything and anything. And speaking of everything and anything, I believe we have our token Brit. We have gone international. Well, good morning, young lady. And notice I turned to my left.
Yes,
There you are. I
yes.
correct. If your mirroring is off, then you have to fix the mirroring.
I'm not. My mirroring is fine. You are to my left, sir.
Once again, I'm sorry that, but it's what shows on screen, woman, and not right. It's not right. So
Yeah, well, yeah, because my cupboard
no, I'm
here.
not there.
I'm here. That's to my left. Correct. This is to
And
my
now you're
right.
pointing at me. See,
I'm
now
not.
you're
No,
on screen again. On screen. Look, point
you've
to your
mirrored.
right. Point to your right. You see, look what happened on screen. Yeah, hit me. Yeah, all right, all right. Let's not get all. I don't need that. Lethal Migraine says, "How about the monster that Royce Lewis, including playoffs? He's played in 92 career games and he has 31 home runs." Yes, indeed. Yep. Yeah. I like it. So, um, who's he playing with? I'm not sure who Royce is with right now, but I'm sure Lethal Migraine, you'll be able to help me out on that. And good morning, Lethal Migraine. I hope all is going well. I don't know if you did move over to Seattle or not. I hope you did. I may have to take a 1 day trip. So who knows? Don't want to threaten anyone. Oh, okay, here in Minnesota. Yes, here in Minnesota. He's always hurt, but when healthy, he's damn good. Yeah, yes. Sadly, that could be said of a few, not too many. But I did go over NHL. That what an exciting series. Game 7 is Sunday, so exciting stuff. Top of the morning to you, token Brit.
Oh, top of the morning to you, Colonial. How
What's
do you?
doing well? How are you?
Well, one has been better, one could say, but other than that, one is struggling along as one must, and he's scoffing again.
And I thank you for joining, and it does mean a great deal. I am having chicken pozole, so
You
I
can
haven't had that
perform.
one in a little while. I like to have it in the morning when it's cold, and it is cold this morning. So forgive me while I scarf, as someone says. Yeah, I don't want to be that
Scoff.
rude.
You're going to be scoffing.
Mm-hmm.
And what do you think about Willie May then?
He's gone.
I know, gone bye bye. I mean,
The numbers speak for themselves. Phenomenal player,
yeah. I mean,
and yeah,
hell of an innings that he had. I mean, he was 93.
yeah, he had a few of them there too. Yeah, you're right. 93.
Yeah, he's 90. He was 93 when he left. I mean, that's cool for the guy.
I don't know who it
What was
was yesterday. Someone passed away, fairly well known. I think they were an athlete, and they were 50 some years old, and it's unbelievable.
Well, when you see these younguns passing away at 25, 30, 40 odd, you sit and wonder. You think, whoa, what's going on? And then you get people like Willie May who survives to 93. What was that guy doing that the younguns are not doing?
Well, it's funny you would say 93, but if I do the math correctly, I am hoping to be in Bozeman, Montana. Darn it. On April 5th, 2063. And I will be
Oh,
celebrating future contact. I would be 93 because I turned 94 that month. So who knows? Yes, also the Pasaline. I'm sorry, the passing of Donald Sutherland. Yeah,
yeah.
can't
Well, I
argue with
mean,
that, young man. I tell everyone about Animal House.
mm,
It's not for everyone, obviously, but it
no.
is worth watching one time. Oh heck yeah!
I like the war film that he had. Was it
Oh,
Kelly's Heroes? The one where they tried to steal the gold?
ah, that's right. Yes, yes. I'd forgotten him being in Kelly's Heroes. He's in a few of them though, wasn't he? Also in
Dirty Dozen.
The Dirty Dozen. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the one that I remember him from in The Dirty Dozen. Yeah, but yeah,
I always remember,
unfortunately,
was it Telly Savalas? Was he in the first one or was he in the second one?
I think he might be in both, but I believe Telly Savalas is in The Dirty Dozen. I mean, if you, oh, now I have that. I picked that up. If you look at The Dirty Dozen, of all the classic ones, who is not in that movie?
True, true.
That one is absolutely
It is
correct.
a who's who of the stars of the time. It's like was it Von Ryan's Express? That
Oh,
was another.
yes.
That was another good one that had quite a lot of stars in it.
Yes. One English movie that I know it's not in everyone's taste, but I understand it. It is Zulu uh,
Oh,
at Rourke's Drift, the real story.
yeah.
That's a good story. I I forget the guy, the one that's always faking being ill, and he defends the infirmary while they're trying to escape as it begins to burn, and he passes, I guess, the doctor's office, and there's liquor in the cabinet. He goes right in there.
Oh,
I don't know if he breaks it off or whatever, but
no,
he just
he uses a rifle and he smashes the glass.
yes.
Takes brandy out, and the guy walks past and goes, "I wouldn't do that. The sergeant major will, have words." And he goes,
It looked so real. That moment where he takes that hit and he's just like, it's just, oh my goodness. I forget his name. Wonderful part, and based on a real person, obviously, because
"Yeah,
I believe he did receive the Victoria
VC.
Cross, did he not?
Yeah, there was five. Was it five?
Yeah,
That
the
day.
the greatest number of recipients in.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was it's an incredible story. Now, obviously, the movie differs as they tend to. If you're going to
yeah.
go learn your history by watching a movie, you're in bad shape. But it the fact of the matter is, 200 some people held off. What was it? 3,000, 5,000?
Something like that. But when you think, really, 1,200 British soldiers get wiped out at
Mm-hmm.
Isla,
Mm-hmm.
and yet 200 hold Rorke's Drift.
Yeah.
Talk about roll of the dice.
Yeah. So.
But thing was, the one thing the film gets wrong is they say that most of the boats at Rorke's Drift were Welsh. No, they weren't. Actually, there were Welshmen there, but most of them weren't Welsh. They most certainly would not have sung Men of Harlech to several thousand screaming Zulus.
Right. But it just fit. It's one of those things that it it fits in the story, I suppose. And again,
Yeah.
they take that. The only dude who fakes illness that I care about is Red Fox. Oh, it's the big one. You hear that, Elizabeth? I'm coming to join you, honey. I think I remember that one. Yes, yes. Red Fox. Actually, yeah, yeah. I do remember that. I appreciate that. So that is cool. Well, folks, we did deviate a little bit. I was thinking about this early on that I know we have a habit of deviating. It's what we do here in this program. I'm going to be the bad guy at the return to the topic at hand. And I suppose we are. So,
Well, it is meant to be sports, not movie night, as they say.
ooh, as they say, is correct. So I do have some stuff that we can get to in a little bit. I know the big dog will be on his way. I did email myself quite a few articles this week. So I have to go into my email and pull those up because for some reason I didn't prep them this morning. I've been up since 2 a.m.
Private Hook.
Hook, yes, they called him Hooky or something. Yes, Private Hook.
Private
Yes,
Hook.
but he was awarded, was he not?
Yeah, the real Private Hook, who was not a malingerer, I hasten to add, was
Yeah,
actually awarded the VC. Yeah.
Yeah, Victoria Cross. Yeah. Oh, just got a reminder. Whoops. Oh, got to do some stuff I
Do you know
forgot
what
to
the
do yesterday.
VCs are made from?
No, what are they?
They're made from the cannons captured in the Light Brigade.
Really? That's interesting to know the congressional, well, the Medal of Honor, whether it's congressional or not. That's immaterial. Some people would say, well, there's a difference between congressional and just a Medal of Honor. No, it's Medal of Honor. Any Medal of Honor recipient comes onto a base, the general gives them the Jeep. The general, by tradition, gives his vehicle to the Medal of Honor recipient, which is
Mm.
it's kind of cool. I'm not sure what the medal is made out of. That's a
I'll
darn
tell
good
you what I
question.
did find out, which I found most surprising, sort of deviating slightly, is the Purple Hearts that are being awarded to soldiers. Do you know that they're actually World War II stock?
Oh yes, I'd read about that. Yes, there were
Yeah,
so many.
they were made in um, advance in case they had to attack um, Japan.
Yeah,
And of course, the attack never went in because of two certain events.
yeah.
So they had all these Purple Hearts, and they're still giving them out after all this time. Oh, Lethal Migraine, yeah, Medal of Honor, good
Yes.
video game series. I played one or two.
I watched my daughter. And, did I play a Medal of Honor game? Yeah, I probably did, but I'm old. I just my coordination is just not there anymore. I always tell my daughter if she's ever pinned down, tell me. I'll join her game and I'll go out there and have the sniper take me out, and then she can say, "Okay, that's where the sniper came from." I
Yeah,
do
yeah.
have an article. Well, you know what? This one actually might show up, but it is through the Athletic. I'm going to post in the chat room right now. It is from the New York Times, so it may be behind a paywall. I do apologize for that. But it talks about the Hockey Hall of Fame committee, and it's written by Eric Duchatchek. And of course, next Tuesday, the Hockey Hall of Fame selection committee meets to choose its class of 2024. And if their meeting is anything like ours, there will be fireworks. Here at the Athletic, we began our project 4 years ago, in which we convene a shadow selection committee mirroring the actions of the 18-member Real Hall of Fame committee as close as possible. We follow the Hall of Fame's actual protocols, which requires a successful candidate to get 14 yes votes to gain election. So, oh, that's so funny. I am not able to look at it beyond the paywall because I'm not on my iPad. All
I
right.
can't,
Well,
I can't even see it at all. It's just got a
and
big white.
and yeah, and that's what I was
Mm.
talking about. I wish the NHL had its own ANHL specific Hall of Fame. It's just a general hockey Hall of Fame. Really? Appreciate it. I did not know that. But it is going to happen this week. And coffee. How soon after? I'm not familiar with this. 14 votes is a yes for selection. How once the vote is tallied, how soon do we find out on how that works? So if you would kindly share that with me, that would be absolutely awesome. What are you doing? Starting to play with
Nothing.
the buttons, woman?
No,
Yeah,
no.
yeah, yeah. You were. Okay, you
I
want to be
was
on that
just
side? You want to call me the conservative on the right? But actually, I believe over in the United Kingdom, conservatives are on the left, right?
no. Conservatives on the right.
Oh, okay. Well, I've been accused of being liberal. I've been accused of being conservative. I'm a moderate. Sorry, folks. I'm down the middle. So
No,
sorry
I'm
to
left.
disappoint you, commies
No, I'm
and
left way
ultra.
out. Me, I'm left way out.
Are you really?
No, no. The last thing I am is left. No, no.
Oh, okay.
I'm very centre.
Mm-hmm. Sorry. Sorry, folks. I was a tad hungry.
No, I was just practicing to see if I could move things. That was all. I do apologise.
Do not apologize. You took the initiative, which is really rather cool. So a lot of these articles that I have that I sent to myself, unfortunately, are going to be behind paywalls. So I'm not going to really be able to talk about them, but I do have them somewhere else. One of them I did pick up from Major League Baseball. And oh, sorry, Lethal Migraine said, honestly, couldn't tell you, but I'll try and find that answer. And says, looks like that day, but they don't get inducted until sometime in November. Appreciate that, Coffee. So on Tuesday, we will find out who makes in, but they don't get officially inducted until November, which is cool during the season. There was a bit of a flutter in Yankee Line yesterday where the Yes Network had offered former shortstop Derek Jeter a position with the Yes Network, but having been a former owner himself, I guess he says no. He says his time is consumed elsewhere, but he did have a chance to do some of the World Series in Philadelphia a few years back, and he just saw how much fun the guys were having. But that doesn't necessarily mean that Jeter wanted to do it for himself. As he told Sports Illustrated Jimmy Traina on the SI Media podcast, that when Fox reached out, his initial answer was absolutely not. And then I got a chance to think about it a little bit more. It keeps you connected with the game. You still get a chance to watch games and be connected with the sport. I still think it's the greatest sport in the world, so I was all in. I've had a great time. So we've had good chemistry. I've known Alex Rodriguez for a long time. I've gotten to know Kevin Burkhardt. Kevin is the best. He's the absolute best. But at this time, he also said no to the Yes Network. So, and as you know, the Yes Network is the combination of Yankees and Nets, if I'm not mistaken. So, yes, Y Yankees and ETS from the Nets. Or yes, ES, sorry. I
You'll get there in the end. Keep going.
think I will eventually, being a colonial, right?
I never said a word, sir. Never said a word.
Called me a colonial earlier, but that's neither here nor there. The
Well, yeah, because
International Hockey Hall of Fame is in Toronto, while the U.S. Hockey Hall of Fame is in Eveleth, Minnesota. Hmm. Have you been there, Coffee? Just curious. Oh, we posted an article. Why don't we get to it, Anime Girl?
yes, this is a Formula One little article. It's reference Lewis Hamilton. Oh, BD. Good day, sir. How the devil are you?
I am doing well. Let me
Morning,
change
big dog.
something. Huh?
You've left your door behind you wide open, sir.
The loo is open, big dog.
No. Oh, that's just my bedroom. Oh,
So yes.
Well, there's a comment to be made, but no, I'm not going to make it because he'll be over here thumping me if I do. Oh, what's the?
That's
it was
interesting.
an open.
Coffee's
It's an open
comment is
invitation.
he hasn't been there.
It's
Oh,
an open
yeah, you're funny.
invitation.
Coffee says regarding the Hall of Fame that's in Minnesota, he says he hasn't been there. It's so far north from where he's at. It's almost 5 hours from him. Ah, wow.
Interesting T-shirt you're wearing, big dog.
Thank you. It's the new one. It's year 4 of the Sworn Club for Lady Death.
I see.
Stupid question, big dog. DC or Marvel?
Neither. It's independent. It's Coffin Comics.
Okay.
He's an indie publisher. Has been doing it now for 25, maybe 30 years.
Hmm.
Decided to buck the system, and he does the way he wants because he got screwed over, and he runs his comics through Kickstarter. Usually has 2 Kickstarters a year for Lady Death, one for Hell Witch, one for La Muerta, and then he's expanded the universe for a couple more characters. They do one each per year, but Lady Death usually brings them in between $400 and $500,000 every Kickstarter.
So, big
Wow.
dog, stop right there. To
Yes,
be a
sir.
bit, to make my point across the universe, and I know you're going to help me on this. You mentioned several characters here. Would you give me an
hmm
estimate as to how many Kickstarters he has? Just blind estimate. How many do you think he has a year?
Brian does 2, 3, 4, probably five or six.
Okay, we'll say 6 on average a
Okay.
year, right?
Yes.
How many years has he been doing this?
On Kickstarter, he's been doing it probably more than 15 years.
Okay, stop right there. 15 times 6. So I assume he's delivered on 90 projects, has he not?
Yes, and he has and for a Kickstarter person, that's actually a damn good record. He has never not come through.
And thank you, Big Dog. I'm kind of alluding to that you know, I'm sure he does what he does and he's able to do what he does because of his record. And
Mhm.
we all know that there's a famous project somewhere in fandom that has collected over $1.5 million and has yet to produce anything. It's okay. They're not listening right now because it's not their audience, but they're going on 10 years now. So don't want it. And I know you guys know. I just don't want to mention it because we're too close. But yes, I am still taking a shot at them. We're over 10 years, 1.5 million, and they have yet to deliver. So
Is
this
it
guy has done
it,
about 90
it
projects and he's
is it a
delivered
comic book
all.
artist that you're talking about?
No,
Oh,
no.
okay. Okay.
No. It wasn't a slam against anywhere. It's just I did say in
No, because
fandom.
there's a very famous comic book artist that he didn't take 1.5 million, but it was upwards of $500,000, and it's now been probably 8 to 10 years, and he has yet to still deliver, but still promises, it's coming.
Well, they're able to
Yes,
get away with it.
been and gone. When coming back again?
Just very quickly. The only Hall of Fame I've been to is the Bowling Hall of Fame. It's located in St. Louis. Actually, quite a nice experience, and the bowling alleys in the basement. That's kind of
That's
cool.
cool.
Yeah, appreciate that. Appreciate that. Lethal migraine.
So yes, 90 to 100 that he's definitely.
Oh, I'm sorry. So I was wrong. So it's a 100
Yeah.
for 100. We'll say
Yes. Yeah. He's
1.5 million. 10 years.
That's a lot. Actually, for it being 10 years ago, that's a shitload of money.
And
Yeah.
A million and a half. I mean, it's a lot now, of course. But for
and the
Kickstarter 10 years ago, that's a
and
lot.
oh, and it's been the amounts over the years, and the cultists continue to contribute. And it's just funny
Wow.
because and they say that it is going to be the greatest thing ever. It's like, well, we're going on 10 years, so it is the greatest ripoff of all time.
Greatest thing since sliced bread.
I have sliced.
Sliced bread, square cheese.
That just happened, sliced bread. Oh, by the way, I do want to give a shout out. It is kind of fun. As you know, I've met Dan twice, and we're actually on a yearly thing now. He does have a book. This is his most recent book, The Home Run King, the the remarkable record of Hank Aaron, written by Dan Schlossberg. The forward is by Dusty Baker, and the preface is by Kevin Barnes. You can check it out at Dan Schlossberg, or you can head on over to Amazon.com and you can purchase the book. And it's absolutely awesome. And I have Dan's business card, and it was really cool. And of course,
Um,
as you know, he was here in May for a few days, and I was able to spend a little bit of time with him, which was a lot of fun. Actually, we called into the program on one of those days, but this was before it was official. I couldn't hear. I couldn't hear you guys, and that's because of my hearing. So, um, I've been told I'm officially deaf. So on this side. So we'll see. Sorry, big dog. I cut you off right now. What were you going to say,
no,
young
no,
man?
no. I was going to ask you the question that you always love to hear, the woulda, coulda, shoulda question.
That's
Um,
right. Wow! Isn't that
do
shocking? What did I just said?
do
Let's play.
do you think Dusty Baker would have had a better career had he come up with a different organization and did not have to fill Hank Aaron's shoes?
He might have played a bit longer. I think it's fair to say. Big dog. That's actually, damn you. That's a good question. No, and I see that.
No, I know.
I actually said respectfully, and that you just gotta make it clear to the audience. That's what I mean by it. Um, I had never really given that some thought. I think he would have played a tad longer. I think he would have had a quicker shot, but again, you don't know. Woulda, coulda. I mean,
Yeah,
so
no,
okay,
I know.
all right. Let's keep it narrow. Yes, he might have
Okay.
played a few more years, and his numbers would have been that much better. I didn't realize how good Dusty Baker was
Yeah.
when I was watching him play. That guy, man, he was tough, man. He was tough. That's it. He came to play every day. He was
Yep.
tough. And they did at Dodger Stadium in left field. What did they throw at him?
Bubblegum. His
Bubble
favorite
gum.
was
That's right.
every time he was pepper in between the innings, the fans would be tossing him packages of bubble gum.
They did, Anime Girl. It
Yep.
wasn't to hit him. It was because he would all be blowing bubblegum's bubbles
Yeah.
during the
He
game.
loved he loved
Oh,
he loved
I was about to say why bubblegum, but yeah, okay.
that was his favorite, and he said he loved bubble gum. So of
And the
course
fans,
the fans in left field in between the innings, he would literally fill up his cap full of packages of bubble gum and then give it to the ball boy to take it back to his locker room. He said he didn't have to buy bubble gum. He said
for years.
till maybe like 4 or 5 years after he retired.
Bloody Nora.
I agree, Coffee. I am not
Yeah.
happy about that of Yankee Stadium.
Bubblegum's a lot better than
Yeah.
poison batteries.
That crap
Yeah.
has started again. It had actually stopped. Look, Yankee Stadium, the fans, the animals that they are, and I've said this for years. I mean, when they threw a switchblade at Wally Joyner, that's why someone said something about, if you go over here, no, if you go to the stadium, they throw knives at you. Just ask Wally, man. That was frightening. That's
And
frightening.
Wally Joyner, one of the nicest people ever to
Yeah.
play baseball.
Yeah.
Bad. Really bad.
So yes, I do agree. That it's bad. It is bad, and fans should be with so many cameras and so many videos. They should be ejecting those fans, and then you throw a coin, you throw a battery, whatever. It should be instant. You're gone. Never again. Never again. You can't come back to the stadium.
I quite agree.
That's stupid. I've had stuff. Big Dog, you and I have had stuff in our hands, and we've had moments where we could have thrown stuff, and we never did.
And it's so funny, there are literally millions of cameras in New York City, and yet they can't find the people that are throwing the batteries and the coins at the players.
Well, yeah, it's difficult, man. It's just yes, again, it's hard to argue that, and it's tough, but they shouldn't be doing that. That's bullying. I'm not proud of that as a Yankee fan, and
Are Mets fans doing it?
okay. First of all, knowing that Tanya was on last week, who cares?
Or are Mets fans more cultured than Yankee fans?
Dude, I don't know about that. Yeah. Do the Mets actually have fans?
That is true.
Coffee. That's why I said, who cares? But anyway,
well, they got
man,
He's paying the money.
Okay, right now, if Tanya's driving, she's like, I'm feeling a disturbance in the force. Oh my God! Oh, and by the way, folks,
she's probably sneezing her head off, thinking somebody's talking about me again.
It could very well be. Well, we're not actually talking about her. We're talking about the Mets.
We're
not that stupid. Big Dog,
what?
Are we that stupid? We never talk about Tanya.
Not if we know she's listening.
Well, remember the one time where I was telling this, she had left, and I was telling the story of something that happened between the two of us, which was real funny. And then she returned. I'm like, oh, hey, stopped her right mid. You were here, enemy girl, for that. I just stopped mid-sentence. And the hilarious thing was, no one sold me out. No. And I learned right there Everyone was so. There was about 4 of us on air, and no one said a word. Like, "Oh, hey, Tanya, Roger was talking." I told her, I said, "Hey, Tanya," right before you went on.
Yeah. No one said Roger's trash talking. No, we left Roger to hang Roger on that one.
Well, but no one sold me out to her publicly. No one said, "Hey, Tanya, Roger's talking crap." No one said a word. That's why I was like, "All right." Knowing that they saved my dignity, I'm gonna go a step further. But all kidding aside, the Mets ranked 19th in attendance this year.
Really?
Wow.
Better than what I would have thought. Who's worst?
Oh,
Probably the A's.
Oakland.
Yeah.
No. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said the Angels. Yeah. Sorry, I jumped off the. I
end.
jumped off the bench a little too quickly. The Athletics. Yeah. I'm actually gonna go up there soon. I don't know. I still don't know if I'm able to fly or drive, but I do want to get one game in before Oakland is closed down.
You should take the train. That'd be a really nice.
And do Sheldon, right? Well, here's the thing, Big. Oh, you need to change the picture out of me, girl.
Yeah, I just been looking at that. I mean, good grief.
Oh, okay. Here, let's do this one. Okay, I've got it set for the Yankees. So if you come back and go back out, you'll have Yankees on there.
Do I have to?
Oh, it's still okay. Look at the bottom of the screen.
There should be the one with NorCal girl in her bikini.
Oh, please. Oh, dear.
And how was your birthday, young man?
Oh, it was fine.
I did announce that Jamie Ruby is celebrating her birthday on the 26th, and she is on Tuesday night on Fandom Access. So you can check her the program out.
Check her out.
As well as on June 28th, Friday, Gridiron Girl celebrates her birthday. I announced that earlier in the program.
She's still the Eternal 29?
Yeah, she's the Eternal 29. Claudia is the Eternal 28. I told you that story, right?
Are you talking age-wise or mentality? Because I would... never mind.
I don't know. But yeah, they're Eternals 20 and 29. Lethal Migraine says the bottom 5 are KC. And folks, stop right there. KC is one of the better teams in baseball right now, which is kind of interesting. Of course, the Black Sox, yeah. Tampa, Miami, and Oakland. Wow. So even then, it doesn't matter if your team is winning. But
I'm surprised the Angels aren't on that bottom 5.
Dude, we've talked about that. It's crazy. The loyalty of the Southern California teams. You know, when Artie Moreno had put out there that he wanted to sell, I now know that he did that to let some of the time blow off with all the dirtiness that was going on with the Anaheim City Council. And he says, okay, it's some bad stuff. I'm going to sell and get out of here, you know? And then he says, well, I'm not going to sell him after all, because he forgot about the 2 million to 3 million regular fans that show up at Anaheim every year, win or lose. Now, the Angels will give the Dodgers a run for their money, because when it comes to attendance,
yes,
man, Dodgers, I don't think anyone has ever, except for maybe the Green Bay Packers.
I'll grant you that one. Yes.
I mean, aren't they always, what's the word? Sold out?
The Packers have been sold out for like 40 years now.
Yeah.
And there is I think the weight is down. The weight went down. The season ticket holder weight is now only 23 years.
Yeah, I think COVID had something to do with that.
So, and I think that's hilarious at the fact that it's in people's wills their number that they're assigned for the season tickets when they become available. They actually pass that down to generations.
I actually know someone who has season ticket holders. Her name is Luann.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, she's friends.
She's special.
She's friends on Facebook. and she goes every time. She's one of the young well, she's older than I am, but young lady, big dog. As you know, traditionally, whenever I go to a baseball game, I always put the first at bat, always, just no matter wherever I'm at, because it's in my Facebook history and I get to see it again, whatever the first batter does. Luann would always comment. She goes, "Oh, I get to watch the start of every baseball game through Roger now, wherever he's at." I
There
thought
you
it was
go.
funny. She comments all the time.
That's a
Uh,
bucket. Uh, um, the Packers. That's a bucket list for me.
yeah.
But
Oh,
I want to go. I want to go in December. I want to. I want to take it all in.
it's almost not fair to go in September or October. It's like, what's the point, right?
Yep. But I had one of my nieces, her and her husband went. That was on his bucket list to go to Green Bay and go, and they said it was so freaking cold, and it's true. About the wooden. It's the original seating from back in the 20s.
Oh yeah.
Ooh,
Well, they've done some work
yes.
where they've added to it to increase the size, but it still is the original stadium. Yeah, that's crazy to sit on a bench like that. The closest you and I ever got to something like that was the plastic seats at Angel Stadium in the family section, and before
Mm,
that, the wooden seats out there in the pavilion when Big
yeah.
Dog and I would slum it when we were just starting to go to games. And then we realized there was a little bit too much going on in the pavilion, and we just got tired of it. And we realized that for as often as we went, it was only he and I. To buy a field seat at the time was actually reasonable. It was like what, 3 hours of work or 2 hours of work? That was
Well,
it.
when
Can't
you and
do that
I,
now, dude, for those same seats.
oh, we used to buy field seats at Dodger Stadium for you and I,
10, 11,
and
$12, man.
yeah,
Each.
we'd spend maybe $50 total for two tickets, so $25 a ticket,
Mm.
and
No, they were
the deal was one of us bought the tickets and the other bought
the
the
food.
food, and
And I
that
remember
usually and it usually came out about right.
I remember there were 2 years that it came out the exact same,
Yep.
where the tickets were $12, and we even argued. Oh, I'm buying the tickets, and then it'd be $24, and then the big dog and I would go. We'd get two sodas, four hot dogs, order of nachos each, and maybe something else, and that came out to like $24.
Maybe one bag of peanuts that we
Oh,
shared.
that's right. Yes, the bag of peanuts, and that was $24.
Yep.
That was actually reasonable at the
That was a
time.
long time ago.
Sadly,
One bag of peanuts?
one bag of no. The Dodgers had the traditional over the
Yeah.
shoulder where they had two bags.
Yeah.
It was kind of where he the
So Roger and I shared nuts. Yes.
yeah.
Really biting my tongue right now. I really,
Don't.
really,
You
really
shouldn't do
am.
that. Coffee says Phillies number 3, 200 per game behind the Yanks. And then San Diego, yeah, is number 4, 39,678 per game.
Wow, that's
That
pretty damn
that
good.
you know what? Look, I think it's the weather, man. San Diego has beautiful weather. The stadium is nice, and it's just a good time down there. I've been to that stadium. I want to go back. San Diego Stadium is actually a nice place to watch baseball.
Petco is a beautiful stadium.
Yeah. So,
I'm
I'm
surprised. I'm surprised you haven't like planned a weekend where you stay at the Omni, and then at game time you just walk across the Skyway to the stadium because they're
um
connected.
I've looked at it, but right now it's just health reasons.
Mm,
I can't get away for very long. And then for health reasons, turns out that the woman that still resides here, she's
Devotion.
cataracts. She actually is blind on her left eye because the cataracts have progressed so quickly. And I haven't made eye contact with her in over a year. And when I saw it just a few days ago, I was like, "Oh my God, it's covering the entire eye." So she's going to have not emergency surgery, but accelerated surgery in early July for the left eye, and then they're going to do the right eye. But the right eye is much better off. Of course, as you know, her health over the last 2 years just went down. So it's having a lot of complications. But I found that out this week. So uh, we'll see. We'll see what happens. So I haven't gone anywhere for my health and then for her health as well. So yeah, stuck for a little bit. Hopefully, hopefully some things will open up. And if I have to go to Oakland alone, well, gosh darn it, I'll go alone. So it what is really cool, Big Dog, is if you fly into SFO, San Francisco International, you can take the subway all the way from the airport directly to Oakland Alameda Stadium.
Take Bart.
Yep, you can take BART. That's kind of neat, and that's kind of why I want to do that before it's gone. So I want to get that out
You
of
could
the
have
way.
Speedy. You could have Speedy meet you.
Well, I've been waiting for Speedy to return, but hey, it
All
is
I
what
know
it
is
is.
he sends me and I would say probably 10 to 12 videos a day on
Oh, how cool.
Instagram. So of those 12, maybe 2 are funny, 3 are funny. But we still love them.
Actually, um, I think you're over exaggerating. Statistically, it's 2.9 to 3.8 if you look at the real numbers. Coffee. I hate it when you exaggerate.
What are you measuring?
No, on Bart. On Bart.
No, she.
No. I thought I was answering coffee.
You're not Sheldon, really. You're not
I'm
Sheldon.
back.
No, I knew
Hang
exactly
on.
what he meant, and I'm
I'm
like,
back.
well,
Sheldon never went away.
that remains to be seen. But speaking of being back, I guess your team is back. They have made a situation where before we even get to that, someone did comment that unfortunately, whoever does get the head coaching job for the Lakers, he's automatically or she are automatically going to be stuck with the monarch of you were not the first choice. And they're going to have that hanging over their heads. And my answer to that individual, is even necessary. This is the Laker head coaching job. We're not talking about the Milwaukee Bucks. We're not talking about the Seattle Supersonics. We're not talking about the Arizona Coyotes. We're talking about the Los Angeles Lakers. So, Big Dog, would you go ahead and fill us in? Do you have some details on that? I'm not trying to ambush you right now on it.
You're still working on the going national deal, right? I
What do you
know,
mean?
so that we'll be on a national platform.
You can
We're still
still give
working on.
your opinion, young man, reasonably.
There we go. Thank you. Reasonably. Okay. So I'll give my reasonable answer, not my gut answer. JJ Redick, I do not feel should have been hired. He has absolutely no coaching experience whatsoever. I don't care how many rings he has.
Mm. All right.
Robert Ory's got 7 rings. I wouldn't want him as coach. What?
No, I meant for your contract, right?
Yeah, it's a 4-year contract. That's normal.
Wow.
Most contracts are between 4 and 6 years now. That's automatic. But no one ever stays hired. First of all, I think the fact that there's going to be nepotism between him and LeBron James, as much as they're going to refute that, how can you not? These guys have a podcast together. And it has not been mentioned or published or announced that podcast is going to stop. So I don't know how you can be head coach of any team, the number one guy, and you have a podcast, you have a radio show with one of your players, and having the other players in the locker room and the entire world outside of that locker room not thinking exactly what I'm thinking, that there's going to just be nepotism. Um, I've had friends reach out and say, "What do you think?" And I will withhold judgment. You took it away too quick. What about?
I apologize. I wanted you to finish. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. I want to see what he had to say about Caitlin.
I'll repeat it. Lakers should have hired Caitlin
Twitter.
Clark to be their head coach. If Twitter is to believed, she's the greatest thing since sliced bread. If Twitter is to
She's
believe, yes.
she's the greatest thing for the WNBA since sliced bread. I'll get that one because side note, tangent, as we always do here at Sports Talk with the guys, home of the Money Quarterbacks on Saturday. The numbers speak for itself with Caitlin Clark.
Mhm.
Her television, when her team is playing, ratings are through the roof. When Caitlin Clark plays at wherever she's at with her team, the average amount of tickets sold is, I believe, 17.5 or 17.8. In the arena. Non Caitlin Clark games, their average is barely 7,000.
Dude,
And
this is
that's
not even that's 100 and
that
like
yes.
130, 140.
So they average. Caitlin Clark brings in an average of 10,000 more fans every time she plays, and that is a ton as far as the WNBA is concerned.
The NBA can seriously start considering that 50 million yearly loss.
Yes,
It
yes,
might be turned around
yeah. But
because
back to
yes.
JJ. So I will reserve my assessment of he being head coach till about 10 or 15 games in, because I want to see if he chastises LeBron James for playing defense only when he feels like it. I want to see if JJ chastises or benches LeBron when the ball dies in his hands like it does 90% of the time. So, and this, of course, is me assuming, which of course I know I shouldn't be doing, that LeBron's going to resign with the Lakers because he can opt out and then become a free agent. He has till the 29th to make that decision. And if he opts out, then he's a free agent, which anybody can pay him. And the difference in money that he can earn is not that much more with the Lakers versus the entire league. I believe he could earn $60 million a year with the Lakers if he resigns, up to. And the rest of the league can pay him about $58 million. So the difference is only $2 million. That, I mean, when you're at that stature and you're earning that kind of money, $2 million is a drop in the bucket, especially for him who is a billionaire. He's a certified billionaire. So $2 million, that's nothing. So technically, if he becomes free agent, anybody can afford him. It's not like the disparity sometimes we hear, oh, if he stays with his home team, they can pay him $15 million a year more than any other team. That's not the case this coming season with LeBron.
This year is not the case. Yeah.
Yes. So, and I don't like the fact that they're comparing JJ Redick to Eric Spoelstra, Steve Kerr, and the great Pat Riley. They're making comparisons that, oh, well, he came out of, Riley came out of the broadcast booth and look what he did with the Lakers. No, idiots. He went out of the broadcast booth, became an assistant coach for about 3 years or 4 years, and then became head coach. Steve Kerr maybe wasn't an assistant coach, but he was an executive vice president in the front office for the Phoenix Suns for about 6 years. before he made the transition. Eric Spoelstra was an assistant for almost 10 years and worked his way from being the video guy to being head coach. He did every single thing that you could do in the Heat system before he became head coach. So no, comparing JJ Redick, who just 2 years ago was still playing ball. No, the comparison, I may be wrong. He may be Phil Jackson, Red Auerbach, and Pat Riley rolled into one. You never know. But he could also be, Jason Sienkiewicz.
That's a reach. I vaguely know that name, and you might have used that as a joke one time.
I probably did. Yeah. In other words, everybody's going to be going, who? And I'd say exactly.
Yes, that's why. That's very good.
So it could be, he could be the greatest. He could be the greatest thing since sliced bread, or he could be the Sam Bowie of coaches.
Yeah.
Or the Kwame Brown of coaches.
Oh, stop it. You're hurting my ears, man, and I'm deaf.
So, I will wait and see. He talks a good game. I mean, he can talk. He seems very intelligent. In the way that, like Aaron Rodgers, we don't like hearing all the other outside stuff about Aaron Rodgers, but when Aaron Rodgers talks about football, what goes on the field, he knows what he's talking about. JJ Redick is the same. JJ Redick is the same thing. He talks basketball. This guy knows what he's talking about. So, numbers and drawing up plays and stuff, we'll see. But he talks it like he knows what he's talking about. The only other problem I have also is all the assistant coaches that he wants. Most of them, of course, have a job already, and I don't see them leaving. Because the talk is he wants Jared Dudley, which I think would be a very good choice. Rajon Rondo, who is not working for anyone right now, but has legal troubles waiting for him with those gun charges. Scott Brooks, who's an assistant with Portland, I believe. And, who was that other one? There was one guy, and I don't see him leaving because he's the assistant for the Boston Celtics, who just won their 18th title. No. Anyways, I don't see him leaving that team to go join the Lakers, who, and I apologize to everyone listening, the Lakers are a shit show and have been for the last couple of years.
Say it like it is, big dog. Say it like it is.
He does. He does.
And they're my team, so it hurts to say it, but I'm not going to lie either. The Lakers are a shit show, and it's all LeBron James. I don't care what anybody says. It was it's Rob Pelinka, it's Jeannie Buss. It's LeBron James because Pelinka and Jeannie are placating to him. What do you want now, LeBron? What do you want now, LeBron? Oh, you want Russell Westbrook? Yeah, let's give away all our youth and we'll get a guy that can't play for shit. Oh, what? He goes to the Clippers and now all of a sudden he plays again?
Yeah.
That is true. and the thing,
all right, that's gonna make the quote. I think that's gonna go in our lifetime quotes.
And Coffee calling him the water boy, I think is a stretch. I think that was like a step up.
Okay, but that's still pretty good. That was good. You got a chuckle out of all of us.
Yeah. So LeBron James and the whole thing about we need to keep LeBron, so you have to draft his son Bronny. No. Bronny James. The only reason why his name comes up is because of who his dad is. That's the only reason why. He was a mid player at best in high school. He was a crappy player on a crappy team at USC who had a losing record that he couldn't even start with. He wasn't even a starter at USC. The guy played and averaged less than 5 points a game while shooting 26% from three
Grandma's better than that. She's
and
dead.
and 33% all around.
Oh yeah, my grandma would have run circles around that kid.
And shot 62% of his free throws. So he wasn't good at the free throw line. He wasn't good inside the arc. He wasn't good outside the arc. He had been listed his entire career at 6'4", and when they measured him at the combine, he's actually only 6'1". So that's a big no. And the fact that he is not a point guard. And all the scouting reports say he cannot make his own shot. Now, at 6'1", you have to be able to make your own shot. Anybody who knows basketball, as far as heights are concerned, you need a guy, if you're going to be that short, you need to be fast enough to get around to get your own shot made. And if you're counting on someone to pass you the ball, which you're supposed to be the one passing at 6'1", because you and I and any basketball aficionado knows if being a off guard or other positions, we've seen off guards as tall as 6'6" and 6'7". And if you're not the point guard distributing the ball, I don't know what else you're going to be doing at 6'1". Because he's going to get eaten alive if they put him on the two spot. No way can he play the three. So. But anyways, JT Redick, yeah. So
yeah,
I will wait. I will wait and see. I will give them the fact that they're letting him hire his own staff because everybody's been fired. There is no coaching staff whatsoever. And actually, officially, he has not been announced as the Lakers head coach yet. Just want to put that out there. I'm not saying it's not true, but there has been no official announcement by the Lakers organization, and there has been no official announcement by the NBA. Those are the only two entities that matter in this particular situation.
Ladies and gentlemen, switching gears a little bit, and I hope I want to know what the big dog's answer going to be to this, because this is the rare time. Well, no, it's a little more than that, big dog. A little more than that. Kids today, and I'm talking about athletes, are stupid.
Even worse.
They're stupid. When we were on the playground, when we played sports in college and high school and all that stuff, we knew how to trash talk. Trash talking is a skill. Otherwise, it's just stupid talk from the kids that should have stayed quiet all the time. Now, even though he didn't win, his team won, Mr. Pierce actually had something for the Lakers. And I'm showing the article to everyone in the private chat as well as the chat room. And I want to know, big dog, is this a real trash talk? And if so, how would you answer it? Basically, it's this. Paul Pierce, Celtics Paul Pierce, the article is roast Lakers during the title celebration. Because Boston wins, and what's the first thing that they do? They have to bring the Lakers in. So that talks about a real rivalry, okay? You should. Why do you even acknowledge a team that's not doing well? But okay, all right, okay.
I would have done the same thing if the Lakers won. In fact, that's what I did when the Lakers won in 2020.
But you're not even playing Boston.
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Does it matter when the Yankees win the world title, even if they didn't beat Boston? Don't you like holding that over Boston's head?
No, because they weren't there to play. They
bullshit. Bullshit. I call bullshit. That's the first thing I bring up every single time.
That's
if the Lakers win if the Lakers win a title, well, Boston didn't win. We did.
Big dog. I've never done that. I don't consider.
Okay.
Whoever, it's like we won. I'm not going to mention anyone else. my team won. But anyway, um, he had an interesting point, and I think
Okay.
this is an actual case of real trash talking, which is actually good. And I want to know how the big dog would be able to answer this.
Good.
Boston Celtics legend Paul Pierce is known for being a menace, and he's now in full villain mode after the team's new championship victory. Pierce usually resorts to making crazy takes on his podcast or on TV, but this time he made a bold proclamation at the Celtics championship parade. Pierce, of course, made fun of the Los Angeles Lakers for their in season tournament celebrations. He is, quote unquote, if we win the in season tournament, we're not putting up a banner. Let the Lakers do that. We can't make it. We can make it into a carpet and put it in the hallway or something. Paul Pierce with a little smile. So when I read that, I was like, dick. But I actually agreed with that. It's like, okay, yeah, you guys won that, but we won this. That is, I got to admit, that was a good case of trash talking, in my
Mhm.
humble opinion. And
Yep.
if it is, and I guess Big Dog agrees, how would you answer that? Because you have to answer for the moron that was celebrating during the tournament. This was
I
directed at
agree.
LeBron.
I know. I agree. I don't think the Lakers should put up a, like they said, they put up the banner. No, that's not a championship. It's a tournament. That belongs in the same spot as our Pacific Division titles, inside someone's office. It doesn't it does it what did it do? It didn't do a damn thing for the Lakers other than make them look stupid because they didn't do anything in the playoffs. The in-season tournament is just that, a tournament. All it does is get the fringe players, the 12, 13, 14, and 15 guy on the bench, it gets them more money. That's about it. Because by winning the in-season tournament, those guys earned, I think it's a $1 million bonus,
That's cool.
more than what they were making, or at least 70% of their salary
Yeah,
in
that's
those 3 games. So great for them, and I was happy for them. I was happy for whoever won the tournament. I was going to be happy for them. Doesn't mean a damn thing.
So is it fair, Big Dog? Was this a good bit of trash talking? Because we
Oh
know
yeah,
we get idiots that say stuff, and Big Dog and I are like,
yeah. When
what
LeBron
was
said
that?
it, yeah. When LeBron talked about like like it was a championship, I was shut up. You just pop to hear yourself talk,
Oh, I'm sorry. You talking
and
LeBron or
and
me?
and that goes all the way back for him, anointing himself the goat, anointing himself the king. You know, when you have to give your own moniker that no one gives it to you, that proves that you're not the best. When you have to tell everyone I'm the goat, guess what, guys? Guess what, sir? Guess what, miss? You're not the goat. If you have to proclaim yourself as the goat, you're not the goat. Brady has never called himself the goat. Jordan, Kareem, nor Magic, because those are the 3 other ones that you talk about, or even if you want to say Kobe, none of them call themselves the GOAT.
And Jordan, I think you were not here for the time that I had a comment that he was asked. Jordan, he was given 3 names, himself included. Who's the greatest? And his answer was, there is no answer. We didn't
Yeah,
play against each other.
exactly.
Oh my God! For the first time and only time, Jordan and I were on the same in the same universe. It was unbelievable because I've said that over and over. The numbers are, you know, the the goat is a subjective term. I've never referred to anyone as the goat until he won the 6th ring, and that was what's his face, as you all know, in the Super
Yeah,
Bowl.
for me, it took the 7th ring, but yeah.
Yeah. And it
um,
was something that we were talking about, and I just did it to to shut a lot of people up because as people say, well, it was greatest of this, and dude, it's all about winning. It's
mhm.
always all about winning, and he's now won the 6th time.
and,
So
and that's so funny that you and and we've always been on the same page when it's about this kind of stuff. But it's so funny that uh, who I want to be nice because uh, uh, So the LeBron crotch riders will always bring up his individual accomplishments. Oh, he's first in this, he's first in that, he's first in this, he's first in that. But as soon as you bring up, yeah, and he's 4-6 in the finals. Oh well, that doesn't count.
Yes, it
Yes,
does.
it does. They're like, oh well, it's an accomplishment just making it 10 times in a row, or 8 times in a row. Excuse me, it was eight straight finals. And I said,
Yeah.
And of those 8 finals in a row, he only won 3, so he was 3-5.
He's a world champion. He's a world champion.
He's a world champion, and I think I've
Yeah.
said that. I go, he's a world champion, yes, but how is that GOAT worthy when you can't even win 50% of the times you go to the finals? Exactly.
Yes. Yeah.
You know.
I'm going to go back to the hockey comment in a little bit because we already discussed hockey. But yeah, go ahead, big dog.
You know, so
I'm not sure if you saw what lethal migraine. He says, Ali trash talked my coaches.
oh geez.
And that's the only ones I never trash talked. Comment. Oh my God, you and I are on opposite sides on something.
I think it was funny. Right after Jordan retired, they asked Jordan about being the GOAT. Yeah, that's true.
I did not see that one. Grandmama would still play better than Brodie. I miss Larry Johnson.
I miss Larry Johnson too. Now that was a woulda, coulda, shoulda type of career. Had his bad back not happened, what kind of career could that man have had? Because he really was phenomenal.
Yeah, sorry, Victor. I'm sorry. I really missed the one about Grandmama.
When they used to ask Jordan about the GOAT, you know, are you the GOAT? Are you this? Are you that? And he's like, I don't bother myself with that. That's for other people to decide. That's not for me to decide. And that, you know, I won't. For me in particular, he is not the greatest of all time. A lot of people, you know, have Jordan as number one. As we all know, and for those people who don't know,
you're fringe now, big dog. They think that your commentary is fringe now.
Yeah, because when I bring up Kareem as my personal greatest of all time, I will say all the talking heads, the professional talking heads that are out there, they usually list Kareem at number 3. So I will give them that. So, but I no way is LeBron, in my opinion, better than Kareem. The longevity, they both were there longevity wise, but Kareem has a better record in the finals. And I love the excuse. I'm so glad. I wish I would have had his name. Yes, sir.
Oh, ha. There we go. Number 1 all time in the NBA, Muggsy Bogues.
Yeah.
Folks, sorry. Look, when it comes to LeBron and Kareem, seriously, straight up, in the fourth quarter, I'm looking for Kareem. In the fourth quarter, LeBron is looking at the bench.
LeBron has one of the worst averages in the fourth quarter in the playoffs, I think, in the entire NBA history.
And of course, some people will say, but that's because he's so good in the first 3. No. We realize that it was a physical issue that he had.
Mm-hmm.
That he just was not. He was a big kid. He was a big kid that took advantage of that. But the game taxed him. So, folks, the numbers speak for themselves. LeBron is the all-time scoring leader. Dude, come on. Don't be stupid. All right. And he's still playing, and he's adding to it with every shot. That is phenomenal. We may never see this record broken. Because if you think about it, folks, really, he's still at... This is how much his age, what he's producing, that speaks for itself. Yeah. And those are the things. But the other stuff that it's the entire package, folks. And no, LeBron James did not alter the game. Kareem.
No. Oh, God. Well, no. He did alter the game, but not in a good way. He made it so that it was acceptable to be that far away from the guy and you act like you were shot out of a cannon because you're faking a foul. LeBron is one of the all-time greatest floppers of all ever. LeBron is
Bloody
um,
Divac was outdone.
one of the biggest
McHale
crybabies,
was
one
done.
of the biggest crybabies ever.
Lambeer have been topped
Oh,
by LeBron.
oh! You want to hear something really funny?
I'm sorry,
Uh,
lame beer. That was
here,
always mine.
here's one for you, Raj, scorekeeper. The Braun crotch riders say that Jordan couldn't survive in today's game. But if you drop LeBron into the 90s type of game, he would dominate even more than he dominates now.
Okay, first of all, okay, hold on. You can answer. This is what scorekeeper says. Number one, you're full of it because it's never going to happen. It doesn't matter. It's never going to happen, you illiterate jackholes. It's never going to happen. It's never going to happen. Keep dreaming. Go play your video games. It's never going to happen. And two, physically, Detroit, New York, those are just two teams. And everyone who did the Hack-a-Shack would have destroyed. Oh my God, he would be sitting on the floor crying. As a matter of fact, it would have been over. I would take almost any team in the 80s over any LeBron team
Can you
because they
imagine?
can gut it out. They actually played a full game, the entire teams. And I'm talking about the Seattle Supersonics. I'm talking about those teams. I would take them over a LeBron team. But again, you'll never know because it'll never happen.
Can,
It
can
never will. So all you idiots that are saying that he will, dude, the numbers speak for themselves. His ability speaks for itself. I keep wanting to say the Mets, but the Knicks would have put him. They would have ended his career.
on the very first play, Patrick Ewing would have put him on his ass on the very first play.
Elijah won. I forgot about Elijah won with Houston.
Uh, and on the flip side,
Manu Bol, not in my house.
nah, that's his blocking.
Okay.
But can you imagine on the flip side having Michael Jordan play in today's era with today's rules? Now you saw the way
Oh,
Mike used to score back in the late 80s, early 90s, and that's when you could put your hands on the person and guide them anywhere you wanted them, and you could have the forearm in the small of the back, and you could body them up like Michael Cooper did.
yeah. It
Can you
works both
imagine?
ways, folks.
Can you imagine Jordan? In
Yes.
this era's, he would be averaging 50 easy.
I don't know how these guys would be able to stop Kareem Abdul-Jabbar today. They wouldn't. They
wouldn't.
wouldn't be able to do that. I don't know if they could stop Ewing in today's game. The centers, the NBA today does not know how to play a center game because they don't have centers. But there is hope. Did you guys
Yeah,
catch?
the center's starting to come back a bit, but
Oh, well, I want to be specific. The high schooler who is 7'9" right now, who when he shows up in college, he will automatically be the tallest kid ever. Did you catch that one this week?
no. But how does he actually play though? I mean, I've seen guys that have been 7'8", 7'9", 7'10", and they can't. They're like my new bull.
Okay,
They're
well, I'll have to look into it. I thought I had the article, but this kid already, the minute he hits the floor, will be the tallest. So I may have the thing wrong, So I'm saying that may have centers coming back.
no. Just because you're tall, that doesn't mean you're the center.
Oh, I'm
That
sorry, but you can't teach height.
that is true. You can't teach height, but also if
All right, Andrew
if
Bynum.
if you're 2 left feet, you ain't gonna go nowhere. Just
So
like
anyway,
what's his name? Bradley. Remember Sean Bradley?
no.
Exactly. Played for the Utah Jazz for like 7 years.
Yeah. Well, all kidding aside, guys, I got the big dog off track. Look, Paul Pierce, I got to give it to you. All right, that was a good bit of trash talking. That's it. Congratulations, your team won. The article that follows that one about the trash talking says yeah, Celtics are good today, but if you've been paying attention to any sport, everything is cyclical. So they better strike while they can because it's going to switch back the other way that another team's going to be just as good or if not better than them real quick.
You want a fun fact, scorekeeper?
Oh, please, big dog. Let's do the fun fact.
No NBA champion for the last, I believe it's 7 years, has made it out of the second round the following year.
Oh, are we talking about the Clippers? I'm sorry.
I said NBA champion.
Yeah, we're not talking about the Clippers.
So if you go back, I believe it's 7 seasons, no NBA champion the following year has made it past the second round.
Okay, all right. I appreciate that, big dog. What? Kevin Garnett never wanted to play center, so instead of being 7'1", he was 6'13".
Yeah, that's actually true. But he's 7 feet, so he actually wanted to be known as 6'12".
That's that's very good. 6'12" is exactly 7 feet, folks. For
Because
those of you that know.
he did not want to be listed as a 7-footer.
Why?
Because he never liked the fact that, especially when he came out, 7-footers was an automatic. You're a center, and you're playing center.
Okay.
And we all know because of his build, he was more of a power forward, just a real tall one.
And speaking of power forwards, I want to go ahead. Anime girl, check it out. Almighty is here. Our wayward wayward son is here. And good morning. And we got a like, of course, from Aisha and Gridiron Girl. And folks, want to put it in there once again on the 26th of June. Jamie Ruby is celebrating her birthday, and on the very same Friday, the 28th. One was Wednesday, now the other was Friday. Gridiron Girl celebrates her birthday, and I guess we're all celebrating something because Almighty. Where the hell are you? Oh, hi, Almighty.
Hello, how is everybody?
What's
I'm doing okay.
Your Maulers jersey looks nice.
This is my official sports podcast jersey.
Looks good. I like the Star Trek reference.
That's his official. I'm a Steelers fan jersey, but I just don't want to admit it.
That is fucked up.
Oh boy. Well, we've only got
I know,
one.
I know. I shouldn't have said that, and it's early in the show, so I apologize for saying the F-bomb already.
We only got
Well,
one.
that was an F-bomb worthy comment that I made, so I apologize for leading you down that bad road.
And look, first of all, I want to thank you, both of you, for acknowledging that. All I have to say is, think about it. I didn't say a word.
Well,
it might have. I'm not going to say it was justified, and we're going to let it go. But I do want to say it. I was like, what else are you going to say? What else?
Even though you don't say anything, I know you're thinking.
No, think about that. Think about that. I didn't even. I was just like,
I know.
What do you say to that?
But still, I shouldn't have said it. I mean, I know that, but I get what Big Dog was saying. I mean, I am wearing Steeler colors, so.
Dude, that was an attack. That was an attack on your dignity. That's why I just stood there. I'm like, what else do you say?
Gridiron Girl, have you been listening all this time, or did you just jump on now?
Oh, I'm sure she just jumped on now. Usually she says hi when she's in. Folks, I do want to take a quick moment. I apologize. It is 7:39 a.m. This is Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. It's June 22nd, 2024. What a glorious morning it is. Oh, she just jumped on now. I want to welcome, of course, everyone of the sports pundits, prognosticators right here. Anime Girl, the token Brit. Of course, the big dog, otherwise known as BD. And the man, the myth, the one who is Almighty himself, and I'm the scorekeeper. In the chat room, we have Gridiron Girl and we have Lethal Migraine. And Lethal, dude, there are days when you're just on, dude, and you are on today. Appreciate the comments, I really do. And sorry, as a last personal note, Lethal, if your ears were ringing between 9 and 11 yesterday Pacific time when I was having breakfast, I commented about you, buddy, and I talked about the AB positive, the story about the blood. And then you comment about the food at the fusion Japanese restaurant. I'm like, holy crap. Anyway, I just want to share that with Lito Micro and he's listening. Almighty, Oh, so we have the TWG. We have the TTB and the TWG. I saw that one right away. I want to go to Almighty, but she already has a question. Why, Big Dog? What did I miss?
I just wanted to give you a pre-happy birthday. As Scorekeeper said, next Friday is your birthday, and he said you'll be celebrating your 63rd birthday. So I just want to tell you happy birthday.
Okay, I didn't use a number. Big Dog, why'd you go that way? Because you were very complimentary earlier. You were saying that she was celebrating her 20-something. And then all of a sudden you accused me of saying 60. Oh, shit, I'm drooling. I'm sorry. Sorry.
Well, you did notice that she joined when I came on. So.
That's right.
I'm glad I finished my chicken pozole. So what I have to do right now is I have to step. Oh, and Jason, look at that! Everyone, good morning. So I do have to take about 2 minutes. I have to take my legal pharmaceuticals. So actually, normally I do hand it off to the Big Dog, but I'm feeling a little temperamental. No, Anime Girl, you have the con, but the officer of the deck. The officer of the deck will always be the Big Dog, but you have the con. I'll be right back.
Good grief. What the hell's he doing with his fucking life? Me? Anyway, nice to see you, Almighty.
Good
Long
to see
time.
you.
Yes, the man with the asp. Think about it.
So, are you going to be watching the what is it? The Cup of the Americas, I believe, is this weekend.
What, the sailing, you mean?
No, soccer or
football.
Oh,
you mean the Euros? The Euros. Possibly.
Well, I thought it was just the America's Cup or something like that.
No, the America's Cup is sailing.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Euros is the football. Or soccer.
Is that also just like North America, South America? Because that's what the commercial. I only saw the commercial yesterday, so I know it has to do with it's just the teams that play in North America, Central America, and South America. I guess it's some special cup.
Yeah, that'd be America's Cup. Yeah.
Okay.
At this precise moment, I'm watching the Euros because Scotland needs to win against Switzerland to progress to the next level.
Is that an important tournament over there then, or is it just?
Yeah, because you've got France, Switzerland, Germany. Everybody's playing it.
Doesn't France always lose because they give up?
Say again.
I said, doesn't France always lose because they always give up?
Yeah, some of us wish to hell they would, but no.
Especially when they play Germany.
Sometimes, so we Scotland started against the host nation Germany, and we got our butts handed to us on the plate with a 5-1 loss. So
Oh wow, that's a big loss.
Second game was a 1-1 draw, so we've got to pull our fingers out of our posteriors and win big on this one.
Okay.
Is there a favorite to win this?
Yeah, probably Germany or Portugal or even France.
Well, Germany's always trying to take over Europe anyway, so.
What have you been trying? What have you been trying? They've been doing it for years. They ain't tried no more. They've done it for years. I mean,
Scorekeeper loved that one.
Oh, hell yeah!
They rule the EU. They got one of the best football teams going around, or soccer teams going around. So, they got in the end, one way or the other.
So you have no big interest in watching this tournament then, Anime?
Oh, she's watching.
I'm watching on the side.
Okay,
Not
well,
actually glued
keep
to it.
us up to date. I don't know if you can watch any of that here in the States, but you said you saw a commercial though, Big Dog. So
Yeah, it was on Fox yesterday. I'll see if I can find what they're called.
Copper America. Lethal Migraine just told us.
Yeah, Copa America.
Okay,
Yeah.
there we go. That yeah.
oh god,
Oh, nice one, Coffee. I like
I'm not prepared to repeat that one, but the comment was left in the chat room. Dude, Coffee, there are days. I tell you, man, it doesn't matter what kind of pitch. It's just see ya.
Yeah, he's cooking the gas, that guy. Oh, Big Dog. Big
I'm
Dog
gonna
just
go
killed.
back to. Oh, this is when he commented. Quit going to Japanese restaurants if you're not going to actually eat Japanese food. Dude, it was on the menu. I'm going to go back to the other comment. It was really funny earlier, but I'll have to go back to it. I got to quote it. I forget which one it is. I have to find it. I should have marked it. Darn it. I have a way of marking the comments, and I didn't mark it. Do you remember which one it was?
Oh, dear. What happened to Big Dog? He just suddenly disappeared.
I don't know. I'm sure he'll be back shortly.
Oh, I hope so. Hope so. We got one wayward person now to get hold of. The little bug is still not back. And that's our little Speedy Gonzales.
There he is. Hola, big dog.
Yes.
Everything good?
Yeah. I was just making a little.
You switched, right?
What?
From iPad.
No. I was just making a little comment.
Oh yeah. Okay. I get it. I've just noticed something going on here. Yeah. Okay. That's it. I'm going damn well leave. Y'all picking on me now, aren't you? Y'all picking on me. Go get out of here, damn colonial. Have you noticed this, scorekeeper?
Yes.
What do you mean, yes? If you noticed, what?
I've noticed the big dog is there, yes. I've also
No.
noticed the token commentary, which is funny. It's good.
You're picking on me now.
Why? As a matter of fact, they're emulating you. I'm sorry, gentlemen. I didn't mean to be that way. They're giving you They're giving you That was
okay. I want to see Big Dog in a skirt, and I
whoa, no, it's just an acknowledgement, guys. That is funny. The token brown guy, and the token white guy, and I guess I would be what, the token dictator.
You're the token old guy.
No. He's the
You're
token
all
Sheldon.
older than I am.
No, he's the token Sheldon.
Oh, but I do want to take the train, like Big Dog said. Why don't you take the train to the baseball game? So,
I don't have a picture of myself in a skirt, but is this good enough?
Oh, here we go. Daisy Duke time again.
no, but that's actually for once Big Dog acknowledging himself, so that's good. I'll appreciate that.
That's me getting ready to go to the con. So.
Ooh, oh my God, I've actually been there. I've seen that, so that's good. Lethal Migraine does update us. He says today in Copa America is Ecuador versus Venezuela and Mexico versus Jamaica, and for tomorrow it's United States versus Bolivia and Uruguay versus Panama. Today in the Euros, it's Georgia versus the Czech Republic, which is happening right now. Turkey versus Portugal and Belgium versus Romania. Tomorrow is Scotland versus Hungary and Switzerland versus Germany. So we're good.
Yeah, we got to win that one. We got to win a Hungarian match because we don't. We're
appreciate the update, Lethal Migraine. Seriously, we do. And folks, this is why we appreciate everyone. Anime Girl started doing the same thing. She would update us in the chat room, and now, of course, has joined us. Coffee has always been gracious enough to update us on real live events as we've been doing our program, and we appreciate that one. It's part of the extended family, folks. And there it is. There's the first official update. Georgia and Czechia tied at 1 in the 87th minute. Oh, wow. All right.
Who the hell
good
is
stuff.
Czechia?
It's Czechoslovakia split in two.
Then you got
Seriously?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got Czechia. and
Yeah, no
Slovakia.
kidding, big dog. Yeah.
Czechia, and what's the other side of it?
I think it's
Slovakia.
Slovakia or Slovak
Yeah,
something. Yeah.
Slovakia.
That's funny.
It's Slovakia. Yeah, no BS. No BS.
No, seriously, man. You go check. It's real.
Well, I believe you, anime girl. I always believe you.
Honestly, not pulling your chain. Just we'll be serious. Straight up.
Pull
You
something
know how
out,
much
but
it
anyway.
hurts to do that? Oh man. But I have to be condescending when I do that. That's what I'm like. I believe you. I always believe you. You can go to hell. And yes,
I
you
worked
see,
there for 26 and a half years.
damn it, you're always on. You're always Johnny on the spot on that one. And yes. And as we were talking about it, he was writing the comment. Appreciate that. Almighty, how you doing, young man? It has been a little while. How you been?
I'm fine.
Yeah. Oh, you're fine. Real? Oh,
Yep.
you're fine.
I've been doing the other shows. So,
What are you doing?
Other shows?
well, the Soul Live and the Almighty Sports Show.
Oh, you've been doing other shows?
Yeah.
I thought
Oh.
you were moonlighting there when you said you were doing other shows. I thought,
I'm
Really?
trying to-
Where?
I'm trying to get to Ask 69 for Roger. So
Where are you doing the programs?
they're here. I put them here.
Oh, you mean you put them on calendar?
Oh,
Oh,
no, I didn't put them on the calendar. I just put them
I wonder why.
Well,
Oh,
I
okay.
did ask Michael for the calendar, so I will put my shows where I can
So you-
on the calendar.
So in other words, you asked the true boss. Okay.
I don't know what. Yeah. So, but
What are you eating now, Raj?
They're my pharmaceuticals. I had to get them.
oh my god. Well,
That was two of them. I still have two more. Look, people think I'm. At first, I finished my chicken
Take them all at
pozole.
once.
One of them's a horse pill, dude.
so,
That's why I got to take that one on my own. I already have trouble with. But by the way, on Monday when I went to go see Dr. Mike Hyman, yes, that is his name, Dr. Mark Hyman, I did have to swallow that little camera. Oh my god,
Cool.
that one was horrible. That one was bad. And I will tell you that the first time I was like, oh god, it got stuck. Second time I got stuck, and then I was like, oh shit, I gotta get this over with. I threw it in. It went. It was almost cartoonish.
So
I want to know how you recovered the camera.
Yeah, on his question, that was my exact thing. When they're done with the procedure, does the camera dissipate? Does it pass?
Nope.
I mean,
Oh, there's no way that thing
honestly, no.
dissipates. Yeah.
Honestly,
I believed you the first time, big dog. So what happens is you're actually what you do is they put like this sensor bar around you. They strap it
Okay.
around you so it can
Yeah.
read, and it runs for about 20 to 30 minutes, and then
Okay.
it exits the system. Normally whenever you have to go,
so you'll pass it.
yeah, you'll end up passing. I've already passed it, so
And the camera itself is not recovered. It's lost.
no. That's why you're there for about 20, 30 minutes just for that one test. And this time they handed me like, it wasn't an iPad, but it was a little display machine, so I was able to see it as it worked its
So-
way down and through the stomach and into the intestine. It was crazy.
Now, are you allowed to leave before you pass it, or do you have to pass it first?
You're allowed to leave after the 20 to 30 minute imagery has been transferred over. It was really interesting to see because the camera it has two
how big is
cameras.
the camera? Like, would you say it's like your big as your thumb, or?
Oh no, you couldn't get that down your throat, dude. If it's a thumb, it's smaller than a thumb.
I could.
And
Anyway.
well, okay, fair enough. The camera is maybe the entire capsule is about half an inch. It's a little thicker
Okay.
than the horse pill. It's incredible, and they have two cameras, one on the top, one on the bottom, and it's incredible the
Interesting.
imagery.
Well,
Yeah.
it's not a suppository. I suppose that's a bonus.
It like I said, that one was hard. I took it a third time. Yeah, so.
what did they find out then, Raj?
Well, for me, it's just they're doing it again to see if it's actually gotten any worse. I am officially at I have a 19% disability. But
That's it.
just for the gastro. That's it. That's just the gastro stuff. So they're doing the exam again to see what the disability is, and they're coming out with it. I'm looking at. I've already been offhandedly told it's going to be well over 50%. So
is this your small intestine, your large intestine, both?
it's everything because it goes all the way through. So it just takes the imagery of it. Oh, well. For me, it's actually the entire system.
Now,
From the
I'm not-
esophagus,
I'm-
from about
I'm
here.
not
all the way down.
meaning. I'm not meaning to sound
Whatever.
disgusting. No. Because this stuff interests me. I mean, it seriously interests me. Just the way technology has advanced so much in these last decades. Can you feel when it's passed? When you pass it?
No.
So how do you know you passed it? Honestly, I'm not trying to be joking or anything. This is honesty.
I can tell you that you don't feel it sitting in your intestine. You don't anything.
Okay.
I don't know. For all I know, I'm still transmitting, and all the right winger
I was
tinfoil
just going to say
people.
that. Since they gave you an iPad, can you watch it?
Yeah, they're probably the tinfoil people are actually it'll look at my insides.
Could
right
you
now.
imagine if he's got the camera and it's transmitting, and some whiz tech playing with his computers does a few little bits and up comes and it picks up.
Yeah, because I don't think there's any. I don't think there was any password on that Wi-Fi, baby. I don't think there was.
What the
I
hell?
didn't see a password code on that little transmitter. That's funny. That is, guys. That is. So
There's probably people on the dark web, watching your intestines and stuff. They're probably charging money for it too.
There you go. You mean the Bill Gates is trying to control your mind crowd? Yes, those folks.
So Raj,
amongst others.
Now, you said it took 3 times for you to finally get it down your throat. So
just to swallow it.
So the first 2 times, did you cough it back up, or what?
I had the gag reflex. Yeah.
Okay.
Because all kidding aside, folks, you know that one big pill, the one that we call the horse pill. It's a little bit bigger than that, and it's just very difficult to get down the first time. And I was getting desperate because I'm like, man, I've already been here 3 hours. I want to get out of here. And it was like the last test.
And how long did the test take?
Out of desperation. Oh, it was 30 minutes.
So there's no chance of you being the Linda Lovelace male version.
I never said.
I don't know. Linda Lovelace. I don't know.
It's a serious question, like Big Dog would ask him.
I get that. I'm like, I don't know who that is. Oh,
What?
You don't know who Linda Lovelace is?
Oh
Really?
my gosh.
there's a lot of things that I don't know.
Well,
She's
Star
an
of
icon.
Deep Throat. What a bunch of smart asses.
She's an
Linda
icon.
Lovelace. That's who she
Star of
is.
Deep Throat.
You got three kids and you don't know Linda Lovelace. Good grief, boy.
What? I have 2. And ladies and gentlemen, we do have an update. I should come up with a banner for it. It's a final. Georgia and Czechia, 1-1 draw. All right, we got that one. Heads up. All right, folks, it's 1 minute before 8 a.m. Pacific time.
Had Slovakia showed up, then they would have won.
Yeah, but they're only half a team, I suppose.
Yeah, there you go.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is June 22nd, 2024. It is about to be 8 a.m. Pacific time, 11 a.m. Eastern. It is Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. In the chat room, we have Lethal Migraine, Gridiron Girl, Jason, and right here on the panel, the sports prognosticators, the token Brit, the token brown guy, and the token white guy, and yours truly, the resident dictator. So,
Happy Feet should come on to the show.
Slovakia is in Slovakia is in fact in the Euros. So far they've won one and lost one. Wow, now they're okay. Who? Who, Big Dog?
Happy Feet.
Oh,
Jason.
is that he's no longer the engineer.
No, he's Happy Feet for me now because he
That's
takes his
funny.
OnlyFans foot fetish. That he earns
Do you wish
Hearing
we
six,
to go through?
hearing six figures from that now, just to let you know.
Yeah. Do you wish me to go through all 6 groups of the Euro so you know who's doing what and where?
Why don't you hold off on that one real quick? Almighty hasn't done a story yet. I'd like to know if he has one. Otherwise, then we will go back to the
Well,
Euros for you.
you were talking earlier. There was a mention by, I think, Lethal Migrate about rebranding. And the Big 12 conference is looking to sell the licensing rights to the conference. So right now, Allstate is interested in taking over the rights for the conference. The conference would be called either the Allstate 12 or maybe the Big Allstate Conference. But this deal could be worth up to $500 million. And
Wow.
once this happens, you do know the other conferences will follow suit as to licensing out the conference. So this could be a trendsetter, and it's an incredible. It's a lot of money, and I don't know. It's going to be a trickle down to all the sports teams in the conference, but this is incredible money. Yes, Roger, I saw your timeout.
Was which conference name is this?
Big
Were you
12.
talking about the Big 12? So okay, that's the one on the East, right?
Right.
Oh, okay. That's what I want to know. Thank you, sir.
But
thank you, Mr.
the
O'Malley.
word big would be eliminated and be replaced by whoever gets the licensing rights. And like
So
I
do
said,
they have Aaron Rodgers do
Five-
commercials and do the discount double check?
500
Allstate?
million? Is that what you said?
what's that? Yeah, 500 million. I don't know how many. I don't know the details of that. How many years that covers or wherever, but
That's still a lot of Quan, right, Big Dog?
It is. And I don't know if the Big 12 has agreed already how to split that money between the teams, which is probably, I don't know what is, but how many teams are actually in the Big 12 now? Probably more than that, but they are losing 2 teams. So
Yeah, I
And
think
you're
the
right.
Big 12. I
You're
think the
right.
Big 12.
the Big 10 money is going to be massive if they follow suit.
Wow.
Yeah, I think the Big 12 is down to like 16 teams.
Yeah. And so is the Big 12, I think.
Smart ass.
They're at 16 or
True.
20.
No,
Yeah.
it's no. It's what you said. The Big 12, they're down to 16 teams.
Hmm.
Yeah.
That's what I'm like. All right, smart ass. That's what I was talking about.
But anyway, I think that came out earlier this week that I saw that. I just thought, oh my gosh, that is incredible. Going that far to sell out your conference. So I guess
All about money.
it's not like the football conferences need money, but this is another big coup for these conferences that they're going to sell out the licensing rights. I mean, oh God, incredible.
Wow. And I guess we'll be able to talk about Tim Duncan in a little bit later in some basketball news, which is really kind of sad, but we'll get to that. Anime Girl, thank you. Token Brit, come on back.
I'm here.
Do you have the? Would you give us the Euro and the Copa America and all that stuff?
No, I've got the Euros. I haven't got the Copa. I've got the Euros, though.
I'm sorry, we're colonial. I apologize. Oh, okay, Big Dog. Big Ten has 18 teams.
There you go.
All right. I just thought it was funny the way you said it. I said, oh, the Big Ten's down to 16 teams. I'm like, hey, wait a minute. Anime Girl, please, would you give us the Euros?
Right, Euros. Group A, which is the big group, really, is you have got Germany, who have played 2, they've won 2, and they have got 6 points. So they have automatically progressed to the next lot. Then you have Sweden with 4 points. They have played 2, won 1 and drawn 1. Then you've got Scotland, who have played 2, lost 1, drawn 1. They've only got 1 point. And then you've got Hungary at the bottom, who have played 2 and completely lost 2, with no points. Group B is Spain. Again, they have played 2. They have won both their matches, and they have got 6 points. They have automatically progressed to the next group. Then you have Italy, who have played 2. They have won 1 and lost 1 and only have 3 points. Then Albania, who have played 2, drawn 1, lost 1 with 1 point, and Croatia, same stats. Group C is England, tops the group with 4 points. They have
Hmm.
played 2, 1-1, drawn 1.
Yeah, win and a tie. Folks, by the way, for those that know and don't know, a win is 3 points and a tie is 1 point.
How much is a loss?
Wow.
Big fat 0.
Hey. Don't make fun of me.
Yeah. Then we have Denmark, who have played 2, drawn 2. They have got 2 points. Slovenia, played 2, drawn 2 with 2 points. And Serbia have played 2, drawn 1, lost 1, and have got 1 wonderful little point.
Oh, folks, the reason why I clap is that when we're interviewing a lot of the people from the ARC, the filming is in Serbia and Belgrade, and many of the guests that we had were from Serbia, and several of them were on during national games. And they were being called during the, what the hell are you doing, dude? Why aren't you watching the games? And they chose to stay on with us, which is really kind of cool. So I had to give a shout out to Serbia.
Yep. Group D is topped by the Netherlands, who have played 2, drawn 1, and won 1. And they have got 4 points. There you go. You see. Then we have France, who have played 2 games, 1-1, drawn 1, 4 points. Austria played 2 games, 1-1, lost 1, and only have 3 points. And Poland, who have played 2 games and they have lost both of them. Nil point, as they say in Eurovision. Group E, you have Romania topping the group with they have played 1 game and they have won that 1 game and they have the 3 points. Then you have Ukraine, who have played 2 games and unfortunately have won 1, lost 1 with shock horror. Oh yes, I know about that one, Coffee. Yeah, that's what happens when you stick your nose on somebody's shoulders. They coming up. Don't help.
Where we're commenting about Mbappe broke his nose in the first game and is now wearing a Batman mask.
Yeah, they got to protect his nose, you see.
Yeah.
But when you see it on the actual screen, as he comes down, the other player comes up, and his nose connects with his shoulder about here, and it just literally it gone. Then you have Slovenia, who have played 2, drawn 2 with 2 points. Wrong. Austria, that was it. You see, Coffee, don't do that. Austria played 2, 1-1, lost 1, 3 points. Poland, nil point. Group E, Romania tops the group with played 1 game, won 1 game. Ukraine, 2 games, 1-1, drawn 1, 3 points. Slovakia played 2, 1-1, lost 1, 3 points. Belgium played 1, lost 1, nil point. And the final group is Group F, is led by Turkey, who have only played 1 match, but they won it. They got 3 points. Portugal, who's one of the favourites for winning, they've only played 1 match, won that, and they've got their 3 points. Czechia, who have played 1 game and lost it, and Georgia, who again have played 1 game and lost it. And that's all 6 groups. So Slovakia is in Group E, and at the moment they have played 2, 1-1, lost 1, and only got 3 points. So there you go. That's the other half of Czechia.
I want to add just my little comment. You roll your R's very, very well. You would be able to speak Spanish very quickly.
Yeah.
I was impressed when she rolled those R's. I was like, ooh.
Well, the damn Scots in her, the Scots woman in her.
We are taught in Scotland to roll your R's. If you can't roll your R's, you're in trouble, you see. That's why the English don't like us, because we say, yeah, whatever you are, and they think we're calling them an arse, but we're not. We're rolling our R's.
That's funny. Appreciate that. All right, appreciate the update, folks. And if we have any of your events, I appreciate the commentary, and we'll be able to get to it. Coffee does have the link. So if you guys want to follow up on it right there, take a quick snapshot of the image and you can head on over and check it out right there. It's at theathletic.com that shows some imagery. To be fair, most Brits are arses. All right. It's okay. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we did hear that one of the people I love making fun of, Aaron Rodgers, he's being his own words are being thrown back at him, and Mr. Aaron Rodgers doesn't like it. He says we need to stick to football, and yeah, that's what you said in the offseason. You said none of this funny stuff, none of this whatever. He said you got to be ready to go. You have to be ready to play. Well, you weren't here. So, folks, what it comes down to is very simple. Everyone is writing Mr. Aaron Rodgers because he missed, because apparently he had something more important than the required workouts. What did the team do? If
Not
a player
damn
doesn't
thing.
show up, I'm sorry, Big Dog, what was that?
I said probably not a damn thing.
I think probably not a damn thing. So it's it. That means, folks, everyone can miss now and not be fined because it's very simple. It doesn't matter, guys, if you're running in late to work and you let your boss know, hey, it's raining, it sucks, I'm going to be in 15 minutes late. You're like, hey, thanks for letting me know. You know what? Your boss is probably going to let you slide for those 15 minutes, right, Big Dog? But if you say, I'm running late, I'm going to be out 2-3 hours, he's not going to give you the 2-3 hours, right? You have to take the time off, correct? Yeah, okay.
In a
It-
regular
it-
person's job, yes, but we all know there's preferential treatment to the.
Well,
the-
actually not. Almighty. How many teams fine their players when they miss? There are teams that do that.
I think
It's in there.
31.
I'm sorry?
I think 31.
Yeah. 31 teams fine their players. They say, okay, again, it's raining, you're running late, we'll see you in a few minutes. Oh, you've missed the
But-
entire week.
But the thing
Yeah,
is,
you
they
get
don't know
fined.
why
Different.
he's out. They don't,
I'm
nobody
sorry?
knows what he was more important than it's mandatory. This is a mandatory.
Right.
This is not. It's not like the other earlier in the season where it's voluntary. We are now getting down to mandatory workouts. So
The
and
season
nobody
has
knows
begun.
why. Nobody knows why, and the coach keeps trying to cover his ass, and the press is finally getting on Aaron Rodgers' back, because before they were just being nice about everything he was doing. They weren't being hard asses like they usually are with Jets, players. If you
Hey,
don't
guys,
know.
you miss a day, realistically, BFD. But he's missed a whole week now. So,
Oh well, see, I didn't know he missed the whole week. I thought when you were talking about it, I thought he just missed like the day, or he was like 5 hours
no, that's
late.
what I was talking about, Big Dog. And okay, I'm
Oh
going to show
yeah,
everyone.
no, then they should find his ass big time.
Now, check this out. This was on the 20th, so this was 2 days ago. I'm going to share this article with my compatriots and everyone in the chat room. Give me one quick moment, please. And I'm sorry, I posted in the chat room first, but let me put in the private chat for my compatriots here. But this is an MSN article. An NFL insider blasts Jets Aaron Rodgers over previous distraction comments. Folks, this is a distraction. So during a Wednesday appearance on the Dan Patrick Show, NFL insider Mike Florio of Pro Football Talk blasted New York Jets quarterback Aaron Rodgers for generating headlines this offseason after Rodgers said this past January that, quote, anything in the Jets building that we're doing that has nothing to do with winning needs to be assessed. He gets in front of microphones and cameras and he wags his finger in January about how next year it's got to be all about winning. But, oh, you know what? I might run for vice president and ghost the Jets, Florio said, as shared by Brendan Clean of Awful Announcing. And I'm going to go on these different podcasts and spew these crazy conspiracy theories. But that doesn't count because it didn't happen in the building. He's very good at crafting a standard and not applying it to himself. Rodgers continued to share conspiracy theories during podcast interviews this offseason before he admitted that he considered serving as a running mate for independent presidential candidate Robert F. Kennedy while under contract with the Jets. Rodgers later said such potential distractions were off-season things, but that was before the future Hall of Famer skipped the club's 2-day mandatory minicamp because what's been reported to be a vacation overseas. Quote, I'd like to think I could maybe get through to him and we could have a real debate, Fleur added about Rogers. But that's the thing with him. He never wants to talk to anybody who might disagree with him. Pat McAfee. That's what you do, Pat. Okay? But it's the same thing. He goes on all these safe space podcasts and says all this crazy stuff, and the hosts never say, dude, you've got to maybe try to decaf or read a different book. The point is, the guy was saying, folks, no distractions. We're here to play football. And what's the first thing that Aaron Rodgers does? Doesn't take the team seriously, blows them off, and says, oh, well, I already had this planned. Wow. What has the team done to him? Well, we don't know because they're staying quiet. But 31 teams would have fined the player, whatever the fine, their day's salary, whatever it is. Do the math. Do you think they're going to find him, Almighty?
There is
Oh,
another
anime
player.
girl? Sorry, anime girl.
What would be a day's salary for Aaron Rodgers, do you think?
Well,
Offhand.
you really can figure it out. How much is he being? Let's say he's being paid $50 million this year, right?
Something like that, isn't it?
Okay, so let's count. We got to be in September has 30 days. October 31, but they don't have all the days. They all get an off day. So let's do the math first.
Just
November
divided by
has 30.
just divided by 365.
Well, no,
I mean,
they don't get paid in the off season.
It depends on how your contract is structured. Every single pro athlete, no matter if it's football, basketball, baseball, hockey, can get paid bi-weekly, bi-monthly, monthly, or actually get paid for the entire year all at one spot. We're all in one shot. So
That's true.
whether they play, in other words, right now, in the NBA, I remember reading it somewhere, LeBron gets paid twice a month. So he's getting his checks, even though he's not playing right now, because that's what his contract says.
Okay, in the NBA, yes.
And I've heard football the same way. I heard some football players say they get paid bi-monthly for the entire year because that's how they structured their contract.
But Aaron Rodgers could be fined up to $100,000.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, what?
Aaron Rodgers could be fined up to $100,000 for missing the mini camp, which is nothing to him with the money he's making. But also
Aaron
another
Rodgers
that's holding out that missed mini caps too, and that was just acquired defensive end Hassan Riddick, and he's holding out because he wants a new contract, and they just got him. They just traded for this guy, so no, he's holding out for more money
because he has a 1-year deal that he's going to play out, and he now wants a contract extension. Correct?
Yeah, so he's holding out. He's holding out too on his mandatory mini camp because he wants more money.
He's going to get fined. Well, he could be fined.
He probably will, but still, that's what he's holding out for a bigger contract and probably a longer contract with the Jets. But I don't know how that's going to play out. But at least we have a reason for his holdout, where Aaron Rodgers is probably in his bat cave decompressing. So
Rodgers is making $50,271,667 this year. The only question I would have is, which I don't know if it's been brought up or not, is did Aaron Rodgers talk to the coach and say, hey, I have this planned, so I won't be able to show up for mandatory? Is that okay? Or letting you know I'm not going to be there because I'm going to be in the south of France or wherever he's at? That's the only question I would have.
And the answer is no.
Okay.
Yeah, the team has not stood up with him. So
no.
And that's the big thing. I mean, he didn't even call in with an excuse. He just didn't show up. And
why is that?
And it's a mystery, big dog. It is. It's nobody knows.
That's why I was talking about that earlier, where he says, you let your boss know. They'd probably work with you and stuff. But point is, he hasn't done that.
Well, he can't reach out when he's in his decompressive chamber. he has. He's just stuck until he. And you're right. Everybody here is right. That last year he was talking about we got to do our football crap, and right now he's getting backlash finally from the press for not doing what he said he was going to do. And, you know, and with not giving any reason that could, like, oh, yeah, he had to go to a funeral. Oh, yeah, whatever. But we don't know. For all we know, he's like Big Dog, he's probably in South America partying. We don't know, right, Big Dog?
So the track record of the last two Green Bay Packer quarterbacks is not very good.
No.
Well, I've got an article here by the Daily Mail.
Please.
Oh, sorry, yeah, Daily Mail, and it says Aaron Rodgers is absent from the New York Jets mandatory minicamp on Tuesday, per head coach Robert Saleh, and is facing a fine because of it. Rodgers is subject to fines totaling more than $100,000 for missing all 3 days. The first missed practice will cost the 40-year-old Rodgers $16,953.
Okay.
The second absence nearly doubling to $33,908.
Mm-hmm.
And the final day raising a fine to $50,855.
Oh.
Wow.
The unexcused absence is due to a mystery event he wanted to attend instead of being with the team.
Right.
And Rodgers is one of two Jets missing the mandatory minicamp. And that is the defensive star, which you've already mentioned, Hanson Reddick.
So, yeah. But those
So he's
fines are not the same, though.
He's in some teepee on some Indian reservation, getting his existential auras aligned perfectly with his chakra.
Along with his peyote.
You know,
yeah.
The one, you know, Almighty, I got to tell you, I've noticed it too, that the media in sports are finally going after players. They're asking them questions that these players are uncomfortable. They're like, hey, dude, you're a friendly. They actually know them as friendlies and not friendlies. And the media is going after ball players. And
that's
I mean,
because the media is finally tired of all this crap.
And not only in sports, as a activist who has seen the political stuff, I am so happy to see that when someone says something, they're calling them on it. And it's better to do that. And it's been happening for a few months in the political realm, and I see that it's starting to happen in sports too. I'm like, this is awesome. This is awesome. Hold them to it. Hold them. That's why Aaron Rodgers will never speak on a larger platform that will challenge him. Look,
I'm waiting for Aaron Rodgers or one of those other type of Aaron Rodgers-esque players to say, do as I say, not as I do.
There you go.
I think Mr. Rodgers is doing that already, isn't he?
Yeah, basically he really is, and that's
yeah,
guys. That's the hypocrisy that just lets us. It's like, oh man, okay. It's like, okay, he acknowledges stuff, and he says, "This year, let's go. Got to be serious. No drama, no nothing." And what is the first thing the moron does? He's the one creating the drama. He is. I mean, look, he is. He's a moron. When it comes to common sense, look at life. Look at his life's decisions. When it comes to football, his life's in order. When it comes to everything else, well, you know, everyone says they want to be Aaron Rodgers. I don't know, man. That's a freaky, sad place to be in. But hey, whatever. It's okay. Aaron Rodgers, dude, grow up. Be a man. Oh, all right. Sorry. I guess I can't even say that to you because you'll never do any of that stuff. Yeah, you'll never do any of that stuff. So
grow up. Are you kidding?
So every time you say something now, Aaron, who's to believe you? You directed that comment to the press, which was directed at them about your team. No drama. Let's be professional. Let's keep it on the field. And what's the first thing you do? What do you think your teammates are going to do?
It would be great if one of his teammates, one of the better known players on the Jets, were to come out if someone were to ask questions, oh, how's it going, or blah blah blah, and that player were to be like, well, so much for about there no being any drama. Next question.
In the workplace, folks, those individuals exist in the workplace. There are, and they're the lovable ones that when that wayward kid came back, and they're gonna get it from the old vet. They do exist. I hear you, big dog. It would to be a fly on the wall, right?
You got to remember, he has not played that much with the Jets and should be getting all the practice he can because he really hasn't played with these guys.
Yeah.
And right now to from ownership all the way down to the 130th man on the Packers team, they are all laughing their asses off. Going, boy, we got rid of him at the right time, and look who we got. We got Jordan Love. This guy's going to be a rock star, and we don't have to have all that extracurricular crap to deal with.
Yeah. I don't know, brother. I have these delusions. I have these delusions of grandeur. Thank you, Coffee. Ladies and gentlemen, Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday, June 22nd, 2024. It's 8:26 a.m. Still have quite a bit that we may want to talk about.
Before I want to embarrass Roger a little bit, though. Coffee, just, and you would probably already know this, Coffee, but when it is time for Roger to be professional, as they say, he cleans up well.
I appreciate that. That was funny. All right, I appreciate it. Obviously, I'm not there right now. Not even close. But before I go to Big Talk for a story, I don't know if you guys caught this in NASCAR, and this is actually a real story, folks. He has been driving for a while.
Who fought who now?
I'm sorry?
I said, who had a fight with who now?
Oh, no. This might even be a feel-good story. I just did put in the chat room right now. Frankie Muniz steps up NASCAR career as a former actor, signs a legitimate contract with the team. You all know Frankie Muniz. And the actor turned motorsports driver Frankie Muniz has found a new NASCAR home. On Wednesday, Realmean Brothers Racing announced that they'd be signing the former... I'm sorry?
Who?
What are you talking about?
The name of the company?
Realmean.
Okay.
Why?
I hadn't heard of them. That's why I said who.
Brothers Racing announced that they would be signing the former Malcolm in the Middle star for a handful of starts in the 2024 NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series and ARCA Menard Series. Muniz is slated to drive the team's number 22 F-150 in 3 Truck Series events this year and will make his debut at Nashville Superspeedway on June 22nd. He will additionally race in Bristol and Kansas, as well as the ARCA event in Michigan. So you guys may want to check that out. He's been driving for a few years now, and now he's got a contract. Sorry, Big Dog, go ahead.
So do they have to get a special truck for him since since they have to install that booster seat?
Yeah, it's a
special
F-150. Yes.
Okay.
What token, Britt? What? Why do you shake your head?
Nothing.
Do you know how tall that kid is?
Nope.
He's like 5'3", 5'4". I mean, all kids aside.
Look at this. I'm telling you, he is in the zone today. Booster
I wouldn't doubt
and extended pedals.
You know what's funny? I never called him Frankie Munoz. I always used to call him Frankie Mokelhead.
Yeah. They don't mention his height here in the article, which is really funny.
I will find out right now. I think he's 5'4".
Yeah. I mean, yeah. The little man is 5'5". Okay, but check it out. Coffee shared it with us. He's 5'5". Dude, you guys are, 5'5", 5'4". As you know, NASCAR has 3 racing events. They have one on Friday night, one on Saturday, and one on Sunday. They have, of course, the NASCAR main event, which is on Sunday, the race cars. They have the trucks, and then they have those other cars as well. I think it's the Camping World one. So they have 3 different types of vehicles that race on a weekend. Big Dog, what do you have?
He's 5'5". I was just looking
Yeah.
at his net worth. Damn, pretty damn good.
Yeah.
He has a net worth of $40 million,
Yeah.
and he says he retired from acting when he was just 19 years old.
Yeah.
With $40 million. He is now 38. He just turned 38 in December. But you know what? Good for him. Good for him.
Yeah, and he has been driving for some time. This isn't like, a little bit. And he signed a deal, man. He's going to run 3 races. It's kind of cool. Good for him.
Interesting. There was a question just, as I'm scrolling a little bit, it asked if he's Hispanic. And it says that his mother is half Irish and half Italian, and his father is Puerto Rican, of Spanish descent from Asturias.
Asturias?
Yes.
So he's got one hot temper then.
Dude,
Oh, yes. Actually, he's been in trouble for that. Yes, he
wait,
has.
Asturias,
Yeah.
Spain?
It says his father is Puerto Rican of Spanish descent from Asturias.
Oh, my God. So our kin have walked. Our kin, Frankie Muniz and I, because our family originates from Asturias. We're Basque. It's kind of funny. But that's crazy.
Right, he's been driving pretty
He's fast.
fast because he's been bootlegging meth for his father.
Wow.
I think only Big Dog got that one. So
Oh, I've been Basque. I just have I love the question that Lethal Migrate has, which is really messed up. But which cars are the cars where Tony Stewart will run your ass over? We did talk about that, man. That was bad. That was, that was before COVID, right? But
Yeah.
I think it was the
Doesn't-
truck event. Yeah.
Doesn't
where
he?
the
Doesn't
ones
he
that have
race
the
trucks?
wing-
He just race trucks now, doesn't he? I know he's not in regular NASCAR anymore. Right?
I don't know. That's a darn good question. But as you folks know, there's 3 races on a NASCAR event on the weekend: the Friday night, the Saturday, and the Sunday. I forget when the trucks race. I think the trucks race on Saturday, and then the other ones that have like those wings or whatever, not doom buggies or something, but it's that other type of vehicle. I not the funny car, because funny cars are the ones that's NHRA, right?
That's NHRA. Yes, that's right
Yeah.
here in Pomona.
Yeah.
That's right in your backyard.
You guys don't
Yes.
have legends over there, do you?
Legends?
don't
What do you
race
mean?
Legends. They're like little American sports coupes things.
Okay.
We have them over here. They're little diddy cars.
No.
Well, yeah, coffee. I didn't say no to that because I think we do, but it's much smaller. It's not super mainstream, but I believe we do.
So, yeah, I don't know. Will he be driving a small vehicle? I mean, like when he goes to a pit stop, will clowns get out and do that? Whatever, I can't remember what it's called, and get back in the car and take off. What's it
Yeah.
called when you get out and everybody? I can't remember that name. It was a big thing back in the 70s and 80s, right? You get out of your car and switch.
Yeah.
Whatever.
I'm not sure if that actually has ended. Hey, coffee, is that IMSA? IMSA.com? Is that the racing, or is that the Lexus.com motorsports? The one that we're talking about for the Legends. But there are several racing leagues in addition to the 3 big ones. You have NASCAR, Formula One, NHRA. Then you have IndyCar series. Oh, okay. I have no idea. Don't go to racing sites. And well, in America we have 4: NASCAR, Formula One, NHRA, and IndyCar. And then we also have IMSA and Lexus.com.
What's the difference between Formula One and Indy? I thought they were the same.
No.
Indy is actually our version of Formula One. It's just nationwide IndyCar.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
And there's a you forgot the fifth federation. Redneck.
Will his races be on TV then?
Motocross. Sorry. Almighty.
I'm asking if if his races will be on national TV. Is he that?
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
no, because
Nickelodeon.
he's
It'll
doing
be
the
on
F-150.
Nickelodeon and Disney.
Oh, smartass.
Oh, will it?
Uh,
Because of him?
yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, they might be doing sports now. Very good, big dog.
Wow, that's interesting. I mean, that's quite. With all those wrecks, you never know what's going to happen. But yeah,
Wow.
but but everybody's doing sports now. It seems like getting into doing sports. Like
All kidding aside, I'm pretty sure the Truck Series right now is either on ESPN2 or Fox Sports. I think it's on Fox Sports. The Truck Series.
wow.
I just put in a little thing to show you what the legends are like. If you go into it in the private chat, it'll show you what a legend car looks like, because apparently they did originate over there in the States.
Yeah. So it's INEX, not IMSA. IMSA is still another racing circuit. So INEX Legend Cars. It says
IMSA?
INEX Legends Car or have been inactive in other forms of racing for a while. There's also the Young Lions division, which is designated for drivers 12 and 16, and there are
I've heard of
separate
them, yeah.
nationals for dirt and asphalt cars. Okay, U.S. Legend Cars. Okay.
Yeah. So there you go.
Wow.
And did you say INSA?
Yeah, IMSA. I don't even know if they're
Is
still
that
racing.
is that Mensa's cousin or something or what?
I think so.
Okay.
IMSA and Mensa. Yeah, it's a Latin, folks. Come on,
Kind of like EPO and EPO.
GMO,
GMO, excuse me.
GMO, and EPO.
The first time I said that, you laughed your ass
It
off.
was too damn funny, man. I couldn't pass it up. Coffee says where he grew up in central Minnesota, there's a track called Granite City Speedway. And while I was growing up, legends were raced every Friday night.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Big Dog, did you have a story that you wanted to get to?
It was yeah, let's see. There was actually another Caitlin Clark article. Here we go. So evidently, the Indiana Fever playing in front of another capacity crowd on the road, they won their fourth consecutive game. Something that franchise has not achieved since 2015. So Indiana beat Atlanta 91-79 in front of 17,575 fans at the State Farm Arena, setting a Atlanta Dreams record for a single game home attendance. Her team blew it out of the water. The former record was 11,609, which was it back in 2008. Wow.
Folks, what it comes down to is the basketball players that have been playing a year, 2 years, 10, 15, a few of them have taken issue with the attention that Caitlin Clark is receiving. I don't understand why you're doing that. If that is your level of jealousy, you're going to get paid in the end. Both ways. Karma is one. You're one, so's karma. Look, if she is if she is putting fans in the seats, that will translate to more money for all of you. A year or 2 years ago, the WNBA was saying that they want parity with the men. Like, that's never going to happen because the men are paid a percentage of the growth. What is it, Big Dog? 52 for the players, 48 for the owners. The way the money is supposed to be for contract, the way money is supposed to be spread
Actually, I
out.
think it's even. I think it's 51-49.
Okay.
Players.
All right. Well, thank you for that. Okay.
Yeah.
So the female players are contending that they should have commensurate salaries. Okay, no problem. The league is losing $50 million a year. How many teams are there? There's 8 times 12, 96 players. Okay, 50 million divided by 96. Okay, each player owes $520,833. You
Do
want
you
a
think that
commensurate amount of the
Caitlyn?
gross? I'm sorry, what?
Well, I was gonna. I mean, he wants to give her a $10 million endorsement deal. So will that be more African American players taking out their angst on her? Do you
Oh,
think she's being? Do you think that she's being treated differently because she's white? And I know that's a hot question.
no, that's fair. I don't want to. I just want to say that I think Caitlyn is good for the league. I think a good player is good for the league. I believe her keeping her mouth shut has been the best thing that she could do. She hasn't responded. She's taken the hits, and I think they're cheap shots. They're beyond cheap shots. It's like
Yeah,
she's helping all succeed.
yeah.
What
But
the hell's your problem?
yeah,
Why do you want to hurt this woman? Possibly end her career. Folks, in baseball, you guys already know how I feel. The minute you touch her, the other team's getting their asses are on the floor. If you want to be that way to a player, look, it's one thing to indoctrinate someone. There's waiters doing it. These
right.
girls are living up to their names. They're living up to what they are. And it just shouldn't be that way. And she's done fine. Yes, she is. Look,
Yep.
averaging 16 points, 5 rebounds, 6 assists, 1.5 steals, and 1 block a game. She's there to play. She didn't come in with an attitude. She didn't mouth off. She's just ready to go. Everyone else is making the noise.
You're
What is
right.
she
That's that. Yeah,
doing?
yeah. That's what I was going to add. But you're right. Everybody else is making. All the fans are making the noise, and she's, to her credit, is keeping her mouth shut and playing ball.
And there's
Yeah.
that
Oh my
and
God.
there's
How
that
many times have I said that? Shut up and play ball. She's smarter
and
than I am.
there's that one player that's been complaining. Uh
One.
Shoot, I can't
The
remember.
loudest.
Well, yeah, the
Wow.
one that's the loudest. It's that player, the one that she always went up against in college, since they're both rookies.
Yeah.
And she's been the biggest proponent to Caitlin Clark, or opponent to
Look,
Caitlin Clark.
Thing is,
Um,
it sounds to me like the girl has decided not to verbally go at people, but to show everybody that she can play. And by playing,
Yes,
she's better
yes.
than
Thank you,
Alvarez.
Lethal. Thanks, Coffee. Yeah, Angel Reese has been one of the biggest people complaining about her. And, they say, oh, Clayton Clark, this is Angel Reese is one of the first ones to say, well, she's not the only one that's bringing people in.
no, you're not.
Contrary to what you're saying, the numbers say completely different. As I said, her games average about 17,000 fans a night whenever she plays. Whenever she's not playing in a game, so all the other teams, those teams average about 7,000. So,
Folks, this,
And
the
they
whole
should
thing with
enjoy this windfall while they can.
yeah, I totally agree.
how many years has the WNBA been playing for now? 26 years?
20, I think this is their 25th or 26th year, yes.
And I'm wrong again.
Were they formed in the 90s? Big
Yeah.
Hooper, like 96,
It's
97.
been a little
something
while
like
now, yeah.
Something like that, yeah.
So, folks, look. Are they playing a fundamental game? Yes. And guess what? They've been playing a fundamental game from day one to today.
Hmm.
You're right. You're right about that, Coffee.
Nothing's changed, guys. Nothing. The NBA, Big Dog will tell you, the finals were on replay in the 80s. It is a money pit. So, folks, the NBA was on the verge of oblivion. They were close. Donald Stern sat everyone down and said, we have to change it. And everyone was in on it. And David Stern. David Stern made it what it is today, and he was smart about it. And folks, they want parity. What have you done? Folks, why do people not watch the WNBA? No one pays to go to a clinic. And the women of the WNBA, the game is not exciting.
until.
According to this, the WNBA was founded on April the 22nd, 1996.
Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Folks, no one wants to watch a clinic. The girls are playing good basketball. It's a fundamental game. The NBA has changed at least twice in the same 26 years. The girls have not. You have a rabid audience, but you're losing money. No one wants to watch clinics. This young lady, she's good at the game. She's exciting. She's doing stuff. And you girls are pissed because everyone else is talking. And then you wonder why your league is losing money.
And to answer lethal migraine, the league is planning on doing a quick expansion.
Yeah.
About I think I said 18 teams by 30 or 26. I mean, they really want to expand the league quickly.
Yeah.
And I hope it's not too fast since they're losing all that money. But yeah, they want to. That number is supposed to grow by 26. Coffee. So we'll see.
I mean, if I was the WNBA, I'd maybe put 2 teams within the next couple of years, and then maybe 2 teams another 3 to 4 years after that.
Yeah, you know what?
Because I think if you expand too much,
Yep.
as you know, as we said, you know, they're losing $50 million a year. So,
well,
adding teams.
I'm sorry, keep going.
Yeah.
I can never break that habit of interrupting people.
No. Go ahead.
You're right about the slow expansion, but the new commissioner wants to go faster. So I mean,
Yeah,
there are cities that are interested too. But if you're already losing 50 million and you're going to add another
Exactly.
12 times 4 is what, 48? I think.
48.
I don't know what it is. So you add another 48 players fast. That's a big payroll jump, right?
Yeah, and not only that, it also dilutes the talent. You know.
Yeah, you're right.
So, but as far as like the WNBA, that they've been around for almost 30 years, and they're fundamentally still playing exactly the same. That's because, I mean, if you're one for traditional basketball, the WNBA is great to watch. You know, they actually don't travel. They actually don't carry over. You know, they actually don't do the 3-second, you know, they don't have 3-second violations. I mean, the NBA has gotten away from the basics, the fundamentals so badly, it's not even funny anymore. You know, it's a joke. But it's exciting because these guys are taking off from the free throw line. You know, they're jumping 14 feet in the air. It's exciting, yes. But when you actually watch it, if I was a ref, or let's put it this way, if I was a ref from the 80s, I'd probably have a heart attack every game.
I'm sorry.
Because these guys have so many violations. I mean, if you just take 1/4 of any NBA game, just 1/4 of any NBA game the entire year, there would be at least.
I think the team would have fouled out already.
Yeah,
They've all would have fouled out.
They all would have like 40 turnovers and all kinds of violations because they just don't adhere to the rules anymore.
Which is the one that is detrimental to the game? Is it the carryover or traveling? In my humble, stupid opinion, that's for everyone else listening, is traveling.
I would agree, traveling.
Really?
That's the one that kills me. I could see the evolution.
Fans too, dude. Because fans, I love it when they lose their minds watching the game. Fans are still calling traveling in the stands.
Oh yeah, you know, I could see the evolution or the so-called evolution of the carrying over, because when you played, you know, it's just the up and down dribble, and we all learned that, you know, in junior high or middle school, whatever you want to call it. You know, you don't have to look at the ball. The ball will come back to you automatically. So that's how you learn your dribble.
Yeah.
But the way the players are now, they with their hand, they slide, you know, they like to slide their hand to the side because they can control the ball better. Whereas back then, you know, in I love you, Raj. The Gary Paytons of the world, Uh,
Not a-
didn't have to put their hands. The Magic Johnsons, the Julius Irvings, uh, you know, you anybody you want, Norm Nixon, whoever you want to put in as a point guard back in the 80s, they could do exactly what the guys do now, but it was a regular dribble. They did not have to put the hand on the side of the ball for them to make it do whatever they wanted. These guys, and why? Because they practiced.
It's
They
just
learned.
practice.
They learned how to play, and you get that in the WNBA. And the reason why it's so popular now is because
That's
Caitlin
the way you
Clark
do it
is
on the
one of
game.
those. Caitlin Clark is one of those right place, right time, right era, or whatever you want to call it. Because there has never been, especially a female, there has never been a female shooter like her. She has Seth Curry range, which of course that means no range whatsoever. I have watched this girl. I'm not big on college basketball, but my son-in-law loves watching the college game, and he likes watching the WNBA and the college. And when I started watching her, and the fact that as soon as she crossed half court, just like Seth Curry, she could shoot the three, and it'd be a swish, and it brings excitement to the game, and it never bothered. I never saw her as, "Ooh, look at that white girl, she can shoot."
Yeah.
I look at it as, "Oh, look, she can shoot." White, black, brown, yellow, red, green, purple, whatever color you want. I don't see any of that. I just see a shooter. I see a defender. I see a player. None of that matters to me.
I don't see why color has to come into it, to be honest.
But unfortunately,
the ones that are jealous bring that up because they don't have the skill that she does.
Well, yeah.
So they can't poke at her skill. So they're like, "Oh, well, she's only being promoted because she's white. Oh, she's only because she's white. Oh, it's only she's getting these endorsements because she's white." No, she's not. She's getting those endorsements because she's damn good.
Playing devil's advocate here. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Try and get that.
Sure.
So LeBron's only getting his endorsements because he's black?
Oh, okay.
Of course
Very
not.
good. Yes.
Yeah,
It's
but
the
of
same
course,
thing.
but they don't see it that way, though.
No, exactly.
That's a different story.
No, it's not.
And
But,
it's
you know-
interesting because Big Dog and I in this one would be the minorities here, and we
Yeah, that's why I'm the
don't
token
see-
brown guy.
we don't see color when we see players when we talk about this. Almighty, in all the years I've known him, he doesn't see color either. I make fun of him more just because I can, but I've never known Almighty to see a color in a player.
Oh no,
And Anime
no.
Girl, same thing with you. And that's why I appreciate having these conversations. Do they get out of hand? Do we get stupid? Yes, we do. But we acknowledge, look, I've been accused of being a bigot. And it's just like, okay, well, thanks for listening. And I've been on for 16 years. And, if I'm a bigot, how many times have I made fun of Latin players? How many times have I made fun of minority players? And it's just, dude, whoever's a moron is the moron.
I know that she is a good player, but I will say that it may be because she is white. I mean, I know that sounds strange coming from me, but I'm just saying it may be because I'm not saying because of the race card corporations have, and she's a damn good player.
I agree.
But and I can see the complaint that she's getting all these deals. I mean, other players complaining because she's white. But I hate to say that could be the reason, and I'm just gonna say that I hate to say it, but it could be part of the reason that she is getting all the attention too, because we're not really seeing no color like Roger puts it. Other people do see the color, and I hate to say it, Big Dog and Roger.
I agree with you, and this is one of the few times I'll admit right now, I'm probably gonna get so much hate for this right now. And I never get hate.
Yeah.
I never get hate. Okay, yes, I will acquiesce to the fact that She may be getting a few of the deals because she's white. And here's a part that's going to get me in trouble. That's also because she knows how to speak. She can speak eloquently. She can speak professionally. There are so many people out there, not necessarily of color, but a lot of them are, that don't know how to talk. And you, as a major corporation spending hundreds of millions, sometimes billions of dollars, are not going to get behind someone that can't speak to everyone. That's the thing. Sure, you're going to, you speak the way you speak, and there's a certain type of way to talk that only a certain type of people are going to understand what you're saying. And yeah, okay, you'll get them. But that's not what a major corporation, that's not what Nike, Adidas, the Powerade companies, that's who they're not going after. Oh, well, if we can speak to 2% of the people, that's great. No, they want to speak to 95% of the people. And if you get a person who is non-Caucasian that can speak to everyone, they're going to get hired. That's why, and no offense, and I know I'm still going to get shit. That's why Michael Jordan makes tons of money. That's why LeBron James makes tons of money.
Charles Barkley,
even though, he's not the most eloquent, but he's funny, and he's a fat guy, so he gets a pass.
He's terrible. He's terrible.
It's terrible.
Barkley's
and what's more terrible is he's going to retire after the next season.
Yes.
So I've heard.
I agree.
Can I?
You get the Jet. Not Ernie Johnson. His co guy on the NBA on TBS. It's Shaq, Ernie, the Jet.
Oh,
Jet.
we're gonna know.
I can't think of his name. But anyway,
sorry, we're not gonna bail you out on that one, Big Dog.
He speaks to everyone because he can speak and pronunciate and enunciate his words. Shaq had a problem with that, if you guys all remember, early in his career, and actually went to classes to speak correctly and enough to where everyone understood him because he mumbled a lot. If you guys all remember that early on. And now look at him. He's a billionaire and he owns everything.
Something from
Sure.
a Daily Mail article here.
Mm-hmm.
It says here, while Clark may not be the sole reason for the increase in attention, it is impossible to ignore that she has been its biggest catalyst. The league drew its most watched opening month ever with 1.3 million average viewers watching on ABC, ESPN, ESPN2, CBS, Icon, and NBA TV. And that is up from the 462,000 viewers. In race demographics, viewership bumped up 60% amongst people of color, with viewership amongst Black and Hispanic people up 96% and 67% respectively. So she is having an effect.
Yes,
okay,
she is.
Time out, folks. Okay, NDB Media has to make a... NDB Media is talking right now. This is a hot and heavy subject, and we are able to say it here. We're able to have conversations. You're going to disagree with us, and you're going to agree with us. You're going to hate us, and you're going to like us. But we are having these conversations because we can have these conversations. But a lot of the stuff that has been said is going to be misconstrued and misinterpreted because you don't want to listen. You don't want to hear. Number one, these are opinions. And we would love to engage your comments, but we know you're not. So we are going to just continue doing what we're doing. I do not agree 100% with the Big Dog, but it's enough for me to say that I'm not going to I have nothing to correct, and I don't want Big Dog to say anything because it
No.
needs to. Well, he just did. It needs to be. It needs to be. It's look. We have an opinion. If you're gonna get pissed, talk to us.
But talk.
Enlighten us.
Engage in a civil conversation.
Yes. And that is my point. We are here to have these conversations. But if it's not going to be a civil conversation, then very good, Big Al. We're not interested.
Yeah.
Like the dogs. I think the dogs are pissed. So I don't know what to do. Almighty and I are on the same page in that it's very difficult to have these conversations. And the thing with Caitlin Clark is the young lady has kept her mouth shut. She's smarter than all of us. Had I been in there, I don't know how to keep my mouth shut. I would have messed it up already. David Wells, a Yankee guy, commented to Caitlin Clark and said, "Toughen up, Buttercup. Don't answer back, and just continue to do what you're doing. It's going to be rough for you." So it was a positive comment. He wasn't saying that she was weak. He was saying,
Yeah.
you know what?
I don't get that part about him saying toughen up. I mean, she hasn't complained.
It's meaning it's not going to go away. It's going to continue.
Yeah.
And I'm paraphrasing Wells, so please get that. His thing is, you're doing the right thing by not saying a word. Just play your game.
Yeah,
and it's going to suck because you're going to get hit hard. But then the people that are doing that are being noticed. And they're going to lose fans. They're going to lose money. They're going to, yeah.
She's letting her play do the talking, which is good on her, as far as I'm concerned.
Right.
That's good on her.
Oh, yeah.
And then it's an article that Anime Girl put in the private chat. And real quick here, it says that the WNBA may be able to get TV contracts up to $240 million.
Up from the 60.
Right now they make $60 million.
Yeah.
For the TV rights, which is terrible. So I guess right now they're having TV negotiations. I'm not sure about that, but it said it could increase threefold. Right? Yeah.
I mean, it says here in that same article, it says here the WNBA saw 400,000 fans attending the live games throughout the end of May.
You know, folks, when Anime Girl talked about those numbers, about the minority numbers being up, you guys saw my jaw drop. Mm-hmm. I thought it was the other way around.
No, I was going to say something, but I decided to shut up, though.
So, well, then you should. So, shut up. And the reality is, folks, when the minority numbers are up, that blows the arguments away. They're saying that the effect of Caitlin Clark is because of who she appeals to. Minority numbers are up. You guys see what I'm trying to get? It's inferred that the reason why she's popular is because a different demographic is looking. No, it's a minority demographic that's looking. Wow.
But you can
also
you can also spin that like when a African American player like say Jordan comes on board, more white people watch the game to watch Jordan. So but I hope the minority people are coming to watch the game itself. But I'm still saying Caitlin draws people in, maybe of a different minority too.
Yeah.
But it's good that it's just great that their attendance is up, like Big Dog said, right? You brought that up, but they were 1 point.
Well, attendance at her games, I mean, just blow it out of the water. But around the WNBA, attendance is up a little bit since it's averaged about 7,000.
But sometimes we can't. I don't. I mean, I'm glad that the attendance is up, but it's weird. I wish it. And I know people keep saying, well, it's because she's white, but I just think it's because she's a good ball player, and there could be a little bit of she's white. I mean, and who was talking about being able to speak well with the press?
That was me.
I mean, so that makes a difference too. I mean, if you remember in Rocky 2, he tried to do TV commercials and he couldn't talk. Take after
Okay,
take.
I like that. I
So,
like the comparison.
so anyway, it's regardless. I'm glad they should be happy that the attendance is up. And like I said about Anime Girl's article, that they could get $240 million in TV money instead of just the $60 million, which is terrible for a professional league. So, but I'm sure the players are coming. I mean, but then again, maybe he's getting the word out, but they're coming for other players, not just her. Just
Yeah.
you know what I mean, not just Caitlin. They're coming to see, well, okay, this is great. I'm gonna go support a team because and because it's a new league.
But he's got beautiful daughters. Also, more figures that, of course, will make Scorekeeper happy and excited. According to Vivid Seats, WNBA ticket sales on average have been the highest that it's been, they said, in over 20 years. The average ticket sale is $364 a ticket.
Girls, the NBA, everyone should be listening. And I know they're not because of the way the thought process is. And, I'll back up a moment and say, I get it. I'll never understand. I never will. I'm not female. I'm not an athlete. I will never understand the trouble that you have had. I get that. I understand a lot of the explanation that you've shared. Okay, I get that because you've shared the issues you've had. The reality is, if you continue in that thought, it's just, play as best you can. Continue to do what you're doing. But if there's a goose that's coming in and is laying golden eggs, don't beat the shit out of it.
Yeah, don't cook the goose that's laying the golden eggs just because you're hungry. Let them keep laying because you'll eat more.
Yeah,
and
you will all eat more.
uh-huh. And on to something that you mentioned that I looked up that I totally did not see this. Scorekeeper mentioned this in passing, but here's an article, and it says it took more than $25 million for Tim to realize that not all people are trustworthy.
Here's an article in the chat room and in the private chat. Go ahead, Big Dog.
Tim Duncan made a name for himself as the master of fundamentals during his playing years. However, he forgot the basics when it comes to managing his finances. In 2015, the Spurs legend faced a major setback off the court when he lost over $25 million for entrusting a shady financial advisor named Charles Banks with his investments. Upon realizing his mistake, Duncan sued Banks for over $1 million. But despite losing millions, Timmy refused to be consumed by the negativity that came with his bad decisions. He says, quote, "Luckily, I had a long career and made good money. This is a big chunk, but it's not going to change my life in any way. It's not going to make any decisions for me." It says,
correction. It will make one decision for him. He'll be a bit more aggressive in maintaining his investments.
Yeah. So it says he couldn't believe that he fell victim to a faulty financial advisor who mismanaged his hard-earned money and broke his trust. The bad experience served as a rude awakening for the easygoing and too trusting NBA legend. As reflected on his...
No. Did we lose a Big Dog?
We lost the sound.
We lost sound.
Yeah, you're gone. You're out.
We just can't hear you, Big Dog.
Yeah, see if we can come back in. In addition to this, it says, and it's really sad when you think about it, he made a staggering $242 million. But the reality is, folks, with taxes and everything, if you think about it, he really only saw, I know everyone's going to get mad, 121 million. That's what he really saw. And if you consider it that way, 121 million, half of his earnings over his career, losing 25, oh my God,
That's a lot of money.
folks, that in any world, it's a lot of money. But thank goodness
Yeah.
he still has money. That was
Uh,
I mentioned while you were out, big dog. Over his career, he earned 242 million. But if you think about it,
Okay.
50%. Oh, didn't hear you. I heard you say. Oh, I mean, I saw you mouth the word okay. Say
So
something
you
else.
still can't hear me? Can't hear me?
Oh,
we
okay. You're
got
back
you.
now.
Yeah, we got
Okay.
you.
The first word was gone, but we heard the rest. You're back.
Okay.
Oh, now we're playing anime movie.
Oh.
Yeah,
oh.
yeah. You're fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's the guy's name out of Police Academy?
Oh
With all the
man,
sound effects.
God, he was great. That comedian.
Yeah,
Did
I can
those
never
sound
remember
effects.
the guy. I tell you what, he was par excellence for that man. You could not fault him. He was just so cool.
Yeah, he was good. Hopefully, we can get the big dog back real quick.
Yeah,
Yes, folks, he did earn 242 million. And now the thing is that we've had football players, baseball players, basketball players, and maybe even a few hockey players. That I really don't know, but they've earned gadzooks amounts of money, and then we find them living under a bridge or a freeway overpass or something. So in the 90s or the 2000s, I know the NBA certified financial planners. I think the NFL did the same thing as did baseball, and they had to pass these certifications, all this stuff, and the players. I remember the NBA had a boot camp, and I think the NFL did too, where all these rookies would come in and they were given real world experience on how to manage a checking account, how to manage, to understand the value of money. And and now that Big Dog's back, uh, I thought that there were financial planners that were certified by, at least in the NBA, I thought there were. So does this certified planner, is he the same one that Duncan had that was recommended to him from the league? And if so,
No.
is he screwing other players?
No.
No.
So what it is when the rookies come in, they're given a class in essence on financial.
Financial 101, baby.
Yeah, exactly. And then they're said, okay, so this is basically what you guys need to know. Uh, Here is they either get a list of people to choose from, or they tell you can go out and get your own financial advisor. But that the recommendation of the NBA is to get a financial advisor of some sort. They don't personally say this is, they don't personally say, Roger's the financial advisor that we recommend, because if something like this happens, then the NBA can be sued. Saying,
Sure.
well, you told us to go with him,
Yeah.
so they're just saying, okay, these are the basics. This is what you need to know. You need to go out and find someone, hopefully professionally, that's certified, that will, let you keep your money for the rest of your life.
And they taught them how to discriminate financial planners and
Yes.
agents. Because there are listing agents have to prove, they have to have a bond, they have to have this, they have to have that. There's only so many agents that can actually do business in these leagues.
Yes.
So, but you can authorize someone else who's a non-agent to be your agent. It's happened. There's a few, but anyway.
Mr. Ball.
Yeah. And I think Ricky Waters had someone, the running back.
I think so. Yeah.
And then wasn't this famous musician
Ricky Waters, didn't he get some sort of guru?
Well, isn't he the one that signed?
Some existential guy?
Well, yeah, there's a reason why Ricky Waters stands out, but he was the one that signed that deal for like $150 million, but like $7 million was guaranteed.
Yeah.
It was more money, but Yeah, and he ended up losing out on some of that money. And Ricky was the one that also had the face mask on all the time, right?
Yes.
Yeah, the
So,
dark and
yeah,
stuff.
I mean, I lost my train of thought here listening to Roger's input there. So, but it's really, I mean, okay, back when I was in high school, there was a class that you took that you learned how to use a checkbook and keep track of your account. I mean, I know
True.
that no one uses checkbooks anymore, but it's electronic, but you still got to be able to look at your account online and see what's going on. So, you know,
Yeah, I agree, but even back then, I mean, when you're a millionaire or 100 millionaire, or, tens of millionaire,
yep,
you're too busy doing other things to be, and that's usually where they get caught, to be bothered by, balancing your checkbook, so to speak, every
right,
day, every
you're
week, or
right.
whatever.
Well,
That's
Otani's a
why you
prime
Actually,
example of it,
folks,
isn't he?
what
just
Tommy
like, I
Tuberville
mean, Kareem lost, I believe it was $6 or $7 million,
from a
which was a
financial
lot,
planner, right?
back in the early '80s.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
And that was because his financial advisor guy, or whoever he was funneling his money, Kareem's money, into other players' accounts, and it was kind of like a pyramid scheme. Because I know Adrian Dantley had a lot to do with a lot of the money that was siphoned into his account from Kareem
Wow. Wow.
to by
Wow.
the financial guy, because the guy was playing with the money. Oh, well, if we do this, then tax wise, I can do that, and let's get this house, and blah blah blah. So I know
Yeah.
Kareem lost about 6 or 7 million, which is one of the reasons why they said in '85 he was actually going to retire, and because when this all came out, he resigned because unfortunately he needed the money,
Wow.
And the Lakers
and they ended
probably
winning,
paid him more than he
and
should have
they
been paid too.
yeah, and they won 3 more rings though because he
By the
stayed.
way.
By the way,
Yeah, by the way. But that would have been a lot of money back then. Because
Oh,
I
it,
mean,
it,
they
oh
it
weren't
yeah,
was
they
a
were
lot.
not making that much money like they are today, of course. But
Didn't Worthy also have problems too?
no, Worthy's the one that got caught with the hooker.
Okay,
Uh,
sorry. All right. I guess it's Kareem then. Yeah, sorry.
How much did Otani lose with his financial advisor squirreling away?
Well, that we know of
six,
between 15. Oh,
yeah, between 15 and 17 million.
Yeah, so
and
it's not,
folks, someone says, how do you not know? Well, there's several
You
ways.
you trust the person.
Number one is trust. The other thing is you see numbers and you have so many things that are going on. You just know that you have a certain amount of money. Folks, over the years, I have done emergency financial planning. In the 90s, I had a couple with 4 kids. This is in the middle 90s, earning together about $140,000 a year. This is in the 90s. Hustlers, salespeople just work overtime. And they would call me up and says, Roger, we don't have money. Like, what are you effing talking about?
Hmm.
We don't have money to pay rent.
wow.
Oh my God. I'm like, okay, all right, all right. And this isn't a sob story, folks. It is the reality. I, over the years, have done not Band-Aid, but
Surgery.
trauma stuff. Yes. Stuff where they show up and I say, empty your pockets, empty everything. Here it is. And I draw the week out. Say, okay, when is this due? When is this due? When is this due? And then we go next week. When is this due? When is this due? And it's trauma planning. And folks, people don't understand the value of money. You say, how do they? These are smart people, folks, but they have trouble understanding the value. And the frustrating thing is they weren't squandering money, but they had problems. And I know it was, oh my God, 100. I'm talking about people that probably earn $300,000 today. I have very few clients that I have to do trauma financing for in the $300,000 range. I don't have any, but I've done that, and it's. You ask me, how can Shohei Ohtani lose 15 to 20 million or lose track of? Sadly, you would be shocked. In 37 years of financial planning, folks, you would be shocked.
So
I'm going to go way off tangent. Do you guys know that in the American households, and I've talked about this on my other program, 75% of American households do not have $400 cash for an emergency. 75% of American households do not have $400 cash for an emergency.
I think that's low.
Oh,
No,
well,
seriously.
I'm
think
not.
that's low.
No, I didn't even think you were kidding. That's why I chuckled. I'm like, I have no answer for that. Statistically, those are the numbers that we're working with. So okay, so going
Yeah.
back and again, I went way off topic. Just to guys, some people have trust, and maybe
Too much
it
trust.
was the husband, it was the wife, whatever. I had a client. She's no longer my client, but I had a client that came. I just want to. I just want to be able to spend whatever I want whenever I want. I'm like, oh yeah, woman. Uh-huh. Oh yeah. We'd all love that, but that's not going to happen. You have to be on top of your finances. And there are people that just don't. Some because it's just too tedious. Some because they just never learned. Did you hear what Almighty said? Where in high school he had that?
Yeah.
Big Dog had it. Anime Girl had it. I had it in high school. In today's world, personal finance
They
is
don't even
not
teach
taught.
it. Yep.
It doesn't exist in high school. Doesn't
Just-
exist. Do you know that prior to having my injury, which I have, I was going to begin volunteering in the local school district right now, and the offer to the school district was I would love to spend 2 hours, like say 2 sessions of 2 hours, and show kids how to use ATM cards, credit cards, checking accounts, and stuff like that. I would love to do that as 37 years of experience. And I was going to do that, but then COVID hit and then all this other stuff because there's a need for it. Shohei Ohtani, I'm sorry he lost that money, but I'm glad that, 15 million is a lot of money, but hey, damn. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, 7 million. That was his money. He was almost destitute.
And
That's why he
and,
did the movie Airplane.
No, I that's funny. So it is what it is.
the
folks.
part, trust. Like I said, trusting a person has a lot to do with it. In fact, there's on Instagram. I don't even remember the girl's name. She's very pretty. She looks like she's an influencer of some sort, and she talks about how she just likes to go and spend money, but she knows she has a lot of money coming in. And someone asked her, well, how much do you have? And she said, and she took actually the political approach to it. She's like, well, I don't want to tell people.
And you're
what I
not
make.
supposed to. You do not.
Yeah. So anyways, she's doing the video, but she says, she's a financial guy that does all that for her. And then when she wants to make a purchase, she calls the financial guy and say, hey, I see this $5,000 bag from Fendi that I want. Can I get it?
Wow.
And he'll tell her yes or he'll tell her no. But she says she sticks to what he tells her. But I'm still thinking to myself, that's
Dude,
a lot of trust. That's a lot of trust you're putting into that person. Because they asked her, they were like, well, do you know how much money you're getting in monthly? And she's like, no. She's like, I know it's a lot. She's like,
Oh
but
my God. Okay.
I just trust my financial guy. And then
You
she
know
actually
what?
made a video like 2 days later, and she's in some high class, place on Rodeo Drive or wherever. And she's like, oh, I want to buy this bag, and it's $7,500. I'm like, oh my God. So she's like, I don't know if I can get it though. And she's like, hold on. And she's on video, and she called, and the guy's all, hey, what's up? He'd be like, hey, Anime Girl, what's up? And she's like, yeah, there's this bag that's $7,500. I want to get it. Can I get it? And he's like, yeah. He's like, yeah, no problem. Because you're covered. Because you can get 2 or 3 of them if you want. He's all, you're fine.
Okay,
And she's like,
Ronald
okay.
Reagan, folks. Ronald Reagan.
And
Trust
she
but verify.
and she's like, okay, thank you. And she just hangs up. She's like, okay, I can afford to buy it. And
Okay,
she's like, I'm gonna buy it.
and look, folks, there are good financial planners. There are. Because
Yeah, but
once
that's
you
a little
mess
much
up,
though.
okay, yes, because it works both ways.
Yes.
A financial planner. Look, I've been solicited by clients where they're like winking out. Oh, well, just do this for me. I said, no, like, well, but no. Well, what's going to happen? I lose my license, dumbass. I can't get it back. Once I lose it, it's gone. This isn't a suspension on a driver's license, stupid.
It's your life.
Yeah. So for the most part, financial planners are good people because they want to continue. They have a
Oh
standard
yeah.
of living too. They want to continue to earn money. So look, I've had clients that have said, "I'll give you, um, I'll, g- I'll give you access to my stuff," and I said, "No, I don't hold that level of licensing." They're like, "What do you mean?" So
Okay.
I can't. I don't have the insurance to cover that stuff. She goes, what do you mean? I am not that level. I cannot do it. She goes, but you can still do it. I said, no.
That's why I'm calling it an advisor.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
advice is go find someone else because I
Yeah.
can't.
Yeah.
The advice is go find someone that's certified.
I've had, hey, so am I. But hey, but no, there are certain people that will do that, and I'm not one of them. So, but I've had, I think, 3 or 4 times when I've had clients that have said, please, I need you to put me on a budget. I said, yeah, let's draw that sheet. Let's do it. Here's your budget. I
And
will
and
not.
that's the Sheldon in him. See
And
that smile that he had? That's Sheldon 1000%. Because
okay,
he got to drop a document.
I will never, ever take access, or I will never, ever do that for someone.
If you have Hulu and you want to see a bad financial planner, watch the movie Blackberry.
Ooh, I have to take a look at it.
And
Wait a
Blackberry?
minute,
Okay.
BlackBerry, is that the one about the BlackBerry, the phone?
the phone, and you'll see.
I may have seen that one.
It's where the guy wants to get that guy to help out, and he gives all these people. Anyway, it's bad financial planning, and how he took advantage of that, and also to some hockey fans, he did buy and lose the Pittsburgh Penguins
Isn't that crazy?
because he was anyway. It's interesting because he thought he had the Penguins, and he's going to move them to Canada. And didn't tell
I
anybody.
want a crooked money manager. So Roger, hide my money in Cyprus and make sure you use Deutsche Bank because when you need corrupt things done, you go to the world's most corrupt bank. Oh man, folks, it's just
I used to be a Deutsche Bank customer when I was in Germany, you know.
I was a Deutsche Bank customer accidentally. I didn't know it when I had the Circuit City card back in the late 80s.
I remember that.
Yeah, Circuit City was sponsored by Deutsche Bank. Closest I've ever gotten. And then Circuit City went under, and I'm like, hey, does my debt go under too? No, someone bought that.
Yeah.
Raj, I mean, financial advice. This is a tangent on financial advisors, but who do you think is the biggest? Who do you think is the biggest scam guy that we know of in sports? That's why I want to specify sports because I know politically and
Nails from the Mets.
oh, okay.
Yeah, poor guy.
I was thinking
That's
Bruce
one of 'em.
McNall. I was thinking Bruce McNall.
Oh,
I
okay.
was thinking the boxing guy,
No, that is definitely which one?
the guy that he had Tyson and a few others that he had the big.
Don King.
Yeah, I think he might be the biggest one too.
He was a big scammer. I put Bruce McNall over him though.
Okay, Bruce
I mean the
McNall
guy the
bought
guy
a
had
stamp.
nothing.
Guys, he had a stamp and an authorized or a signature on a baseball card. And that allowed he parlayed that into a massive company, into the owner of the Kings, and he and Gretzky owned the Toronto Argonauts. Oh my!
Talk
And
about
they
a
had a
house of
race
cards.
horse.
Talk about a house of cards.
His Bruce McNall was
Oh
okay.
man.
That yes, big dog. Yeah, yeah. Nails, poor guy, man. Jeez.
Yeah.
I don't think he's a thief per se. I thought you meant that's why I said nails.
Nails, I think,
John
was
Dykstra.
more. He just
Lenny
bad
Dykstra.
place, bad time. He needed money and
And
just
that's why I'm saying that. Yeah.
yeah. But
But
Bruce McNall, man, he was on another level.
turns out he's not the only one. I think the
Yeah.
greatest one of all was the one in New York. The one that the Boston Red Sox and the Mets were invested in.
Oh
Uh,
yeah. Yeah. The Ponzi guy, the Ponzi scheme
yeah,
guy.
that one was in the billions.
Yeah. But with Bruce McNall, I mean, like you said, it was just the stamp, and then all of a sudden, no one ever saw that stamp because it was, supposedly being shown here, and it was in this safe that he couldn't get to. But
And remember,
he
folks,
had it.
that was in the 80s and 90s where
Yeah.
it's I had a cell
Everybody,
phone.
everybody took your word, and financially, when you already somewhat establish yourself, they take your word as to what you have, even though they don't physically see it anymore. They're like, oh, well, he has it. We know we saw that 3 years ago, and that empire just started to build for him just on a house of cards. But boy, when he got caught, that shit fell so fast.
Yeah. Okay, fair enough. But the thing with Duncan, it's really a shame. $25 million
Yeah,
out of
$25 million.
$121 million. That's a lot of money, folks. But I'm glad he's not on the street. He's a good player. Didn't like him. He didn't like him one bit because he was with the enemy. But was he a good player?
He
Damn
was
it.
a hell of a player, and
But he was
it's
the
not-
one, big dog. Remember, we
Yeah.
went to the game, and
Yep.
they
You
were up
called
by
it.
4 over the lake. Folks, they were up by 4. The pass went to Duncan, and he got it, and he fumbled it, and it went through his legs out of bounds. And I said, the Lakers just won the game. And
Yep.
everyone around me just looked and said, what do you mean? I said, that's going to be the headline. Up by 4, driving, and the ball just slipped through their legs. And they did. The Lakers went right on to win right after that. I called it, baby.
Yep.
I did. And I had everyone around me saying, dude, how did you know? Because I'm like the NFL players that believe that every game is fixed in the NFL. I knew the NBA is fixed too.
The thing with Timmy Duncan, even though he lost like $25 million, but he earned all that money while playing, he never came off to me as someone that was not intelligent and had a lot of contingency plans. In case this happens, I'm going to do this. In case that happens, I'm going to do this. Because ever since he's retired, guys, I mean, he was an assistant coach for like 2 years under Pops. But for the most part, every time I see him, he's on the beach in the Bahamas, or he's on the beach in, St. Barks. He's on the beach somewhere. So the guy's living his life. And, like he says, the $25 million was a significant chunk, but it wasn't going to make him broke, and it wasn't going to change his lifestyle. So, yeah, even though we all feel bad that he lost the money, at least we all know that, he's not going to be on the streets because of it.
Yeah.
$5.
I'll stop it. Ladies and gentlemen, I do want to take a moment. We have quite a few people watching us on both of our Twitter channels, on Sports Talk with the Guys, as well as NDB Media. If you are commenting on the post, we are unable to read your comments there. We invite you to come over to NDB Media on Facebook, Twitch, or YouTube, where you are able to comment and share with us. But we have quite a few people watching us on our Twitter channels, and our thing is we cannot read your comments while we're live. So there you go. 29th minute. Wow. Good update. So just want to take that moment. I want to invite everyone to head on over. You can find us NDB Media on YouTube. We're on Facebook and twitch.tv as well. Twitch.tv/NDB Media. Actually, they're right down there at the bottom.
If that happened in Brazil, he might not make it out of the stadium.
Oh, dude, I don't know. They might. Anime Girl.
Yes.
Do players die in the European leagues as well? Look at this. In the 29th minute, Portugal thought they were offsides. They weren't, but they quit playing. However, a Turkish defender kicked the ball to his goalie, and the goalie missed it, and they scored on themselves. 2-0 Portugal. Will
No,
that
but
player?
I can guarantee when you get back to Turkey, he's going to have a whole heap of bad publicity and a bad time.
Yeah.
But no,
Yeah.
we don't kill our football or our soccer players. But
Oh,
it's
you mean
not
like in
yet.
the Latin world?
Yeah, unlike the Latin world, no, we don't do that.
I don't think that happens in the Saharan continent either. I don't think they do. But in Latin America, when it gets down to Brazil, Argentina, places down there, yeah, players and referees die. I'm not proud of it. They do. It's just bad.
I wonder how they are in Australia. I wonder if they do the same thing there.
They just whip out the Barbie, baby.
Yeah.
I actually saw a chuckle on Almighty's face on that one.
Yeah.
It was good. Ladies and gentlemen, this is NDB Media. Thank you. Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. It is June 22nd, 2024, 9:36 a.m. Pacific Time. We're having a glorious morning. I believe I will have to leave early in August, so I just want to let people know.
Oh, okay.
My brother wants
doing?
to go to a gun show in
A what?
To go to
Bakersfield.
where?
Yeah, he wants to go to a gun show in Bakersfield,
Oh,
and he wanted me to take him because we can't. There are none of those in LA County, so I know I'm gonna have to leave early on one of those days, but it's in August. I forget which one it is. Scorekeeper will be leaving early. Let's see. Oh, I guess it's this weekend, August. Oh, there it is, August 10th. That's all. I'd probably be ending the program around 9 o'clock, or you guys would be continuing it. That's all.
Will you be getting a gun then?
I already own.
Oh, I'm just, well, you can stock up more.
It was funny. I was at my place of business, and my coworkers, who were generally righties, they were talking about their guns and stuff, and they were telling me the rifles, the calibers, and all this stuff. And I walked in, and they were trying to make fun of me, and I was just listening to them, and they said, "Oh," because they think I'm a lefty or whatever. This is, gee, Raj, what type of gun are you thinking of buying? What are you talking about? So, well, yeah, if you bought a gun, what would you buy? Oh, boys, I don't talk about guns. I'm confident in my size. And besides, I already have guns. Oh, man, the look that they had on their faces. I'm confident in my size, baby. I don't have to talk about owning a gun. If you talk about owning a gun, you know what you're talking about. It's okay. We know. We know, boys. It's a small winky. I get it. That's why you're talking about the bigger caliber. Little boys. I got so mad when they said that. I said, I'm confident in my size. I don't have to talk about that stuff.
Wow.
But I will not be purchasing. I have 2. That's it.
2 that he admits to.
That's fair. I appreciate that.
No comment.
One of them, yeah. I really can't talk about one of them. It's been grandfathered in, so if people knew I had it, it would cause problems. But it is.
You talking about
They
the
are.
100mm one?
You're funny. I'm not going to comment. 100mm, dude. 100mm.
As long
That's
as
why I
you
said
not
that, because
smoke
that's
for
how
good
outrageous
measure.
that is.
You know
That's why
what?
I said that. Yes, I know what it is. I know.
Yeah,
That's why I
that was
said it.
good. That was. Jeez, I even in the military, I don't know. Coffee. It's been a while since I haven't, but I'm thinking of taking my youngest to a range now because COVID is it's bearable. So and a lot of stuff is open. So I want to take her to a gun range, but I want to purchase one for her, which is easier for her to use to just get the hang of it.
So little
So
22.
I was thinking of like even the Saturday night special, baby.
Okay.
Start off with a 38, but yeah, having a okay
Wouldn't you be
again.
better off with a 9mm?
I'm sorry.
Wouldn't you be better off with a 9mm? They're very easy to handle. They're very simple to use.
Well, I already have a 9mm. That's why I want to get her one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
And I
well,
would start with the 38. And I said start.
I
So,
mean, the last handgun I used was a 9. Not the
yeah,
last weapon I
you know,
fired. The last
guys.
weapon I fired was 120 millimeter. But hey,
Oh boy, man, that was big. Now my brother Lewis, and okay, you did ask Peter, and I'm sorry about that. He's doing okay. He wants to go out, and we're gonna see how the trip's gonna go. We can take day trips driving and doing stuff.
Is not to get too personal, but is he single or is he married?
Oh, he's married.
Oh, he's married. Okay, never mind.
Yeah,
So that throws out the comment I was going to make.
yeah.
oh, you got it all lined up there,
As
big
a matter
guy.
of fact,
Well,
he's
yeah, well,
married
yeah,
almost
because
as long as I have.
since he's had all these medical problems and procedures that he's had to have done lately, I was going to say Rod should be the great brother and take him to Nevada to the bunny ranch, but he's married, so never mind.
I wouldn't even know. Thank
Yeah,
you.
right.
Thank
Whatever.
you. Oh, uh-huh.
The only bunny ranch Roger knows is the ones with the little fluffy bunnies, Thumper and the like. That's the only bunny ranch.
Well, that's what needs to be done. He needs the thumper.
Oh my God. A 6-hour P229. Wow. Yeah. That's nice, dude. I know what you're talking about. Now, forgive me, but
You're
you
forgiven.
guys know that the M41A pulse rifle, the one from Aliens, that
Yeah.
one. Someone made a version of it on YouTube. They just did it where it was a regular machine gun. They had a digital display of 95 rounds, and for the grenade launcher, they added a shotgun. They obviously was shot off, and it was really cool. Everyone went mad. They go,
It was
"Where
shot
did you
off.
buy it? How do I get one?" And they're like, "No, no, 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 no. We just did it for this." Well, they got smart, and I guess they got the licensing, and now you can get the M41A pulse rifle, but instead of a grenade launcher, it's a pump shotgun, which is really cool, man. So an M41A, because people are like, "What's that?" Aliens, baby. It's the rifle the Marines used in Aliens. It's really cool, and I think
I'm
it's a
surprised.
22 caliber. 22.
I'm surprised they didn't do a 3D rendering of it. From a
Well,
3D machine.
probably now, but this thing was done within the last 10 to 15 years when that stuff still wasn't. This was
Okay.
before the
Oh,
rendering.
I
It
thought
probably
this was
exists now.
recently. I'm sorry. I thought this was recently. I'm sorry.
Well, 10, 15 years. For us old folks, that was just yesterday. So it could be just recently. What?
Nothing. Leave me alone. I'm sitting here thinking things through here.
I
All right, fair
I
enough.
just think it's good that he was able to create it on his own without using any kind of tech. He just
Yeah.
created it
I mean,
himself.
the fact that it's 10, 15 years ago, yeah, I totally agree. When he was
Actually,
talking about it, I thought you meant it was like within the last year or so.
oh, no, 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 no. But I'm sure there is one that you can make on your own like that. Oh, of course.
So
I don't know. If you look up YouTube and you look up M41A pulse rifle, you'll find that video.
So I had a question that, well, Geek sent me this, and then I asked if it was you because and we know you don't have any tattoos, but if you did get a tattoo, I thought this would be very appropriate for you.
That's funny. That is actually funny. That is
And
funny, man.
And I asked if that was you because look, I'm like, that looks like Roger from behind. And
Yeah.
I just thought that was the funniest tattoo.
I can't tell if that's me from behind.
but what happens if he loses more hair and the lawnmower's up here and his hairline is down here? It'd be like he'd be mowing air. But I like the tattoo. I'm just saying, what if he loses more?
I don't know. After a certain point, it kind of holds steady. But
Anyway, maybe, but I'm still saying that it's a good I mean, it's interesting that he had that enough sense of humor to make it permanent. That's interesting.
yeah, it is. So if you guys get a chance to look it up, it's kind of cool. And now you can
Does
actually
he still
purchase
sell
that one.
those?
Well, I lost track after because then they have that prop replica, and then Nerf came out with the M41A.
I was about to say, I know at comic conventions, that rifle is sold
Yeah.
through like I think it's SFX,
Yes.
and there's another company also that makes them. Of course, they look damn good.
Airsoft
know.
does one as well, so you can get
Okay.
that airsoft version. But there is the real rifle out there. I mean, it's really cool, man. And this happened about 15 years ago when someone just went ahead and said, "I want my own from Aliens." That was such a cool rifle, man. It
That
was.
is good.
Something tells me he was from Alabama or Mississippi,
Oh,
because I could see a redneck putting that shit together, something like that. Let's cut half the shotgun off and we'll weld it onto this, and we'll have put the pump handle on this side, and we'll screw it with this. We'll take the number 32 screw, and
now it's what's interesting is I didn't realize 2 years ago someone did the M56 smart gun, the one that Vasquez and Drake used, that big machine gun. Oh my goodness! I just saw a video of it right now. Holy crap! That's crazy. So the M56 smart gun, MG42, that's crazy. It's a real one.
MG42, that's German. So that's a German machine gun from World War II. MG42.
Yeah. Well, this guy made it an M56 smart gun. Wow, that's crazy. So anyway,
But fans, they always make their own stuff. I mean, you know that from watching Star Trek independent films with that Michael helps make. So I mean, you know that they will, how far they would go to be authentic.
yeah. Wow, it is cool.
Because there was a new one that came out. I think that you put a link to, or Michael did, in the chat. But if I'm not mistaken, a few weeks ago.
Oh,
You okay, there, big dog?
yeah.
Speaking of Star Trek, your buddy William Shatner had an article just the other week.
I'm alone.
Yeah, that he's gonna die alone because he has no friends.
I wonder why, Bill.
And I'm thinking, well, yeah, you shouldn't have been such an asshole
And
all your life.
You're also 93, Bill. It happens. Sorry.
I mean, like I said, they're probably all dying off too. So I mean,
is he 93 already? Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he's still very active too, as far as I know.
Yeah, for his age. Oh hell yeah. I'm sorry, anime girl.
How old's Takai then? George Takai, because he's still around. How old is he?
I think he's like 85. Good question.
Well, he was like 4 years old in 1942. So there it is. I think he was born in 1938. So yeah, he's 1938. If we do it just off that estimate, 2024, 86.
He's 87. He's 87.
Okay.
Oh, he's saying
he just turned 87. He turned 87 in April.
Who are we talking about?
George Takei.
George Takei.
Oh, yeah.
Takei.
He was,
Takai, Chahu, whatever.
And he keeps that youthful look because of that special cream he uses on his face all the time.
Oh,
stop it.
Big dog.
What?
Behave.
What? They say that tightens the skin.
Oh,
I wouldn't know.
You me just because your halo's around your ankles. Behave.
Wow. At the half, Portugal 2, Turkey 0. Now, should it be Turkey? You may not be spelling it correctly. Special cream. You must mean fish sauce.
It's a special. Turkey's just a bird.
Oh man, you know what? It's already 79 degrees at 9:49 in the morning. It's gonna be a warm day today. How hot over there with you, big dog? I think it's gonna be like 97 over here.
It actually cooled off from yesterday to today because originally it was going to be 102, and now it's showing that it's going to be 99, I believe. But
we're not that far, dude. And I'm at 96. It's going to get to 96 today. And right
now it's 83 degrees.
Oh, I'm 82.
And it's supposed to reach a high of 99. And that will be the hottest it'll be. For
what are you doing later on today, big dog?
Keeping cool.
You have any plans?
I might have to go gift shopping. Today is Annika's birthday, so I gotta get her something.
Very good, Lethal Migraine. Very good. I was being sarcastic, so that was good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, 9:50 a.m. What else? I'm sure there's still some more stories, and we definitely went off track.
Yeah.
Oh
But
yeah, I just
You
saw
think
Big Dog,
so?
how about the? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Anime Girl.
No, I said, you think we went off track? Really?
We've done it 3 times today. Big Dog,
Yes,
would you
sir.
explain to us what happened in the NBA this year? Because I believe several free agents, at least one of them, is already signed, but under the NBA rules, nothing becomes official until July 7th or something.
Um, no, not that I know of. I don't know
Well,
who are you
when's
talking
the
about.
NBA opening for free agency?
The
July 1st, right?
free agency starts July 1st, and then there's a 7-day moratorium.
So it's 7 days. Okay.
Yeah,
So, but
But you're
but
apparently,
trades and other things can happen, and you can re-sign your own guys with no
right.
problem.
So that, were you always able to do that?
Yes, yeah, you can
Okay.
always re-sign your own guy.
Okay. Because
Uh,
apparently the first guy gone already was the top NBA free agent is already off the board. He signed a max deal.
LeBron,
No.
that's gonna be the top free agent.
Well,
Who are you talking about?
I'm not me. MSN.com. Let me go ahead. I believe that is I don't know his name. It starts SIAKAM.
system.
Stop swearing. Watch your language, Almighty.
Okay.
And think about it, Almighty. Up to everything now. That's the word I told you to watch. See, look, I got all flushed right now.
Who
who
does
is
he play for?
But that's how you spell
Is
it.
it
So.
is it Sikkim?
Oh,
Who
single.
does he play for?
I don't know.
Sounds
Let's see. After being acquired by the Indiana Pacers from the Toronto Raptors via trade, Pascal
Oh, Pascal Siakam.
Siakam.
He's not the number one free agent. Yeah, they re-signed their own guy. You're able to do that.
Okay. Well, as
The only way
per-
you can't is if your guy renounces his contract. In other words, like LeBron. If LeBron were to say, "No, I don't want to. I'm not re-signing with the Lakers this year," then he becomes a free agent. Then the Lakers could not re-sign him until after free agency starts. But
Okay, I don't believe that based on the article. I don't believe he's the top free agent, but it should be
yeah,
top free
Pascal
agent.
Siakam. Pascal Siakam is one of the top guys.
Yeah,
Good for
and I think
Indiana
that's
for
how they meant
re-signing him.
Yes.
Yeah, good for
Top
him.
NBA free agent is off the board. Signs a max deal.
Yeah, good for him. He
So my
was
question
Toronto.
to you was:
Uh-huh.
is that something that's new, or was it
No.
always possible? Which you've already answered. It's always been. Okay.
But isn't the story like teams are already talking
no,
about
look
free
at this.
agents?
No. Hey, wait a minute. It says thanks to a new element of a revised collective bargaining agreement, teams are able to negotiate with their
Oh.
incumbent free agents 1 day removed from the finals, which wrapped up Monday after a 5-game Boston Celtics victory over the Dallas Mavericks.
Okay, I did not know that. So
Yeah, that's why I was like,
All
wow.
right, hold on. Let me see something, and
That's-
then I'll answer that again.
So all this stuff can be wrapped up before the official free agent signing starts? That's crazy.
that's what I mean. I thought you couldn't do anything until July 7th or 8th.
Okay,
Wow.
so yeah, he was going to be a free agent, but like I said, since he played for Indiana, only Indiana can talk to him. In other words, the Lakers could not have talked to him to July 1st. So they're giving the home team. I do remember now. Yeah, that was one of the rule changes.
Okay. Well, all right. That's cool. So this is effective this year then, right?
Yeah. So what they're doing is they're trying to give the home team slight advantage over everyone else to keep their players. So you don't have all the James Harden shit going on.
So
Wow.
it is a
But
conspiracy.
isn't,
The home team always has an advantage.
but
It always
they
has an
should.
advantage.
But isn't
And
there
they
a
should.
story that other teams are talking to players that are not in their, not on their team?
No, if they get caught, they do get fined. In fact,
Oh, here's another one.
Atlanta, I believe, either just got dinged or got dinged last season, $250,000 for
Wow.
for tampering. It's
That's a
considered
lot.
tampering.
Okay.
Yeah, Malik Monk signed a 3 to 4 year, $78 million
Good
contract
player.
with the Sacramento Kings on June 20th, 2024. The contract has a cap hit that ranges from 17 million to about 21 million. And earlier, also, thank you, Lethal Migraine.
On the previous one, how much was Malik?
It has
4
a
years. How much?
4 year, 189,504,000, and
How much is that per year?
Wow.
well, I'll have to check in a moment, but it says the contract cap hit is 42,300,000 to 52,452,000. So 189,
No. The one before
504,
Malik. I want Malik's.
78
Yeah.
million.
Okay, so 4 years divided by, or 78 divided by 4 is how much per year? Please.
19,500,000.
Okay, that falls within range. I
But
thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be in addition to.
but check it out, $19 million contract basically, and the
Yeah.
hit could be double the contract. That's crazy. The cap hit. Jeez. Thanks, Lethal Migraine. Appreciate the update on those.
See now, okay, so back to the other one on Malik Monk. He's getting paid. You said it was 18 million, 19 million, whatever it was.
19.5 if you divide 78 million. Yes.
Okay, so the cap hit is in addition to that 19.5, or the cap hit is because of what he's earning. That's what the cap hit's going to be. Because of course, they never get paid divided by 4. It's always 17 this year, 18 next year, 19 the following year. So my understanding, which I am probably wrong, would be that the cap hit is whatever he's earning that year.
Oh,
Not-
thank you. Look at that. He gave us the range.
Okay, see, so so to me that would be how much he's earning every year. That's not in addition to.
No. He says cap hits are 17 million, then 18,
Yeah.
then 20, and then 21. The cap hits.
Yeah.
That's what
because
I
that's
understand.
that's what he's earning per year. In other words, it's not his $19 million a year and another $18 million is going to go on the cap. So in essence, he's getting charged $38 million.
Who's getting charged? I thought the team paid the
The
cap.
team. In other words, when the Lakers could have gotten Alex Caruso, when they could have re-signed him for 9.5, or let's say $10 million, just rounding it out, they could have got him for $10 million a year. But because of the way the Lakers' contracts were, the cap hit to Alex Caruso's $10 million salary, the total amount would have been $30 million. So it was his $10 million salary plus an additional $20 million because of penalties. And that's why I always said I loved Caruso, but he ain't worth $30 million a year. So my question is on the Malik Monk thing, he's getting $18 million. Is there going to be another additional $18 million added to that, so that in essence his salary to the Kings is going to be $38 million because of the way the salary cap structure is the way it's set up.
Well, that's what I'm assuming that Lethal Migraine means. That's the cap hits. That's the money that's the cap hits is how much the team's going to be paying.
In addition to the regular salary.
Yeah, that's what.
Okay, I don't take it that way, but that like I said, I'm probably wrong.
But that is a ridiculous thing to do.
So-
It's actually
because-
common now, guys, because these
Well, why would-
teams
Yeah,
are
no,
over.
The team's
I
paying
know it's
double.
common.
Why can a thought the team's paying double, that's a lot of money to
Yeah.
to
Yes.
pay out.
That and,
And
and that's why when it happened with Caruso, that's why when it was explained, 3 years ago when he
Look,
left, they were saying his total cap amount would be $30 million. So that was his regular salary and the penalty amount. So when someone says, "Oh, his cap hit's going to be $18 million," I'm thinking, well, he's earning $18 million. So did they just change the wording from 3 years ago? Because 3 years ago they said it was $30 million total.
well, that's
well, here's the thing. You're asking me about the NBA stuff. I don't know.
well, does that just mean that comes off their cap? I mean, there's no payout. It's just like say what is the what the what the
I have the explanation here. Hold on.
Now
I save it every year.
Lethal Migraine has this. Do you mean this, big dog? The cap hold 2028, 2029 is 32,383,929. Does those figures mean anything to you?
because then
No.
I mean the cap. Well, I don't know what the cap is in the NBA, but then does it just mean that they subtract that money from their cap and it makes them less money to spend on players? So, I mean,
Yes.
not paying out the money, but actually having it. I guess they are kind of paying it out, but it's subtracted from their cap, and that hurts them to sign other players. Maybe.
Okay. So this was the 23-24 season. This is the season that just completed. The salary cap was $136,021,000. The least amount of money you could spend, which was the bare minimum for a team, was $122,600,000. If you went below that on your entire team, the NBA would kick it up to that minimum and then spread that extra money amongst all the players. That's the whole side thing.
Okay.
The luxury tax was, so the salary cap is 136. The luxury tax was 165,294. And then you would start getting your penalties. And then this year they made what was called a first apron and a second apron. The first apron, if you reached more than 172,300,000, you would get penalized. Where is it at? Here are penalties for the first apron. So if a team's payroll is over 172 million, that means a team cannot acquire a player in a sign and trade that keeps them above the apron. You cannot do salary matching in trades, and if you do, it has to be within 110% rather than 125% of the teams not above the apron. And teams cannot sign a player waived during the regular season whose salary is over $12.2 million. That's for the first apron. If you go past the second apron, which is 182,800,000, and just for context on that, 182. What did I say it was? 182
million.
It was 182 million. Shit. Come on. God damn it.
No. I won't.
Ha ha ha.
That's ridiculous money.
Yeah, it is.
Yes. Okay, so the second apron was 182 and change. There are five teams, the Bucks, the Celtics, the Suns, the Clippers, and the Warriors, that are all past that second apron. And because they were past that second apron, their penalties are everything in the first apron that I mentioned, plus teams cannot include cash in any trade. First round picks 7 years out are frozen. They cannot be traded. Teams cannot use the trade exception generated by salaries of multiple players. Teams cannot use the trade exception generated in a prior year. And the team's first round pick is moved to the end of the first round if they remain in the second apron for 3 out of 5 seasons. So that actually doesn't answer my question, but those are the salary caps. So, like I said, back then, they said, Caruso's contract would cost the Lakers $30 million a year, his salary plus penalties. So my question is Malik Monk's contract actually costing the Kings $36 million, which
That's
is
how I
18?
interpret it.
Okay, so that's 18
Well,
plus.
no, Big Dog. That's how I
Yes.
interpret it. Let's see if Lethal Migraine, who has the numbers, if that's the way he interprets it as well. That's how I understood it.
I'm sorry.
Look at what he says.
I
Half
just
the
got-
league was over 172 million. The NBA is just the worst. Half the
But
league.
they are also making a shitload of money.
Yeah, and it's the way it is. But there's so many teams that are in the penalty. So sometimes they're just exchanging money, right?
Pretty much.
Which is kind of funny because if you're over, it goes to everyone else, right? Now, wait a minute. That's interesting. If you're over, do you get any money from someone else who's over as well? Or do the teams
You
that
will
are
get
not
you'll get part of their money, but you won't get part of your own money.
Right. Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
But
So yes, you do.
that's hilarious. Jeez.
So if you're over 165.3 is a luxury tax. So 165.3, there are.
So it must all that money is
There's only there.
worth it to win a championship.
If you win the championship, I'd say yes.
Okay, I mean, because you said Boston was over, so
Yeah. So I mean, if you ask Boston right now, hey, you're going to get penalized $75 million, but you just got your 18th ring. Is it worth it? Of course, they're going to say yes. And as far as teams over the luxury tax this past season, there were 12 teams at 165.6 and better. It was the Knicks, the Blazers, man, they suck. The Sixers, the Bulls, the Lakers, the Heat, the Nuggets, the Bucks, the Celtics, the Suns, the Clippers, and the Warriors. This is incredible, guys. The Warriors are the only team whose salaries were over $200 million.
oh my gosh.
Their salary was $206,814,776.
Okay. So what was their penalty? Just out of curiosity.
Their penalty
The
from what
escalators in the NBA, oh my God.
and they are repeat.
painful.
They're repeat. So
Yeah.
okay, Roger, you have your
Yes.
yeah. Okay, so 206-814-776. Okay, minus 1 second, minus 165-294-000.
So $41,520,776.
So that's how much over the
Yeah.
luxury tax penalty they are. So now, how much was it? 40 what?
Hold on. Oh man, I think I lost them. We'll just call it 45 million.
Okay, 45 million. So
Million.
wow. You're gonna love this, Roger. Do 45 million times $4.25.
For the love of God, you could feed a small country. The penalty, ladies and gentlemen, $191,250,000.
Yes. Now add that. So essentially,
to 206.
So that's 192 million, about
191 million, 250,
Yeah.
and 206, right?
Okay, so yeah, so do the 206 plus 191.
For the love of God.
How much?
Just trying to find all the damn zero. 206 plus 191. 397 million is what the team paid out in salaries.
So just about $400 million in salaries and penalties. That was just for that. That was just for that season.
And they're obviously going to be a repeat offender.
Yes, and that was with the repeat offender section that I looked at.
Is the team actually earning that amount of money? That's unreal.
For the amount of money that they're charging, remember it's that new arena that they own themselves. And the fact I believe they are the number one valued franchise in the NBA now. Behind it's them, I think the Knicks and then the Lakers, if I'm not mistaken. So, or they're in the top three. Let's put it that way. So, are they in the red?
They must be. No, they must be in the black. They must be.
If they are, they're barely.
I don't know, dude, because remember, you still get the league money and you get the penalties from everyone else. So, see, that's why I asked if you're a penalty, do you get penalty from anyone else? Penalty money from anyone else? Because if you do, it softens the blow. That's why you're just exchanging money.
It softens the blow, but at the same time, you have to take into account that they only made it in the first round of the playoffs. So a lot of your money is earned in the playoffs. That's why a lot of these top tier teams, they want to go as far as they can to the playoffs because every round that you go is more money.
See, now remember, you have the television contract. How much is each team getting per contract? What, $40 million, maybe $50 million? I don't know what the number is.
Yeah, whatever it is. Yeah.
So then already, $397.
Yeah, I mean, they're probably turning a profit. I mean, and then you have the special deals like the Lakers. You know, they have the naming rights. You know, with crypto. You know, where they got it was $350 million for 10 years. So it was $650 million.
And the funny thing is, the Lakers don't even own that place.
Exactly. But it's the Lakers that bring in all the money. So of course they got
not the Kings.
So they're
their
getting.
dome's going to be ready, for this year.
Yeah.
The Intuit Dome.
Yeah. Get out.
Looks nice.
Get out.
Really
Get out. Yeah, it's going to be a beautiful place. I don't like the fact that they have that fan wall section. I don't know if you've heard about it. It's going to be behind. It's going to be behind one of the baskets. I'm not sure if it's behind both baskets or just one, but it's the entire section from the floor to the top, and you have to pay a premium price to be in that section, and you can be kicked out of that section because evidently I think it's only season ticket holders or partial season ticket holder, whatever it is. You can be kicked out of that section if you don't post on social media about being at the game, if you don't cheer enough at the game. Evidently, the chairs have built-in sensors and auditory sensors to pick up your cheering, and also the fact whether or not you're on social media while you're at the game. So if you don't do enough of those little checkoffs that you have to do, they can kick you out of that section and not let you back because you're not enough of a fan to be in that section.
See, only the Clippers and the Clipper spirit would make up stuff like that. Unbelievable.
That's Balmer for you.
But does anyone else have that? It's just unbelievable because other teams, if you actually tweet that you're there, they show it up on the board, man. It's kind of cool. Mm-hmm. Or on the stadium, or not the stadium, but on the team webpage, they show your stuff.
No, this one makes it mandatory that you have to have X amount of social media presence while you're at the game and even after leaving the game.
And what has this team done? Nothing ever.
They've won 2 Pacific Division titles. That's it.
That sounds.
I don't hear you anymore, big dog. What else did they win? Your voice is gone. I heard 2 Pacific titles. What else? I can't hear you. Your sound is gone. What else have the Clippers won? I think you have to
They
reboot.
won that. There we go.
Wow.
Yeah, at first, Big Doc thought he really did lose his voice. That's why I had to go to super stupid mode.
Yeah, the fact that Ballmer, I'll give it to him. It's going to be an absolutely gorgeous stadium, arena. Excuse me. But the fact that he's putting these kind of things in, I think is idiotic. That you have to prove yourself to be a fan.
That's so
And that's kind of hard. Because my answer would be, why do I have to prove I'm one of the ultimate fans when you guys haven't done shit for us?
Yeah. I thought the fan buying a ticket and showing up was the price.
That's not enough. That's not enough anymore.
But
We do have an update. Apparently, Lethal Migraine has never seen this before, so it is breaking news. I've never seen that before. Ronaldo had an easy goal, and he passed the ball to Bruno Fernandes, 3-0 Portugal in the 57th minute. So it's really 2-0, but since you had an auto go 3-0. Who knew that Ronaldo could be unselfish? Okay, yeah.
Now, see, I'm the skeptic here. I'm thinking that he has a bonus for assists. So why not give the assist and get my my stats padded, or to get myself to the bonus?
Yeah.
that with the tickets, it sounds like a lot. It sounds very close to Big Brotherish stuff.
Yes, a lot of people have brought that up, and remember, Steve Ballmer is one of the co-founders of Microsoft. And I believe
your computer just heard that, Big Dog. Your computer just heard that. Be careful.
No, I have Apple. I believe Ballmer is either the fourth or fifth richest man in the world. So I think it's four. I think he's fourth on the list.
Look,
he's worth like close to $200 billion.
Oh,
so.
Right. This is the national team. There can't be that much money involved.
True.
That's right.
I forgot about that. Yeah.
Look, I have nothing for the Clippers. I admire Ballmer.
Yes.
He has been spending money. There's no doubt.
Yes.
His people have been stupid because they haven't been able to do anything. But look, he's trying to build a winner. I gotta give it to him, man. He's how many billionaires are cheaper than your neighbor that won't mow their lawn? I mean, come on. That wasn't personal. But anyway, I have no comment on neighbors not mowing their lawns.
Since you're talking about the redheaded stepchildren of the NBA, the miniseries on Hulu, Clipped, which deals with Donald Sterling and his ousting from the NBA and the Clippers. Okay, quick review. The acting is not very good. Thank the heavens for Ed O'Neill, Al Bundy himself.
Is he Donald?
He plays an excellent Donald Sterling.
No, really? I will have to see it then.
He's the saving grace of that show.
We watched that show
little documentary series.
Almighty, what?
I'm sorry, I interrupted him. I was going to say I watched that series a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, so they're up to episode 4. Episode 4 sucked. You could actually have not
sorry.
done. It sucked.
Are we talking about the Acolyte, or are we talking about?
No, we're talking about the Clippers.
Oh. Same difference, apparently.
Lawrence Fishburne plays Doc Rivers.
Really, Lawrence Fishburne?
Yes.
Huh? Wow.
And but this last episode, the first 3 were great because it builds up to, when the tape gets released, the audio. This last episode, they could actually have done away with it. They could actually have not even premiered it, showed it, whatever. All it was like a history. What happened when they were younger. It had nothing to do with the storyline. So
Also, when Donald was in his 60s, denying people to live in his apartment buildings.
They come across that. Yes. Um,
I
it's a
remember
decent.
when that broke, Big Dog, and people
Yes,
were
I do.
shocked that he was, and people were asking us, and we're like, no, he is that way. We just don't say
Yep.
stuff because he's incredibly litigious.
Yeah. Oh, big time.
But in Southern California, everyone knows about Donald. Well, everyone knew about Donald Sterling.
You know, that's his still bread and butter, Raj. He still owns over 60 apartment buildings.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I didn't realize they were both still alive. Yeah, he's like 95, and the wife is in her early 90s,
Yeah.
and she stuck with them the whole time. And in the docuseries, it shows that she knew he was fooling around for decades,
Dude,
but didn't do anything because she didn't want to lose her status.
yeah, and I think it was more of a choice. Well, okay, I'll never know. I'll shut up.
Yeah, and
There's nothing. To say.
and the girl that broke this whole thing, his mistress at that time. I don't know how. I do not remember any interviews with her, because I didn't care because it was the Clippers. But she's coming off as an idiot and social climber. Now, I don't know whether it's true, whether it's not true. I really honestly do not remember any interviews, because evidently she did interviews with Barbara Walters and I think Oprah and someone else, when all this broke, and she's coming off like an idiot. So
I did not know that either, Big Doug, that she did interviews that weren't very good.
Yeah. So
well, guys, okay. Now, remember, there were press, not junkets or anything, but the attorney revealed the videos and the text messages. So maybe we're forgetting some of that stuff, that she might have been interviewed there with the attorney. I don't know, because I don't recall any interviews either. But guys, that was, for our sports program, that's ancient history already.
Yeah. So they're at the. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just saying we covered that as it happened.
Oh, yeah, we did, man.
Yeah. So right now in the docuseries, they're at the point between, I think it's games 4 and 5. So the tape has been released, the audio tape. He's denying it. Of course, the Clippers lost that game big time, and so they're in between. So I went back and looked at what happened. So and that's what I thought this episode was going to be about, and it wasn't. So I'm hoping the next episode, which I think hits on Monday, will be when he gets banned from the NBA, because he got banned between games 4 and 5 of the playoffs against Oklahoma City.
Was that the episode where the players didn't wear their jerseys, the team jerseys?
That was episode 3, I believe.
Okay, all right. I
was
just wondering.
Yeah, there's 6 episodes altogether. 4, like I said, 4 sucked. They could have done without it completely. 5 drops. I think it's Monday, and then the finale drops the week after on Monday. But Ed O'Neill, he plays a great. He
saves it.
Donald
He's the one that
such
saves
an
it. And Fishburne, they saved the series.
Yeah. Ed O'Neill, though, I mean, and I believe the way he's playing him is spot on, because all the stories I heard about Donald Sterling being an ass.
See,
I mean,
Big Dog, I apologize, but
no.
Again, when that theme broke, people were shocked. You're like, oh, so what are you guys thinking? I remember Big Dog and I were like, no, we know this. We just don't.
We knew about the slumlord part.
We knew about, oh wow, but we also knew, because when he went I say ringside, but courtside, he was never with his wife. Everyone knew it was.
Yeah.
Folks, is there a picture of him and his wife courtside? No.
I mean, here and there, but for the most part, no. And actually, the funny thing is, there is actually pictures of him and his wife, but she's also there, the mistress, because she was his assistant. She was his personal assistant, so she would go to the games also with him.
And I think the
Oh.
wife got mad about that. So I think she had,
Yeah.
and she was put up in the press box, and she
Yep.
was mad as hell, right? I mean, why am I up here? And you
Yep.
see the wife took her place, so him and his wife
Mhm.
are for that, at least for that one game, were courtside.
Yeah.
Not him and the assistant. And he didn't understand what he was doing. That's weird about that. I don't know what's going on. I'll let it go. It'll go away. And
And
he
and
didn't
the
understand.
yeah, and the weird thing is, in watching this, they're insinuating that it wasn't a sexual relationship. Uh, and I'm not sure if it progressed to that, or if there actually was no sex involved because he was so old, and that's just not what he was looking for. So it's a weird tangent that they're
Yeah.
trying to convey on this miniseries, and I'm trying to figure out BS or no BS.
Well,
I kept thinking he said somewhere that she gave good head. Well, maybe that's another
for
theory.
the love of God.
That's why he was. No, he was open when he was
Oh
talking.
no, that part no, that was because it was a hooker that was suing him,
Oh,
and
okay.
that was previous. Oh, Raj, if you see this episode, you'll be so pissed off at him. That's the episode that just happened. So the wife, I believe it's the wife that's thinking of in the past, and I guess a girl is suing Donald Sterling, and he's openly talking to the lawyer, right sitting next to his wife, about getting oral sex from
Right, yeah,
this
that's it.
girl, and that he was paying her by giving her cars, and he bought her a house because he'd be like, he would be graphic, let's say, in what he was saying that the hooker was doing to him, and the wife's just sitting there listening to this, and he's just like, it's just like any other girl that I've had for the last few decades,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know.
He
There
has
are
no
some
filter.
people that, yeah.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
he's just like, they do this, they perform a job. He goes, and I pay them. Sometimes I pay him in money, sometimes I pay him in cars. He's all, but they're just gifts.
Yeah,
So
but you're right about that. Go ahead,
what's it
Roger.
called? The series?
Clipped.
It's called Clip,
Oh, Clip. Duh. Okay, I'm gonna have to check it out. I
and
guess
it's on Hulu.
we'll do an
It's on
unofficial
Hulu.
review next Saturday.
It-
Actually, we'll do a
I'm
catch up. We've already done
I'm
episode 4.
watching it too. I didn't know the fourth episode dropped there, Big Dog. Thanks for
Yeah,
telling me. I mean, I'll
and
watch
Monday.
it.
So
I'll
actually,
watch it.
if you wait till if you probably wait till Tuesday, you can catch the last two. So it'll be the last week's
I can do
episode, and I believe the new episodes drop every Monday night.
I can do a mini
Yeah.
binge.
Right now, it's not on calendar, but we have it approved on HBO Max. The program Pets and Pickers. It's 2 seasons. We're going to be interviewing several people, and it's one of those programs that are like the docu channels or reality programs, but it's the Regional Animal Protection Society ensures the care of animals and stuff, and
Oh,
where they go
okay.
and save animals from the conditions they are and stuff. And they're going to be on with us within the next 2 weeks or so. We don't have the actual date,
Okay.
but that one's about to be
I'm
announced.
sorry. I'm just remembering when the kids were smaller. I'm such an ass. I
Yeah.
am so bad.
Yeah,
I'm so bad.
yeah.
I don't know if Anime
sorry,
Girl
what
is listening or
stop?
not. Hopefully she is. But when the kids were younger, and you guys know that Sarah McLachlan song that comes on when they show the animals, in these decrepit conditions,
Oh, is
and
that?
saying, oh, give $19 a month, and we can.
Oh, yeah.
So that commercial would come on, and the girls are like, "Oh, poor thing," and of course, Dad, asshole that he is,
Don't stop.
save me! I'm gonna be killed tomorrow. Please give your $19. They're gonna put me in the gas chamber. Save me! Save me! The girls would be like, "Dad!" I'm like, "What?" I'm such an ass. Sorry.
So it's up to $19 a month now.
Oh, you keep repeating that like like I'm supposed to say, "Oh no, big dog, no."
Oh no.
Have,
Yeah.
have you been watching The Boys, Big Dog?
No, I'm waiting for a couple
What's up
more
to
to drop. I
$19?
like to binge, so
Okay.
I'm waiting for at least one more episode because I think they dropped the first 3. So
Yeah.
when it hits the 4, I think I'll hit all 4. But how is it? Is it pretty crazy? I heard it's really violent again.
Well, the first 3 are kind of slow, but there's
Okay.
still a lot of blood and guts. But number 4 is when it goes up a
Oh,
notch.
really? Oh, wow.
And Homeland really, really,
Which program are we talking about?
the boys.
The Boys on Amazon.
But
Okay.
Yeah, but-
You talk about a hyper-violent, hyper-sexualized series, and that's The Boys. Anything you can think of that shouldn't be done on TV, The Boys does it.
yeah, I mean, at the end of number 4, there's really some. I mean, I can't say it, but it is very extreme.
Well, a lot of people were up in arms over the House of the Dragon at the very ending. Hey, look, if you haven't seen it, tough. Spoiler, come back in about 30 seconds. But they decapitated a 4-year-old. Wow. That is absolutely horrible.
We were
But
in
they
shock.
didn't show it. We kind of heard it in the back. And that
But
was
we
it.
were in shock when we reviewed that. Roger.
Well, see, the thing on The Boys is they'll show it.
Oh, no, wait, no. This happened on Sunday. Just right
No,
now
no.
on the Game of Thrones, on the
No.
4-year-old getting,
Yeah,
carved.
but you said they didn't show it. I'm
No.
saying on the series, The Boys, they would show it.
A 4-year-old?
Yes. Oh, you need to watch The Boys if you haven't seen it.
No, I'm not. I'm not.
You talk, like I said, you talk about ultra hyper violence, ultra hyper sexuality and sex, period. Because there's just one part. There's a
Yeah.
guy that can shrink down miniature style.
Oh,
to
don't tell
like-
that story. Oh God.
And what he does is he jumps into the urethra of the male and then slowly grows because that's supposed to give you some sort of high, from the pain. And well, first of all, they show the male sexual organ completely close up.
Good God.
And then all of a sudden, the little guy who's inside him sneezed,
Oh God, yeah.
which made him grow to adult size in a split second.
Hmm.
So you can imagine what exploded.
Everything. That was gruesome too when they showed the aftermath. They didn't.
Yep.
They didn't. You saw the whole thing happen and blood everywhere. Oh man. And
And then
more.
and it's not like it's a split second, like it's like a flash real quick. No, they stay like for 20, 30 seconds on the whole situation.
Yeah. That. I got queasy watching him do what he did to get in. To walk in.
Oh,
there.
that's right,
Like,
yeah.
oh my God, someone's in my. It's weird if you watch it and you're a man.
Yeah, well, I'm glad that Liz is watching it, but no, it's okay.
Because I've been thinking
It's
about
actually, I mean,
doing a review show of
aside,
it.
aside from the sexuality and all that kind of stuff, it's actually a damn good show.
Yeah.
Let's put it this way: it's like Game of Thrones, really good show, ton of violence, ton of sex, same thing.
Yeah.
But it's a hell of a show.
And the comic book was just like this, so if you
Yeah.
read the comic, you already know what to expect.
Yep.
Because this was by Garth Ennis, and he doesn't, he doesn't,
Oh, he
pull
doesn't
back.
pull any punches.
Nope. And
Mhm.
I was reading they've already greenlit season 5 of The Boys.
it's going to be the last one too.
Yeah,
that-
next
that-
season's supposed to be the last one.
So then
And
that's
I
all that
think-
matters.
And I think
You know
some
what?
people at Amazon told them to cut back on some shit when they do it. When you do season 5.
Well, they were told that this year for season 4 that the Gen Zeros were complaining.
Yeah.
So Garth
And
Ennis,
because they
who I believe is-
complained, they're gonna.
No, but Garth Ennis, who of course is executive producer and creator of The Boys, his attitude was, "Oh, You want us to cut back on the violence because it upsets you? Oh, okay, sure. And he upped the violence and upped the sex content for the season.
Yeah, it's if you want to complain about something, stop watching.
That's what
Yeah,
I was going to
exactly.
say.
It's very simple. You say, hey, you know what? I want to let you guys know. They could have done it via tweet or however these fools do whatever they do, and just say, hey, look, you know what? It's too much for me. Don't like what you guys are doing. You've lost a viewer, and that's it. And you know what? Maybe 1 out of 1 million people would do that, and it is what it is. If you have 999,000 out of 1 million doing it, well, then it depends what the studio is going to do. But for
Yeah.
you to cry and say, "Oh, well, you have too much," but you're what? How do you know it has too much?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Thanks for playing. You're watching. How stupid! You're watching, but you think it's too much. Well, but you're watching, morons.
And even though, like Big Dog said, they increased everything, they'll still watch it and then complain.
Yeah.
Still complain if they
Yeah,
watch.
then complain even more.
This episode, but they're watching it.
I will tell you guys that NDB Media, oh, we dodged a major bullet, and it came down to 20 seconds. We canceled a program. The hosts were online. We were talking about doing the review of this program, and I think I was going to be the only idiot to move forward. The other 4 hosts were like, no. And I was like, oh, I was shocked. So we had actually gone into where we should have started. We were over by about 20 seconds and we pulled the plug. We did not review the episode. And thank God we did not review the first 3 episodes. They're 4 episodes in. It has absolutely blown up on the internet right now. The whole thing that's going on with the Acolyte. All I'm going to say is that NDB Media dodged a major bullet because of all the hate, vitriol, toxic, everything that's going on with the Acolyte right now. I'm glad that we did not review it.
I guess I'm stupid. What exactly is it? A TV show? Is it a miniseries?
It's on
What is
Disney.
it? I don't.
It's Star Wars: The Acolyte. It's the newest program they have.
Is it animated?
No, it's live.
Live action?
Yep.
And it's called The Acolyte. It just started or something, or what? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I haven't. I'm not trying to instigate or anything. I really don't know.
I don't think you're trying to instigate. I'm telling you that they just dropped episode 4, which is its second
I'll
week.
be right back.
So
I'm listening, by the way.
I'm just glad that we did not jump in to comment, because our thing is that we would have been commenting about the story. We would have been watching the thing for what it was. And our evaluation, our whole plan was, well, let's look at the first 3 episodes, see how they are, and we will decide whether we will review it or not.
Well, what would the review be? Would it have been a good review or a bad review, or you just?
I don't know. I don't know, because we
Can you stop?
chose not to do the review.
So you're hoping. So your thought was that you get hate mail for reviewing the show because it's getting bad press.
Yes, we would have been. Look, what? If you've been watching this program for any bit of time, you know how it is. So, I'm glad we did not. And it was just something that has blown up on the internet, and I think it was smarter. Like I said, we dodged a bullet on this one because of all the vitriol that's going on right now. I'm glad we.
But is it accurate, or are they just being stupid? I mean, I haven't watched the show, and you have. So is this backlash appropriate, or are they just people getting mad because it's not doing what they want it to do?
I can't even answer that question anymore, Almighty, because the accusations are out of control now.
Okay.
It is an accusation on an accusation of an accusation on an accusation.
Well, I've seen
that's what I'm saying. It's thank God we did not review it.
Well, that's cool. I'm just saying.
Dude, I can't even tell you where they are. People are already threatening legal action. Cops have been called. People have been beaten up in this program. The word bigot is commonplace. it's out of control. Like I said, I'm glad, and we would
Okay.
have been reviewing the storyline, and we would have been caught up in it one way
Right.
or another.
Well,
And I'm glad we did not.
okay. I'm just saying, and I haven't seen it, but I've read all the criticism from the so-called review sites, and then I've seen comments by other people, and I just so I mean, and I knew that you were going to review it because it was Star Wars, and you review almost everything in a Star Wars, Roger. But unfortunately, this one seems to be too hot to handle.
You
That's
know,
unfortunate, man.
it's unfortunate, and that's why I was prepared to review it. I think I was going to be the only one that was going to move forward, but everyone around me was smarter than me and said, let's not. I was like, I was like, oh, damn, okay. And I had my 18 pages of notes.
Oh wow.
However, I mean, whatever it was, dude, I had a
Oh,
lot of
no.
notes. And that's why I was like, okay, all right. But like I
all
said,
that for nothing.
I'm glad it was decided. And because I was like, man, I think I would have been the only one that would have moved forward. And that's
Right,
what I'm saying.
right.
Thank goodness the command decision was made and they were smarter than I was. So
Yeah, that you don't want to add to the hate.
yes, we just did not. I don't think we would have been caught up, but there are so many people just hating right now that we probably would have been caught up, and we would have been caught up on the wrong side.
Right. That's it's sad that people get too crazy about stuff, and I don't know. I don't
Yeah.
know. I mean, I've read it, but I haven't seen it, so I can't make a opinion of my own. So I can't make an opinion on this show, and I'm not going to since I haven't seen it. So
Yeah, and I'm not going to venture an opinion either for that very reason. It's
So, I
just
mean-
we are not officially reviewing it. We said we were going to, or we hinted that we were going to, and we didn't after all. But it came down to 20 seconds, dude. It was that close. So like, wow. Because that was always the plan. We are gonna let's see the first 3 episodes, and we talked amongst ourselves, and there wasn't enough for us to go on. That's really, I think, the official word. It's just like,
yeah. But
really, I think that's what it is. So it's all good. Ladies and gentlemen, we are well into our, let's see, are we on our 4th or 5th hour? Anime Girl, you still there? You awake?
Yep.
So, come on back.
Yep. I'm still here.
Are you giving us some updates? I know Lethal Migraine gave us an.
I haven't got any at the moment. I keep checking.
I didn't officially welcome them. Arc54, welcome. Thank you for joining us. And Talented Universe with the sarcastic question. What a shock. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, I didn't. You know what? I wasn't going to. I have notes on that too. Go for it. Go for it. Bill Belichick's getting a lot of hate over this, isn't he?
yeah.
They're calling him a dirty old man, disgusting, and all this stuff. But go ahead, Almighty.
But it's. Let me see. Oh, I don't know where I put it. There it is. So let's see. So Linda Holly, who is 16 years younger.
Linda Holliday was the previous girlfriend for 16 years.
Yeah. Okay.
Holiday, yes.
And she was a 24-year-old Jordan Hudson have been dating for over a year. People can confirm. Belichick, 72, and Hudson, a former cheerleader at Bridgewater State University, have been spotted together on various occasions, igniting rumors of a romance between the ex-NFL coach and Hudson. And TMZ was first to report the news of Belichick and Hudson romance. Well, that's to be expected, TMZ. So
hold on a minute. Belichick's former players, Tom Brady and Rob Gronkowski, both made jokes about their coach's younger girlfriend during Netflix's live special. I did not see that one. The greatest roast of all time, Tom Brady. Gronkowski quipped, Coach, you used to talk about Foxborough High School when we sucked, Gronkowski said. But now I know why you were so obsessed with Foxborough High School. You were scouting your new girlfriend.
Oh
Oh
my
my
God.
goodness.
That does sound creepy, doesn't it?
Yeah. It's kind of funny, but it is creepy. So, yeah, that's wow.
So what?
Hey, look, she's 24. He's 160. Who cares? Hey, if they're getting along,
Did you say she was a curator or no?
cheerleader.
Cheerleader.
Oh, cheerleader. I thought she was a curator, and I said, well, that would make sense because she deals with antiquities.
Oh, that's funny.
Thank you.
That's I like that one. That's pretty good. So, hey, whatever. Look, folks. The only reason why this is a big deal is because people are they're just
What, because
they're
of the
jealous.
age or what?
Yeah, they're saying he's
Because
too old for her.
He's
I can't remember.
72.
He's divorced or is he widowed? I can't remember. I'm sorry.
He's
I
divorced.
don't know.
Yeah,
But the last girlfriend was 16 years.
Yeah.
And then now he's been dating this young lady when she was, I guess, 23 and he was 71.
I love the
And
fact that the picture they put is her in pigtails.
Yeah.
Because that always makes a girl look younger
Yep.
when you put them in pigtails.
Come on,
matter how
anime
old they
girl.
are. Doesn't matter how old they are.
The only thing missing
Anime girl.
is
Anime girl. Am I lying? If a girl has her hair down versus a girl having her hair in pigtails, doesn't she look much younger if she's in pigtails?
Yeah, I mean, you put your pigtails or even bunches, you'll look, because it takes it
Yeah,
away.
because what?
But
Wasn't there
okay,
another picture of her?
okay, anime girl. No, but I think you're missing what Big Dog said. If you're in pigtails, the impression is you
Yeah.
are very young,
Oh, yeah.
and that's why they deliberately do that.
Yeah, I mean, that's how you do it. I mean, as I said, pigtails, or bunches, so they're ponytails. It will make you look that way.
Leo DiCaprio
See,
too.
wasn't it her? No, go back up. No.
The thing is,
that was the former one.
Yep.
Oh, that's the former one? Oh, okay.
Because
Look,
it says 2020 and it says
Guys,
but
whoa,
still she's young. Look how young she looks.
Okay,
Guys.
go ahead, anime girl. What?
they're both over the age of consent. What's
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
This is the thing. They're both over the age of consent. I mean, yes, there's
shit,
the age difference, but what the hell? Let them get on with it.
She's a
Let
24-year-old
them go.
cheerleader. Good for him.
I mean,
I'm sorry.
I dare say there are guys around that are younger than Belichick that wish they could pull a 24-year-old.
Do you know, guys? There was and that's what it is. It's
And then-
women that are saying it's inappropriate, and guys are like, hey, whatever.
And can he do
Art
this
54,
without? Can he have relations with her without the blue pill?
who cares? Oh, well, you never know. Who cares? They're legal. So anyway,
They're in lust. Leave them alone.
there was something that I saw on one of these documentaries, and it was in Monaco.
Okay.
And everyone in Monaco is very well off. And you would see these millionaires and billionaires with, if they're in their 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, with an 18, 19, 20, 21-year-old. And they jumped in, and there's these ladies there that are in their 40s, 50s, maybe even 60s. And they're like, do you think that's appropriate? And the women are like, what are you talking about? Well, these billionaires are with young kids. Is that appropriate? And these women, surprisingly, and much to my shock, they're like, you only live once. Who cares? She's legal. He's legal. Who cares? And that genuinely surprised me. They were of money as well, I believe. And they're, hey, you only live once. I don't envy them. I mean, I'm not envious of them. And I was expecting a little bit of, like, well, he shouldn't be in. You stick someone your own age. And they're like, no, you only live once. Good for him. I was surprised.
That's because they were born and raised over there, not in America. Who are like, let's see, how should I say this nicely?
That's
a lot of Americans get their panties wound up in a bunch. Let's put it that way. over stuff that no one cares about and has absolutely nothing to do with them.
It's an issue of what is appropriate and what is not appropriate to some people. They are adults. Uh,
But
hey,
it's what appropriate what they think is appropriate. That doesn't mean it is or is
well,
not.
in my dumb way of thinking is the relationship's legal. They're not breaking any laws. Hey. Well, actually, in some states, they probably could be if they're cohabitating. There are still states, they're
Mhm.
called the blue laws. We've talked about this. There
Oh
are
yeah.
blue laws still on the books in certain states that if you're not married and you are cohabitating, you are breaking the law. And they're not necessarily blue laws.
And
They are
there's also
enforced from time
laws
to
about
time.
certain things you do behind closed doors
Oh
that
yeah, the
if you
sodomy
supposedly
stuff,
do
right?
that's still illegal
Yeah,
in about 12 or 14 states.
that's not a blue law. That still is. Yeah, you're right. Oh well, actually, no, that's not sodomy. I apologize, but sodomy is illegal in certain states.
So that was
Mhm.
like years ago. There's a video of when Biden was in Congress, and he wanted to put cameras in the bedrooms to see if they were breaking the law. He was trying to get a bill passed to do that.
Who
So
was?
that was interesting to see.
Who was?
Biden, President Biden, when he's in the Congress.
Was the originator of that person that drew that up? Was his last name Epstein by any chance?
I don't know. But
Okay,
I
all
just
right.
I just thought it was, I put that. I think I put a link to it a long time ago, but it was so strange that because Biden wanted to put cameras in bedrooms to see if they were breaking these laws in the blue states, and that was just something like, why would he even consider that, and who would let him do that? That is really retarded. I mean, bad.
Well, now that's twice now, Almighty. Okay,
Mm.
okay. Let's leave that one for another day. I would love to see when that one. I had not heard of that one. So, Anime Girl, do you
Yeah.
have any laws on the books in the United Kingdom? In the United States, they're called blue laws, and one of the most famous blue laws is in Boston, Massachusetts. It says, and it's still on the books. If you go to when you go to church on Sunday, and if you do not have your flintlock with you,
Oh yeah, I've heard of that one.
you have broken the law. It is still on the books. It's never been taken off, and they call it a blue law because it's so old that it's not enforced. Obviously, who has a flintlock? There, But anyway, the point is that is a law that's on the books, and it was during revolutionary times. Are there laws in the United Kingdom like that?
Yeah. There's laws which come up every now and then that you think, really? They've been on the books that long. People have just forgotten about them.
Fair enough.
And somebody will do something like there's. I think in places in Scotland, I could be wrong. But I think there's places in Scotland where on a Sunday a woman can't go into a bar.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, okay, yeah, like that. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean it's not enacted, but
It's still on the books.
still there on the books that
Wow.
you're not allowed in there. But
That is crazy. Folks,
My-
every
my-
now and then we would do a program like that on NDV Media, and there
Yeah.
is never a loss of material on Big Talk.
no,
We
My-
never
one of
repeat
my-
the laws.
I know
one of
one
my-
bar that I went to when I
Uh-huh.
was a teenager, and it's just up from a place called Pitlochry in Scotland. It's a little village. It's called Enochdu, and you look in the door in that pub, and the benches in there are like church pews. The sawdust on the floor is last night's furniture, and no woman is allowed in the bar. And that's when I was a kid.
Oh, wow. Check it out. Lethal Migraine. This is not that long ago, folks. When he grew up, there's a law in the books that you can't sell hamburgers on Sundays. There are. And I forget if it's Mississippi or Alabama. There's this one thing that you cannot walk a cow down the middle of the street or something. I forget.
No. See, that's almost like my favorite California law, which is
Oh,
you cannot walk your sheep down
Yes!
Sunset Boulevard more than I can't remember if it's 12 wide
Yes!
or 20 wide.
That is funny. It's still on the books.
Right,
It's still in the
final
book, yeah.
score between Turkey and Portugal, 3-0.
Wow. Yes, we did get that update. Ladies and gentlemen, we are nearing the end of the program. We are going to finish in about 5 minutes or so. So that's why we're a little bit off. We've talked quite a bit of sports this morning, and that's obviously why we went off on our tangents.
I have a
But
story joke when you have time.
I'll finish this one up real quick. So we want to thank everyone that's been joining us. Everyone who's watching on Twitter, folks, head on over to our YouTube page, head on over to our Facebook page or Twitch TV, and that way we can see your comments. We love to read your commentary, and it's much appreciated that you're watching. We're just enamored with the numbers that we are receiving. And if you guys want to do us a solid, we need to increase the numbers on Trekking Across the Universe. It's a Facebook page. We have to get to 100 on that one. I would love it. There have been some changes, StreamYard and stuff, and it's a mess. So if you guys can do a solid, head on over to Trekking Across the Universe and just do a follow, just so we can get to a, just so we can get to 100. Lethal Migraine, I think, has another one. It's prohibited to harass Bigfoot in Washington. I don't know if that's a dumb law or a blue law. That's funny. Oh, there it is. It's illegal to catch a fish with your bare hands in Kansas. Yes, it is amazing, folks. You know why? It's because what happens is the game wardens come up on you when you've already caught the fish. Oh, no, I was using my bare hands, officer. It's illegal, pal. So the laws have been written for whatever. And check it out. Illegal to eat fried chicken except with your hands in Gainesville, Georgia. Well, this is a reverse law. There's a certain state in Mexico that you can only eat pizza with the fork. Remember, Big Dog? We talked about that. We made fun of that. It's if you go to a certain part of Mexico and if you pick up a slice of pizza with the hand, you are uncouth, and it is beneath you.
Here
Yes?
you go. Are you ready? In Britain, handling salmon suspiciously is illegal. Lingering after a funeral has taken place is prohibited. And here's the good one. You're breaking the UK law if you're getting drunk in a pub.
Oh shit! That's everyone.
Work that one out.
Lethal Migraine, prohibited to open an umbrella on a street in Alabama.
Yeah, I've heard about those ones.
Yeah, dominoes may not be played on Sunday in Alabama. Yeah, folks, it's crazy. I think we'll probably do a program in July or August on blue laws. We haven't done that one in a while, so it'll be good. So, folks, there it is. We're down to a few minutes. We do want to thank everyone that stopped in. Lethal Migraine, Mr. Pal, I was thinking about you the other day, and I'm not kidding. I did share the story about the AB positive blood. Dude, I can't get over it. It's funny. Challenge the Universe, thank you for stopping by. Arc 54, thank you. Of course, Gridiron Girl, Jason, you guys were in earlier. Thank you for your comments. I think that might have been everyone. There might have been someone else. But I do want to welcome my co-hosts. Of course, Anime Girl, the token Brit, Big Dog, the token brown guy, and of course, Almighty, the token white guy, and of course, yours truly, the token dictator guy. So,
All right. So here's the joke. I have just enough time. It was dark. The moon was high. We were all alone, just her and I. Her lips so soft, her eyes so blue. I knew what she wanted to do. Her hair was so wet, her skin so fine. I ran my fingers along her spine. I remember being nervous and my heart beating fast. Slowly she spread her legs apart. As it happened, I felt no shame when all at once the white stuff came. At last it's finished. It's all over now. My very first time milking a cow.
Yeah. Adios, amigos.
dude,
Well, that's it. Let's go.
he hasn't stopped. I mean, spitting is only permitted on baseball diamonds, and the one in Alaska, flamingos are not allowed in barbershops in Alaska and Juneau. This is cool. Lethal, you got to join us. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for spending your Saturday morning with us and for some your afternoon. It means a great deal to us. Head on over to ndbmedia.net. get a kick out of all the stuff that's upcoming. There's quite a bit of stuff. I want to give out a shout out to Michael on all the guests he's been able to harangue and be able to get to be on this program, and everyone else. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I look forward to being able to speaking with you guys real soon. Everyone else, we'll see you guys on the other side. Hi.